have to counter push at one point, because as soon as they lose Kriloid, this game is over. Now the peak comes, Negative picks them up, and now Na'Vi has to make a response because they're going to get capped otherwise.
And look at the damage Inspirer is taking right now as he tries to make that push, because there is the overmatch from the AMX in the shoulder. Now in the middle at the moment in the courtyard, Strake is pushing up into Koba with Lashat as well, and a Torch giving them support as well. Koba gets dropped by Strake. Now what can they do in return from this? They can get around into the back of these tanks, and this is going to force Brainstorm into making their move now, as Prizefighter takes a lot of damage in making his move.
Yeah, but Brainstorm is not just committing. They're going to put Dimasek across into the windows to cover off that crossing, and now Maxon is holding off Lefsha and the others, but the cap is the main thing here. They don't want to let Na'Vi come back anymore. Negative is just going to be blocking Slide, and keep an eye on that. 28 seconds left on towards the cap, and everything Brainstorm is doing right now is to hold off Na'Vi from resetting. Prizefighter, he made a shield so C9 can sit safe behind it, and now Negative needs to block, needs to be the shield, because 18 seconds left, and Brainstorm will actually pick up that first round.
Na'Vi getting caught in the courtyard. They're desperately trying to push past this area to get in, but Maxon in the meantime picks up a double kill in his AMX 50B, and Anatoch was the only one from the bottom area who can do a reset. We're down to 16 seconds in the cap circle as Slide pushes forward here into Eternal. Slide is continuing his push over into Prizefighter and C9. He just needs one more shot for the reset. There is a change in the cap circle here, back down to 40 seconds, but Na'Vi are just bleeding too much damage at the moment, too much HP, as there's an ammo rack there from Rhino onto Dimasek, but it doesn't matter. There's only 2 tanks here from Na'Vi. They may be able to survive this one, but it's going to be a hell of a fight.
There's not enough time, because C9 can take a shot from Rhino as well, so can Negative. So as soon as Rhino fires, he will be flanked by the bad shot. Here we go. And this is the thing. They forced Na'Vi to try and reset. Tracking shot from C9. It's not an issue so far. They have enough damage between them to make sure that this E3 dies. And this is the thing about Brainstorm this is the secondary thing. They were either going to capture the base or do enough damage to the side of Na'Vi that they will be forced to that they just lose by terms of damage and tanks left.
Negative absolutely bullying Rhino here. Rhino can't get turned. He's a non-turreted TD, so needs to turn the entire hull of his vehicle to be able to try and get a shot into the mouse. Now the Anatoch did pick
25
up
seconds,
a kill.
and they're both one-shots, so somebody has to take the shot here. Somebody has to take the shot, and if Anatolich gets around the corner, it can be GG.
Anatoch gets the kill there. Maxon needs to make the shot here. If he bounces or anything, it's going to be a lot of trouble. How much can Anatoch angle? The first shot's a tracking shot, brilliant shot.
He's going to kill him.
Damage. He gets the kill. Anatoch is winning this one. 8 seconds left, and Brainstorm should have just thrown it. You're in the cap circle. You can't cap. There's 2 seconds left, and that was fantastic play from Anatoch, and it was rubbish shooting there from Brainstorm. Whoa.
It's not shooting that lost him the game.
Not shooting, no?
No, it's Adrenaline Rush that saved Anatolich. Once
Did
a
he
tank,
switch?
no. Adrenaline Rush is when a tank drops below 10% of its HP, it gets a quicker reload. Anatolich, the first shot was a low roll, putting him below the 320 HP needed, which causes Adrenaline Rush to be activated, which means he reloads before Maxon does.
My bad.
But it's also the mistake of C9 peeking too early when Maxon is not on the corner yet. C9 and Maxon need to peek together.
Same time, yeah.
C9 takes the shot, and then Maxon will have at least 2 more seconds, because now C9 died and Maxon wasn't on the corner yet, which is individual. Well, not individual. Between the 2 players, there's a mistake being made there where C9 needs to hold off just a little bit longer, or Maxon needs to be quicker on the corner. C9 peeks, dies, because obviously he's the bad shot. He has a longer interclip, so it's pointless to let him do the damage, and then Maxon will kill him. But now with Adrenaline Rush and the misplay from C9 and Maxon, Anatolich could actually win that game.
That was crazy. I mean, the first one, tracking shot, okay, it stops him trying to angle.
The tracking shot is not bad.
Good idea. It stops him trying to angle.
No, I don't think he was going for the tracking shot.
He wanted to shoot him in the head.
I think he wanted to shoot him, but it went into the track instead. But he needs to take that shot, because if Anatolich keeps driving and goes around the corner, it's GG anyways.
Yeah.
So he takes that shot, which is fine. It goes into the track. The second one is a low roll, which is unlucky on his part, but doesn't excuse the play between the 2 players not being good. And then Adrenaline Rush is a thing. Don't forget about that. These players obviously have all crew skills in the game. Anatolich drops below 320 HP. That's GGVP.
Yeah, Na'Vi picking up that one. 4-0 now.
That was Brainstorm's round, though. For sure.
For sure. For sure. But them's the break. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, as our good friend Mojo would always say. We're going to be going to Muravanka next. Na'Vi have it all to play for. It's in their hands. They can take this one 5-0. It would be the quickest round so far, the quickest match so far of grand finals.
Yeah,
Technically, if we just go for pure game time.
technically.
Yeah, I think Navi might.
I
I
think
mean,
this
are
is-
they attacking or are they defending?
Navi is going to be attacking, so there's a chance
they may
here
go
for
for a rush.
Brainstorm.
Yeah.
They will probably try to rush to
Yeah.
close it out quickly.
Just get it done quickly. Brainstorm should see this coming, but at
Or
the same time,
Navi
Navi
will
might do a
just-
lineup that looks like a rush and
No.
not do a rush.
Navi, knowing Navi, they might play it out slowly, counting on Brainstorm mistake and just close it out 5-0.
Possibly, yeah. It's always the mind games with Navi. There's always the second guessing. So, what you think they're going to do, sometimes they do the complete opposite, and they sell you a
Yeah,
complete dummy.
this is over.
So let's have a look. Daki already sees something. So Daki, what are you?
I see 3 mouses versus
okay.
6 bad shots.
Bold lineup from Brainstorm. I'll give them that. It's bold. WZ, like you said, Daki would be the potential tier 8 being used as well. It is good seeing lots of different lights being used by the teams. It's certainly interesting for all other teams not playing to take note of this and see how they're intended to be played. But those Batchats are going to have a hell of a job against the Mouse. I mean, if they can focus the other
Well,
Batchats...
all 6 of those bad shots can just about kill the 3 mouses.
If they can focus the other Batchats, that'll go well for them. But
This is, no, because Navi is not going to give him that option. They're just going to play around with the mouses. Push the mouses first anywhere. As long as you keep the mouses on the front, those bad shots either clip onto the mouse or they run away. This gets map control for the side of Navi, and this initial move for Brainstorm could already cost them a lot of HP.
so what's this reasoning for the 2 tanks sitting way back at A7A8?
They're just hoping that Brainstorm is going to rush. If Brainstorm does the rush that we've seen a lot of teams do down 9-0 line, those 2 batchats will be able to clip out as soon as they come around the B9, B0 corner. Kirloids is just spotting, and then he's going to run away as quickly as he can.
Well, it looks like Brainstorm not taking the bait at the moment. They are hanging back here. Koba looks like he's just changed his ammo there, or hit reload again, changing into something else. Everyone else is loaded and ready to go, but he's currently on a reload. Brainstorm backing off from that area. It looks like they're going to just gather up down
That's the
in
correct
bottom
thing
left
to do
corner.
because they know pretty much most of the tanks from Navi are there as they control E1 and E2. They're spotting from there. They don't see anybody. Well, it means most of the tanks from Navi are going to be 9-0 and they're just going to fall back, put the WZ into the bushes and hope that Navi won't be able to blind fire him.
And I mean, it is exactly as you said. They're just going to wait, and then eventually Navi's going to have to just do some kind of push, leading the triple mouse to deflect all the fire, and then the gun line at the back of them needs to be able to make all the shots count.
Navi is still just slowly taking map control, getting the mouses first everywhere. This is still like Brainstorm might take 1-2 line here, but they won't get a real advantage from it because none of the mouses are in a position where they can be caught. The Batshot is still spotting from A7. If that happens, Navi has literally every single base covered right now. Slide should spot this out early as well, which then leaves Navi to, you know, just get info. That's all they work off. They're getting info. If Brainstorm decides to push here, the game's over. So, yeah, very unlikely.
Brainstorm slowly spreading across the map. They started off in the bottom right area, now they're spread up to the top left area of the map. Strake now moving down, Slide just moving away. It's almost like they have this internal sixth sense that just says, okay, time to move. You know, like they seem to just make all their decisions at just the right time. It's
Slide is
really
moving because Anatolich has gotten so far on towards the H9, H0 position, which means that the rest of the team has to come and support him in case Brainstorm has some trap over there. They're just going to leave 1 mouse behind, which is more than enough. Well, Strike will be spotting behind no matter what because he's so slow. The Batchets will come support the Anatolich in case of a trap. They have to be there.
It's going exactly as you said, Daki. If it wasn't going to go, I mean, obviously, if it doesn't go one way, it goes the other. But a more patient play from Navi, a more refined approach from them rather than a chaotic push.
Yeah, the issue will be that as soon as one of these, if a mouse gets onto the cap and a Batchat gets behind him, the game is over.
And it's looking like that might be a very strong possibility. I mean, Strake is the one furthest back now. His mouse covering the D7 area. Rhino's moved up into F8. And if anyone goes for anything, it looks like it perhaps might be the Anatolich who's further south at K8.
They might start blind firing soon once they start pinning down some positions where the WZ could possibly be. You do that by spotting tracks, obviously. You check, you peek somewhere, and you get spotted. That usually kind of tells you where you get spotted from, because you can peek up in certain positions that show exactly where you're spotted from. So you peek up there, okay, I can't get spotted from the bushes from the K line. That means he's in the bushes HJ line. And that way you start clearing out bushes one by one by one, slowly but surely. You will get most of them out of the way. And if Anatolic actually goes for this house, he should be able to clean out a turnover very, very quickly almost, because he might even spot him, but I don't think so. But he can clear out those bushes really easily from there.
Anatolic takes a hit. He is spotted, but no other shots coming in for him there. That's C9 that took hit the shot into him. Only getting one there. Was going to get a nice second shot there into the hull. Actually misses that one. Perhaps went into the ground. That one hits, but then he gets hit back in return by one of the teammates there of Anatolic. It's like, no, Rhino's on a reload, so it was Rhino actually got the shot off, or maybe Slide? Slide it looked like it was, yeah. Oh, Eternal. Good night, Sweet Prince.
Yeah, I said he might get spotted, and goodbye.
So, one down, 6 to
Triple
go.
cap incoming for the side of Na'Vi, because Anatolic is so far pushed up that they have everything covered. Mouse is covering everything else. Triple cap will come in. Slide and Spider, left shot. In essence, what you do is you put 3 bad shots on the cap. Once the side of Brainstorm pushes in with most of their team, which they will have to even try and win this one, you just abandon the cap and you go out and go kill them.
And that's 3 in the cap. Maxon's now on a reload. He's not going to be able to contribute to this fight, or he might just come off reload as the fight finishes. Strake is just strutting about in the town saying, I'm right here, come kill me. And that's just a distraction, because it's the base right now that they need to go and do something about. Down to 16 seconds as Prizefighter's making his way down south. Negative is the closest one into the base, spots out Anatolic. And this is going to be where the fight is baited. C9 takes a lot of damage going in. He's down to almost a one shot. We see Negative getting pummeled. C9 getting absolutely pummeled as he goes in for the suicide run, basically for the spot. And Na'Vi still, I mean, they still have all the HP, all the guns available to them. Who's next to be focused is Negative. He goes down, so Brainstorm only with 4 tanks left. Na'Vi still with 7 guns, still with 7 tanks, and looks like they're going to be picking up the first one of the day, Daki, or their first one.
There was not much to be done here for the side of Brainstorm once this round started. So many mouses against so many bad shots. Yeah, they're making it close. Closer than expected almost, but triple cap has started again. 10 seconds left on that one. It's rinse and repeat. You cap, you force them to come and reset. You cap again, you force them to come reset again, and you just continue with that, and you just bleed so much HP, and I think it's GG.
Okay, Slide running away there. There is the cap timer. It is done. Na'Vi have taken this round. Muravanka is actually a last-minute shot there, but it wasn't enough as Na'Vi win this one 5-0. And they cement their place at the top of their table and put the pressure on Ding and Brainstorm for their match later on today.
Yeah, 5-0 from Na'Vi. Convincing win. My prediction closer than yours at the very least. Well, should have been 5-1.
Should have, yeah.
But Na'Vi, convincing win. Playing very strong, more tactical game in this last one. More slow like expected to close it out cleanly. No need to continue the match longer than needed. You want to close it out as quickly as you can. And it's exactly what they did, taking step-by-step mouses to cover everything. Anatolic goes towards the house. The WZ wasn't the most obvious bush in the world. There is a specific name for that one, which obviously it's not PG.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really?
The Hector bush.
Yeah. So you got spotted there, and then the concept is fairly easy, right? You put 3 guys on towards the cap. The defender has to push in. Too little time, you have to reset as well, which means you have to leave somebody back. In the meantime, you get shot by mouses wherever you go. You bleed HP, and then it's just over. It's already over. Once you lose your spotter, the game is usually over.
I always like that when you get the cap tactic of they go in, and then they just bait you, and then they just scatter, and then once you're in, they just go back in again, and then they scatter, and it's like, either stay in the cap or go out the cap. But it's a good tactic. It works. It draws the enemy team in, and that's why we have the attack-defense scenario. The teams have to do something. The attacking team have to press the attack. They have to look for the cap. They have to look for the enemy team. They can't just sit back and run the clock down. That's exactly what the defending team does, and there's multiple scenarios where we've had defending teams win by just running away near the end of a match so that nobody can find them.
Yeah, and Navi did it in that Himmelsdorf round somehow.
Yes,
But
indeed.
yeah, that is this match done. After this one, we're already going to have a deciding match, a very, very important one even.
Already,
It's
yeah.
going to be Yato against Kaznak crew. And if Yato lose that one, this means they're the first team to drop out of the grand finals. Because if they lose that one, it's game over for them. They lost against VL Gaming. No way. They need to take points off of Kaznak. They need to take 3 preferably.
Yep, and it's unfortunate as well because that means that only 3 matches have played in the grand finals, and already we have our first team dropping out. Just unfortunate there with the scheduling, really. So we've had one game already. EL Gaming defeated Yato 5-2. We've now seen Navi defeat Brainstorm 5-0. We're about to have Kazna Crew take on Yato Gaming, so that's going to be really interesting. Again, we're going to have a little break to get everything set up for that match, and we'll be right back. So please stick around, and we'll see you soon.
Chrysler Grand Final.
He's going to be punished severely for this act of seconds now. He's low. He's ready to get into this fight. Has more value.
That's enough for...
Hearing Haiba talk shit. Nice.
Of course, we thought it was going to be easy.
Business.
And welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Grand Finals 2017. We're now looking forward to our third match of the day. If you're just joining us, my name is Ryan Ector Murphy, and joining me here is Jordi Dickelzor versus Messi.
Yeah, 2 matches down, one a little bit close, one complete wipeout from Na'Vi as expected. Blood in the water, they smelled it, they took it, and they ran away with that match, that's for sure. But now up, we have a deciding match already for the group with Kazna Crew, EL Gaming, and Yato. It will be Kazna Crew against Yato. If Yato loses this one, that's them done for the rest of this tournament. Kazna Crew looking to win this one, obviously, because they want to take the #1 spot in this group for sure. Taking #1, I think, puts them most likely against Elevate in the playoffs. So they definitely want to win.
More than likely, more than likely. Now, Kazna Crew, they had the match now, Kazna Crew, Yato Gaming. Kazna had quite a strong season, EU season, and one of their best ones, actually. They were able to get into the LAN finals
Still
without
no win,
going
though.
through playoffs.
Still no win.
Still in the shadow of Ding, sadly. All season, Ding have dominated Europe, and Kazna Crew have always came runners-up, always came second place. They've pushed Ding really close, really close. It's always been head-to-head.
Close, but no cigar.
Indeed, indeed. They played them here in Katowice twice. They played them in the Champions Rumble, the Challengers Rumble in New York, where it was those two going head-to-head, and the teams have a bit of history together. Kazna Crew, they want to show everyone
I think
that
it
they
still
can...
has Ilian from Kazna Crew as well. Kazna Crew coming in with some reinforcements, so we'll have to see how that works out. But, you know, nobody cares about second place. It all matters about first.
Indeed, everyone always remembers first place. Now, if you are not familiar with Kazna Crew, we have to ask you as European casters, where have you been this past season? But here's a little video to remind you all about them.
Kazna Crew is attending their third Grand Finals as a team. Playing big events like this won't be an issue for them. They took second place during Season 1 and Season 2, and also at the Challengers Rumble they took second. With their experience at big events and strong showing during the last year, they want to bring the pain to the favorites coming from the CIS region.
Now, we know these guys inside and out, Daki. You've played against them. Mojo, our co-caster, played with Haiba and a couple of other guys. They have a lot to prove this tournament. They want to show everyone that they're fully capable of standing toe-to-toe against the best teams in Russia and the best teams in America.
Yeah, they have a lot to prove, a lot on the line here. They always keep talking how they want to beat the CIS teams, the RU teams. Well, Kazna, let's get out of your group first. It's the biggest nemesis is there. It's EL Gaming. Let's hope there's no Cliff to be involved, because then it's going to go rather downhill, at least for Kazna crew.
It can go bad.
I mean, they beat them at the Challengers Rumble, so it's just a little bit of, of memes, but
Just a little bit.
in essence, this is an easy group for Kazna, if you want to put it like this. Let's replace easy, let's say winnable group for Kazna
yeah,
crew.
for sure, for sure.
And it starts here, it starts now. We need to see what they can show against Yato Gaming. We know EL Gaming took a quite comfortable win against them. Kazna should do better than what EL did.
Yep, indeed. Now, Matt had a chance to talk to, I believe, Haiba from Kazna Crew about this upcoming match and their thoughts on the tournament in general. So let's have a listen to how that went.
Here with Vedim of Kazna Crew before their first group game of the Grand Finals 2017. How's the team feeling?
Well, we feel well. We're ready for the games. Everything is fine.
Your first game is against Yato. They play in the KA League, so that's a team that you've not been able to see. How do you prepare for that?
Well, we really didn't see them playing much. They're not playing in the Golden League series, so we didn't prepare for them much. We just prepared as we always do against other teams, and nothing special.
And your training schedule coming up to this? Lots of hours, worked really hard?
Well, we trained as usual also. We had 3 hours, sometimes 6 hours. So, yeah, we prepared much.
And we saw you at the 2015 Grand Finals. You went out in the semi-final stage. You made it to the quarterfinals of 2016. What's different for you this year? How are you going to get to the main stage for the Grand Final?
Well, we won't be nervous as much as we were. And we will show that we will beat everyone.
And have you got any messages of support for anybody who's watching?
Just shout Kazna Crew every time when we're winning and when we are losing.
Well, that's what I get for trying to use my crystal ball to predict. Normally, it is always Haiba that does the interviews, but I guess probably at that time they were all scrimming or practicing.
Well,
or
Diplomat is a main player, so he would be scrimming with them.
yeah, it's interesting. Again, you always ask Kazna that question. Have you prepared any special tactics? And they're every time, no, nothing particular
I
for this
for
team.
Kazna crew,
I
I wouldn't prepare in particular for this group either. Coming against EL and Yato, because preparing for them is preparing much different than preparing for the CIS and EU teams. I would be focusing my preparations on them and not on Yato and EL. As disrespectful as that might sound, you want to focus more on your more likely opponents.
That's true, yeah, to get out of the group stages. Now let's have a look at the Kazna lineup, because there is a change to Kazna, and to be honest, it's quite a strong change for the new player that they've brought in, because he had a fantastic season in the Gold League with Europe.
Yeah, let's just say that the 7 players here, not 100% up to date with who's going to play. Vala's obviously in the team, not going to play. Piotr's obviously in the team, he's not going to play. It's going to be Haiba, Stefan, Isne, Vetso, Diplomat, Durs, and Kaizu playing for the side of Kazna Crew. Those are going to be the 7 players that are going to be in the lineup for the side of Kazna at least. So no Nexus at this event due to circumstances. Let's just put it like that. So it's making their lineup again a little bit weaker in my opinion. Him not being there.
Yeah, I mean, he's played with them all season, so there is that synergy that you have compared to trying to bond with someone new coming into team. Although in saying that, Kaizu is a very strong player. He had a fantastic
I think he would
season.
play for sure. I think it's
definitely.
I think it's either Vetso or Isne.
Depending on tactics, yeah.
Depending on the tactics of who they're playing against, that wouldn't play in the lineup. So I guess Nexus would replace either of those 2.
Yep. I mean, the Yizny was primarily the artillery and scout player before we had the patch with the change to artillery. And
I don't think they would
tanks.
replace anybody else. That's why. So.
Okay. Now their opponents, Yato Gaming. We talked about Yato earlier on today, but let's go a little bit look back at the team, because we were able to see from the team playing earlier on the kind of the standout players, if you like, people who were doing more damage. So you talked earlier on, Reflection was one of these guys.
Yeah, but he didn't play that well.
He didn't play that well, but he was kind of always hanging in there. Hate and I think Bang seemed to be damage dealers all the time, and Lujin seemed to be on the single shooters all the time.
And we're going to have to see some more universal strategies coming out from Yato. Maybe EL Gaming just had the key to their heart and was able to unlock the way they their minds and their hearts think and unlock the strategies behind. But maybe against Kazna crew, Kazna won't be able to deal with what Yato brought against EL Gaming. But it's never a good idea to bring the same tactic what you played before. So depending on the maps and depending on how many of the same maps we're going to see again, we will have to see what Yato's going to bring. Hopefully more than last time.
Hopefully more than last time. Now, the Lobster, our good friend Tomato, is currently, he's 2-0, isn't he? He's
I'm 2-4-0 as well.
You're 2-0 as well. So let's have a look and see what Tomato the Lobsters are going to predict this round and whether I'm going to go against them or not. Well there, no hesitation
I'm going
whatsoever.
with the Lobsters.
I'm going with the Lobster as well.
So this time it's going to depend on scores again. I got to one
Okay.
Navi closer than you did because you said 5-2, I said 5-1.
I'm going 5-1 Kazna. I'm going to say my pick first.
Okay, 5-2 Kazna then.
Okay.
I wanted to say 5-0, but that's like, you
Why
know.
not? Why not? If you think it's going to happen, I think it's going to happen.
Nah, 5-2.
Don't
Five.
cut any favors here for Elfish Guy.
5-2, 5-2.
Say 5-0 if you think it's
5-2.
5-0.
5-2.
Okay. It's going to be fun.
Ghost Town coming out as the first map between these two. Yato is going to be defending. It's going to be interesting. We saw them play it already against EL Gaming, where they tried to play the far away game in the beginning with that 50B and
Yeah.
such. And EL Gaming just pushed across K-line, punished them everywhere, killed the mouse in the bottom corner, and then just played from that on their attack. Yato actually did a very successful push across the A and the D line at the same time. That is something you can't repeat exactly, but you can repeat the essence of a two-way prone attack. So let's see. Their defense, most teams have more than one defense available, so we'll have to see what they bring out.
Isn't Ghost Town as well one of the most played maps for Kazna throughout this season?
Yeah, it's going to be, like I said, I think it's going to be one of the most played maps throughout this grand
Tournament,
finals, even. So
It's certainly a map that a lot of teams like because of that symmetrical layout it has. There's a lot of the teams.
it's also not the hardest map to be good at.
True. It has. It's not really a punishing map in that way, is it? In respect, like you can still
The
come
thing
back
is,
for it. You can
it
still
ca-
hide behind
you
stuff.
can get punished hard, but it's more unlikely because of the fact that you're always playing in super heavies, which can take more of a beating than most tanks. So you can get away with more individual mistakes and more team mistakes.
Yeah, that's for sure. So Kazna crew, I mean, I think they're going to go strong here. I think they're just going to say, like, we need to win this one. This is a must-win for us, and we can remove any threat. We can ease the pressure of our remaining match against EL Gaming, which doesn't happen until tomorrow. It's the third match tomorrow, and they can kind of relax for the rest of the day and just enjoy the three remaining matches we still have.
We'll see though how it's gonna go for them. Like I don't know how exactly they're prepared for this one, how much they're focused on other teams, how they're feeling. All of that comes to show in the first match of the day of a team, you know?
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, Kazna, we bring it up. We don't. I mean, it's not something we talked about for a long time, but they are a team who in the past have gone on some severe tilts. But they are a team who've battled through some hard results, like in the regular
They
season
seem to
last
be
season.
tilting less though now.
Yeah, they had 3 back-to-back tiebreakers last season, like 3 tiebreakers in a row, and were able to win 2 out of the 3. So they've gone through. They're better now at those prolonged matches. They certainly haven't had any big major throws, so I think that's behind them. I think it's unfair, realistically, to bring it up, but
Let's hope it's
I did
behind
bring
them.
it up, so I'm sorry, Kazna. But yeah, I'm sure. I don't think it's going to be a factor here, to be honest, in this tournament. Now, jumping straight into a round here, round 1, of Ghost Town. Now, artillery again being used for Yato, whereas Kazna crew are going to be taking 2 WZs, a Batchat 25, T57 Heavy, double mouse, and a 113.
And the Lorraine RT coming out once more for the side of Yato Gaming, so not really changing up anything. Perhaps even going with the same strategy. But the Kazna crew, double mouse, 113, T57, Batchat, and WWZ, like you said. A little bit Navi-esque lineup, but a little bit more mobile even with the 113 and the Batchat. And they are going south side of the map, so let's see how Yato Gaming will be able to hold off this time, because it's a similar start to what EL Gaming did against them. Bang, that was a banger of a climb.
Bang, bang, he shot you down. Didn't go up there.
Stefan's going to go to the standard position there for Batshots, K5, K6, because there's some bushes there that you can work with. Ooh, already some HE damage coming out from Chan Tian. I like
Sneaky,
that. I like
sneaky.
that. This is the thing that not a lot of players do. Not a lot of players reload that first HE shell. You know, they go with APCR, and he's already has HE and does some damage on towards Yzne.
It's got a damaged viewport there, so slightly affects his spotting range of the tank. Now, Corsair and Lorraine Arte has reloaded. Bang's clipping out into something, but no connections coming out there, so where is he? He's shooting
I
down
want to see
into
what
the
Artie
base.
can... There we go.
Whoa.
Artie double stun.
Double
Actually
stun,
did
yeah.
a decent amount of damage there on towards this WZs, and this is a mistake already from Kaznakr. It's a small one, but it's a little bit of a tell sign. You know, like, you know Artie can hit you there. Why do you
Yeah.
peek together?
They're going to have to back off now and go one at a time, not do that double thing. You can see the aiming circle from Artie telling all his teammates, that's where I'm going to plonk my shots down, and everyone from Kaznat staying outside of that circle.
So far, I don't really dislike these trades that are coming out from the side of Yato Gaming. They have a decent hold into this match. Kaznakr don't think they can really attack this side of the map. I feel like with Na'Vi, the rotation should come out at one point towards that northern side. We can see there's only Bang right now. But this is the thing, though, where RT will work. I think what EL Gaming did so well against Yato Gaming on this map is that they went very aggressive across the HJ line.
Yeah.
Yato Gaming never really got to fully show their tactic, the way they wanted to play it, because EL was so aggressive. Now, look at this. Bang is clearing out the cap. And the difference here between this and, if you remember, Brainstorm, is that he has an RD behind him. He just has to spot and the RD will reset. And
Yep.
Lorraine has enough reload to actually be able to punish that.
Stefan getting spotted out and backs away there, instantly being spotted by a combination of reflection and hate, as Hate himself is now spotted. Now, this is the thing, if artillery is left in a prolonged fight to be able to continually rain down shots, it stacks up, it causes damage, it causes frustration. Stefan now gets stunned by artillery. Nice shot on the move there, actually. Splash Ladies just catching him, a little bit of damage to the tracks as well, and all these little HP drains all add up eventually when it comes to the main fight, in the main brawl.
Yeah, but Hay took one in the meantime as well for that, though. But so far, so good for Yato Gaming. I do really feel like they have a strong hold so far in this round. Perhaps Reflection, you know, will just work really well against Kaznakr. He's beaten them before, who says he can't do it twice.
Yeah, why not? Now, Stefan just dodging a shot there, pulled a little handbrake skid in his back chat. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but he gets style points for it. Stunned again, actually, because it was artillery coming in there, so the Splash Raid is still able to catch him. Now, Haiba pushing forward in the 1-1-3 there. Diplomat able to come around the corner. Look at this, no shots available whatsoever there for TNT in there. The side armor of the Mouses. But in the meantime, though, Haiba got smacked here. He got ammo racked. Kaiser's looking forward to try and come in and block him. Haiba ammo racked again. Andy is tracked. Kaiser's having to block the shot for him, take the hit for the teammate to provide him. Now Haiba is
Massive
moving.
mistakes.
Can he back off now?
Massive mistakes. You see, Haiba did not expect Dory behind, but this is the push on towards Vetso, though, but it should take so much damage.
Great shot there from Hay. Artillery's going to come in as well. Can he get one into Vetso? This is going to be a big damaging shot if he does do it, actually. It'll be really effective. Is it coming in? No, Vetso actually hits. He goes down. TNT now picks him up. Now, what can be done here as Yato Gaming have first blood? They still have a huge amount of HP left. Kaznakr throwing a lot here into Hate, and I'm not sure this is the best move, Daki.
Yeah, I like what Hate's doing here. You can see how he's not turning his turret. He refuses. He wants to angle towards Yzne if he can, because Stefan does not have the ammunition to kill him. He's using that area very well over there. Stefan is now on reload, and now he continues to do the damage towards Yzne. He might even be able to take him down if he plays it very well. Good stuff from Yato.
Stefan stuck in the corner. He can't do anything here. As look at this, the rest of the tanks continue. Yzne picks up the kill on Hate, finally. But what can the tanks of Yato do here? Now, Reflection is taking a pummeling in the middle as Kaizu is able to pick up the kill onto him. Bang is about to go down as well. He's taking a lot of damage in his Batchat. Kaznakr are clawing their way back into this one, Daki. But it is a hell of a fight right now between the two teams.
I don't really feel like Kaznakr much has an opening in this one. Kaizu is very low. Yzne is very low as well. Most of the HP is on the mouse. So Stefan loses his driver. And one thing I noticed, he does not have a medkit. He's not going to be able to heal that one whatsoever. This is Yato Gaming in the driving seat. All they have to do is play it out well right now, because Kaznakr is missing the HP on the crucial tanks to make the plays. where Yato Gaming still has some HP on Dory, decent amount on Bang as well, and Bang can go around the map and make those plays, and they still have Lorraine Artie, who now, over such a game, can make a big difference, because when the HP goes low, that's when the Artie starts being annoying, taking down, slowly but surely, every single tank on the battlefield.
Kaizu sitting on 483 health. He has a one-shot to any one of those Maus at the moment if you want to get a shot into him. Dares now is a victim to the artillery. Again, as we were saying from the start, if this match draws on and nobody pushes into artillery, he will just continue to ruin Kazna's game. He is the party pooper right now, and he is saying, guys, I'm in control here. Now, Dares pushes forward. Lujin is able to block a shot there. Dares takes one in return. Huge amount of damage, and Yato are just continuing to pressure and punish Kazna every time they make a move. Stefan's going to try and pop on TNT and misses the shot. TNT instead aims at the mouse of Diplomat. Stefan needs to get his shots counted, because if TNT turns and shoots back at them, well, that is, what, time
Interesting.
up? No, we're still going in the game. Let's get back in there. Stefan is still alive. Dares is taking out Dory. In the meantime, Stefan takes another artillery shot, and it's got broken tracks completely, but nobody is in an area to shoot at him at the moment. Now, Bang, what can he do? He has a full clip. He has all the damage to do. He's going to kill Diplomat here.
Yeah, this is the important play here. Bang, yeah, they've lost Dory, but instead now the tanks are dying for the side of Yato Gaming. Bang should have penetrated that one. He takes one more from Kaizu, but there we go. Good play from that bad shot. Yes, Stefan made a very important play, did a lot of damage, but he did most of it towards the mouse, using most of his clip, which allows Bang to make his play in his bad shot, and he is so much more effective almost, you have to say, because he gets 2 kills, while Stefan only gets Dory.
Corsair still alive here. Yizne trying to push on into him. Corsair has to run for his life. Yizne is on a reload. If anyone has a shot onto him, he's going to go down here. Stefan backed off into the area. Stefan still with that dead driver. Yizne doesn't have vision. Stefan takes another shot.
Dead gunner.
High artillery.
This
dead
is,
gunner. He's got one crew
this
member
is something
left.
I talked about. This is something I talked about in the beginning when we were talking about RT, how now it seems to do a lot more crew damage, and this is exactly what I mean. Yizne might get the RT here, but the damage has been done. Stefan is a useless tank now.
Lujin actually taking a big shot in the rear there. He's backed off. It was Dares getting the connecting shot into him. Now Bang is going to push into Yizne. He should be able to get the kill here, because Bang can take at least 2 hits from Yizne. Dares takes another shot. In the meantime, we're down to 3 on 3. It's all going to be Bang actually gets a triple kill. He finally picks up Yizne. It's only Dares and Stefan left. Stefan has that one crew member trying to drive, aim, you name it. He's trying to do everything.
Yeah, that commander of Stefan is really trying to be the multi-role, multiverse, the new crew member. He does everything and he wants everything. But what a game from Yato so far. Really impressive the way they've hold on. I mean, it's particularly like to play from Hate there in the 113, angling towards Stefan. Now another nice shot on towards Dares. Dares trades in return, but Chan is a 3-shot.
Stefan coming in the back there. Dares, a bounce onto Dares. That's not what he needs to connect that one. As Lujin takes out Stefan, it's only Dares left brawling here with TNT in. It's not going to be enough, because Dares also has a tank behind him as Bang picks up his 4th kill, which is a multi-kill, and Yato Gaming takes the first round against Kazna Crew.
A big difference here. Perhaps the aggression, we will touch on this throughout this match, perhaps the aggression from EL Gaming is what really made Yato lose control. Now in this match, they seemed a lot better. They seemed a lot more, reactive. Haiba, massive mistake. Like, honestly, just disastrous. It is not uncommon for the mouse to be covered by at least one tank like a 50B. Haiba sitting in the open. Kaizu, either Haiba made the mistake by going too early, or Kaizu made the mistake by being not close enough. So they lost pretty much Haiba for free. I don't really think he did anything.
And there as well is that Kaizu had to commit to taking the shot to
taking
save
the
him, and then it's dangerous.
Well, if they
Kaizu
poke together, then it's reverse, obviously, and the 50B can't keep peeking because he needs to trade against the T57. So good stuff there from Yato, and not losing control, buying crucial. Stefan tried to do what he could. He went on towards the mouse. It looked like he was doing a lot of damage, nice damage on towards the mouse, but that's not everything in a game like this. Stefan killed Dory, yes, which is all fun stuff, but Bang came in, killed Diplomat and killed Kaizu, and that is the crucial thing. And then he went to go kill Yizne as well. Yizne killed the Artie, but the Artie already killed 2 of Stefan's crew.
That Artie played exceptional. Like that was so powerful to the team there.
Artie actually did 1.7k damage.
Yeah, but the thing is the damage he was consistently doing to the crew, the constant stuns, the constant delays, the constant holding.
If you were interested, Kaizu and Dares did above 4k damage, both of them.
It's impressive. Kaizu was in the autoloader. It didn't
57.
last so long. Dares was in the fight for a huge long time.
Yeah.
Bang was actually the exceptional player as well. Multi-kill, Batchat player for Yato. Team swap positions now, so now it is going to be Yato on the defense.
You see,
and
Yato is not changing their lineups. They're still bringing the same stuff they brought before. The double Batchat, double WZ, and 3 mouses is what they brought before against the EL Gaming as well.
Yato
So-
attacking, sorry.
Yeah, Yato attacking, same lineup as against EL. But Kazna Crew, double mouse, the 5750B, Batchat, WZ, and AMX30. We know what the AMX30 is going to do. Not such a fan of the 50B, but it's Stefan playing it, so he can make that work, most likely. Kaizu is going to be in the Batchat, so taking up the role that Nexus would usually do, I guess.
Yep, it's a straight replacement from Nexus here. It would seem to be. I guess he was coming in the team. I mean, he has an exceptional damage dealer for Gohard, as we're saying. He was the usually in Gohard, everyone's saying, you know, watch Carry Barry or watch Annihilator, and time after time it was actually Kaizu that was coming out the top damage dealer. In a way that sometimes for Ding, Hulkneck comes out on top over Breakneck or Positive.
So many tanks from Kazna Crew focused on that AB line, though. I mean, there's Stefan. There's so many tanks there. This could either be really bad for Yato or really good if they spot it out early.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kazna Crew were surely been watching the match from earlier on because it was Yato versus EL Gaming,
Didn't
both
seem
teams
to help them.
in their group. But I think they're expecting the same kind of push that they did similar. So they go in on one side with the triple mouse and they try and bring the other tanks in on the other side. But that's not what Yato are positioning for right now.
No, Yato's just taking control over that AB line to begin with. So far, so good for them. Similar start to what they did against EL Gaming, but a little bit more passive even this time. Haiba takes the first shot there on towards his mouse. Good stuff from Dory, really, in that bad shot. Still try. Not really going to pen the rest of those.
The angle, trying to get through, and just the distance trying to aim at the fine point there is just not going to happen.
Ooh, nice one.
Thank you for correcting me there, Dory, as he connects with the last shot there.
What I don't understand is why Haiba is actually trying to take those shots. Like, he's reversing in the open rather than just holding the corner.
There's always the chance that one can get through, and that's exactly what happens. So, first damage there going to Yato Gaming. I mean, they're definitely a team not to be underestimated.
They look a lot better than
yeah, for sure.
their first match so far. I mean,
just because they're not in the one of our 4 key leagues, they're a team who've been at the grand finals multiple times. They've earned their place.
I really
here.
just feel perhaps slow game is more their style. This is what I'm talking about in the beginning, where we need to feel out how these teams play against each other. EL Gaming seem to have a much better read on towards Yato than Kazna did so far, and perhaps the style from Yato works much better against the style from Kazna Crew, which is slower, more control, more going around the map and feeling out the enemy's positions, where EL is always trying to make a play, one way or another. They were always making a play. Mine's defense going into the eastern side. Himmelsorf pushing onto the hill. The EL was always making a play. On this map as well, they were pushing forwards in towards them on EL's attack against Yato. Rushed across the K line instantly. That's what Kazna didn't do. They did it delayed when Yato was already set up on EL's defense as well, going aggressive towards D6, D7. This is all kind of stuff that EL does, which Kazna doesn't. So I want to see how this works out now on this defensive round for Kazna Crew and the attacking round for Yato.
Where was Vetso shooting at there? Has he just changed his ammo type or something? Because he fired at something and he's at G1, so...
He might be trying to blind fire the bushes in K5,
Probably,
P6,
yeah.
if he can see those, because you know we know that it's not uncommon for...
Here comes the 2-pronged attack again, looks like Dake.
yeah, but let's see what they do, because Kaizu is going to start clipping on them very early.
They're really going to do the exact same thing?
It does seem like that. Maybe they can catch Haiba though.
Bold strategy, bold strategy. They see his name runs. Now Kaizu can take his time, misses with the first shot. He's going to connect with the second one. Nope, he misses with the second one. Third one?
Nope.
Nope. Fourth one?
Yes.
There we go, Kaizu.
But he's on reload now.
Yeah.
If that's 3 times, he's going to be reloaded 1 second before. 1 second before.
Lucian takes damage
But
from
they're pushing off, they're
Diplomat.
pushing off.
They've already pushed past them now. Kaizu's going to get himself caught out now. He's going to run. Haiba is going to get focused now. So Haiba is in a terrible place right now. He's going to go down for free with no challenge to him right now. There he goes as Bang gets
Back
the
to
kill.
the cap. They have to go back to the cap right
circle,
now.
30 seconds right now.
But
Bang's going to rush into it. What can Kazna do?
Right now, they need to go back onto the cap because Kaizu left the position, and that will push it down very low again, which will force Kazna Crew to push through Yato Gaming's tank. And this this is it. This is right now the moment where Kaznakru needs to get the resets because Yzna won't get them, so somebody else has to.
Diplomat's going to try and run round the back. We're down to 13 seconds on the cap circle as Yato start aiming their guns to a different direction. 10 seconds here. Now Diplomat, and it looks like Vetso coming in behind them to try and get a reset. 5 seconds. It's going to be Diplomat and Vetso with the reset if they have the angle. There is a reset coming in. What can he do here? Can Yato turn around and take the fight to Kazna? Kazna taking a lot of damage here, but Stefan still has always HP and he still has always shells as well.
Yeah, but Yato has the isolations here. Vetso is the first one together with Diplomat. Vetso goes down, and now Diplomat will get flanked by those bad shots, and the HP is dropping rather significantly for the side of Kaznakru. Diplomat, he is a 2-shot though, so Yato is not out of this whatsoever.
Corsair's going to finish off Diplomat here. He gets one through the side. Yato Gaming now, it is 5 tanks to 4 of Kaznakru. Stefan still all the HP. He's going to come off reload. Kaizu comes off reload. What can he do with the shots? They need to make them count. TNTN is getting caught between Yzna and Stefan. That is great double teaming there. He's going to go down in a second, so that's going to take the gun advantage away from Yato Gaming. Yato, can they come back into this? It looks like Kazna might have taken control back of the game.
I think they can still do this though, because Corsair has a lot of HP. Kaizu is a very crucial player right now with that bad shot. He needs to stay alive because Lupin is locking down Durs. Bang is rotating. It's all going to be between Kaizu and Bang. If Bang can catch out Kaizu, then it's GG. If Kaizu can catch out Bang, then it's probably going into way of Kaznakru.
Now here's the thing, normally it would be Ders, Stefan and Nexus as the triple damage dealers. Ders is getting caught here. Bang actually takes a shot there, didn't need to take here. Backs off Kaizu. Kaizu can do a lot of damage. This is the thing, Yato are going up against multiple auto loaders. They need to try and focus a tank because if they try and do trades, it's not going to work in their favour.
They have gone for the double cap now, though. It's Reflection and Corsair on that one. Stefan's going to be the closest. Durs has to push in as well with his T57, but they might try to go for Illusion in his mouse. Durs gets a nice connection there, though. But can they get Corsair behind that rack? Can they? That's the question.
Stefan's going to push with Dare. Stefan's going to drive out into the open, take the hit. 4-7-2. Big hit going into Stefan. He needs to make his shots. He needs to get the other one to next tank. HE coming in from Yzna there into Corsair as Ders finally gets the kill there. Now, Stefan has taken all the damage. Can Corsair drop him? He does. Ders has only got 2 shots left. That's not enough to kill Corsair, but in the meantime, Kaizu has picked up the kill on Lujin. Corsair, what can you do to fight off against Ders? You can take 2 shots, but Yzna is going to be the one that gets additional damage as Ders finally picks up the kill, and we see one coming in from Bang as well. But it's going to be 2-1 right now. Kaznakru and Bang, you've got a hell of a job to do if you want to win this one.
Corsair misplayed that one in WZ. Yzna in the MX-30 was a factor, but Durs already fired 2 shots, so he couldn't kill him one-on-one most likely, so that's the mistake there. He should have just angled towards Yzna and just tried to play turret against Durs and then kill him in 3 shots and hope that Yzna doesn't connect the back of his turret. Now Bang has a lot to do in this round. It's very unlikely. It looked good there for Yato Gaming at one point, but the isolation of the mouse on B3 and then the push from Stefan and Durs was very well timed.
Yep, very nicely done by Kaznakru. Now, we know with Kaznakru, as I was saying, that it's Ders, Stefan, and it would normally be Nexus or the Trinity, like the three-pronged damage dealers here of the team. Kaizu stepping in for Nexus' shoes and doing really well there. Yzna doing what you always expect Yzna to do, which is just consistent damage, always plays great up in that area no matter which tank he's in. Ders can now just hide in this area. They're the defending team, which means, well, Bang's never going to get him out of it. He's going to get wrecked trying to go up and kill it.
He doesn't have time to cap by himself either.
Even if Bang went into base 2, Yzna would probably have a line on him, or Yzna would
can't
come
cap.
down and
They
trade.
can't cap by himself, and Bang will be proxy spotted here by Durs in a few seconds. There we go. This gives Yzna the awareness he needs to know where Bang is coming from.
Get a shot. It's coming up now. Unfortunately for Bang, he can't kill both. Not enough time to go. 1 minute 30. Kaznakru probably more than happy just to run down the clock in this one and not do anything too bad. I mean, Yzna can die here and it doesn't matter because Bang's just never going to get where Ders is. I'm surprised Yzna isn't actually going aggressive for it to get the kills. Nice hit there. 393. Well, 3 over the average damage. Now he's going to get the final kill. Well played, Yzna. And 1-1 ghost town between Yato Gaming and Kaznakru. Kaznakru doing exactly what they needed to do and taking a round back. Had they gone 2-0 down, I mean, it was close.
It's fair to close for the sake of Kaznakru against Yato Gaming here. Stefan and Durs really saving them in this one. 4K for Stefan, 3.7 for Durs, 0 from Haiba. Again.
But Haiba went down in seconds though. Like, he got isolated really quickly.
Yeah, I
And
feel
the
like
thing is Haiba is a good mouse player. He
I
was, he
feel
was
like,
a really good mouse player throughout the season.
I feel like Yato could have actually won that game very easily. They had the advantage. I think one of their mouses pushed a little bit too far almost. If they didn't, perhaps I think Yzna really saved
I think
saved their lives
the
in this one.
WZ could have taken theirs. Theirs didn't have enough to kill him.
Yeah,
and
he
could
should have.
traded off
He tried
against
to
him.
drive around the wreck and he got shot by Yzna from behind.
And had he managed to do that,
Then they probably would have won.
probably would have won it. Yeah,
Yes.
because they could have capped with one and they could have defended with the other one ready to take.
Yeah.
Because they know where the 50B, they know where the 30B is up in the corner.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I think they could have won that one, and this is way too close for Kaznakru. They're not looking even. I wouldn't say they're looking that good so far in this one, to be
We're-
honest.
But they're not looking strong. But I mean, let's take nothing away from Yato. They're a decent team themselves. Now, I mean, for us, it's easy to say he should have done this against theirs because we can see the shot counter.
Yeah, but
in game they have to count that themselves.
That's not an issue because there is actually connected one onto the mouse, so the mouse says D57 -1, and then he connected the other ones into the other guys, which is 3 of them. So he didn't have time to reload. That's 4 shots. He would be on reload then.
Okay, so well, 1-1 going into the next map,
Himmelsdorf.
which is going to be Himmelsdorf. This is going to be interesting to see how this one goes. Obviously, we're going to get a lot of heavily armored vehicles with Maus. Maybe even a little surprise.
Okay,
in,
this is.
on you go, on you go. You're desperate to talk about
What
this.
did I say to you about artillery?
You said specifically that artillery might get used on Himmelsdorf because of the splash radius is enough to hit anywhere within the circle, apparently.
Yeah, because the update gave the artillery more splash. So from A2, I'm fairly certain you can reset B6, B7 around the corner with enough splash. You might not do damage, but resets is all you need, which will allow you to pretty much camp with all the other tanks to defend one through line. Because if the RD can hit behind the B6, 7 corner, then there's no point to defend from A6, A7 like we saw Na'Vi do. Now the question is, can this RD do it? I think he can, so that's interesting.
It's
And it's not
easy.
just that. RT could also, if they abandon base 1, he could also just splash behind that.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things when teams do a capture tactic on base 1, they hide behind the building there, and there's no real angles, no real shots to do it. But if you can get Artie to splash them now, that is something. This is one of the sneaky windows that you can shoot through. Wetzel just missing that shot on Hate. That's an early shot that can be done, and well, unfortunately, that gives away his position. We have seen tanks shoot through back and return to that area where Wetzel is and take a lot of damage for it as well. But he's going to spend a lot of time just trying to play peekaboo through the wreckage here.
Yeah, so far, so good for both these teams. I'd say so far Kaznakru is obviously ahead because I don't know how... Ooh, nice shot there from theirs though on towards the Hate in the 113. That's pretty amazing pen even coming out from theirs there. But another one even. That was not theirs though, that was Yzna in the RT actually splashing against that window, I think. Must have been him. That's interesting. He might actually be able to do a lot of damage towards Hate if he keeps splashing there, because Hate needs to reverse off and then Wetzel should hit him.
And we're going to see in a second, well, roughly about 13 seconds, Yzne's going to come off reload. Perhaps we can get a viewpoint from Yzne to see where he's aiming. Hate's just going to angle himself in that window in the meantime to avoid any more shots. So a lot of damage he's taken already, actually. Wetzel actually gets one into reflection. 465, nicely done there.
Yeah, it was Artie. Look at Hate. He's has
Hate
the-
taking splash damage now as well, yep. So, okay, I mean, that was good for Wetzel getting a higher than average roll there. Hate backing off, doesn't connect with that shot. I mean, 113, definitely not a tank known for its long-range accuracy. But it's a good kind of jack-of-all-trades heavy, that's why it's so popular within the Pro League here.
So far, Yato is bleeding a lot of HP, though. I don't think they seem to be such aware of the strategy coming out from Kaznakru with the artillery piece as well.
Lucian now taking a hit.
Yeah, but Kaiser's still waiting on the D line as well, so I don't know how they're going to deal with him, though.
Double stun there. Lucian and Corsair pushing around that corner there, so nice hit from artillery. Wetzel should be able to get another shot here as they're crossing. Is Corsair going to cross on the inside of the mouse, though? Because that means he's doing that to take the hit.
This is going to hurt.
Out. 1-5-2-8 already coming here from Haiba. Nicely done. Lucian, Wetzel misses with his shot there. But Lucian's now pushing into the courtyard. whilst the rest of his team are pushing around the bottom. So 2 shots going back out into Kaznakru as Dares and Diplomat taking hits, but I mean, Lucian's going to try and trade as much as he can here and act as a distraction. What else can do? Corsair taking a lot of damage in the meantime doing this. Not really a trade working in his favour, but look at this. Lucian's damage blocked right now. It must be quite high at the moment, actually. Now at the bottom, TNTN is pushing in against Stefan, and Bang's coming in as well. They're going to try and get Overmatch down the bottom and take out the tank. Stefan, big hit coming in there, loses his gunner.
That's from the E4 even. That's really good stuff there from Yato. Jan and now Hate are pushing up because they can catch Vetso and Diplomat in the side. Yato has bled a lot of HP for this move, but if they can start trading well now, but Kaizu's coming into the fight, and that is going to hurt for those mouses in the middle.
7-8-5 there coming out from Kaizo in the E3 into the flank of Reflection. Now look at this, we have a tank away up in A0 who's pretty much doing nothing at the moment because he's held back by Dares. Yuzny can continue to pummel shots in and just basically distract and annoy tanks. Kaizo's going to come around, try and get one into Lucian now as well. 6-3-7. Not the best of all rolls, but it's still damage. He'll be happy to take it. Yato just bleeding everywhere they go at the moment. They're just taking shots from every angle and can't really find a break against this Kazna lineup.
Yeah, but it's not over just yet. They're down a lot of HP. Kaizu might try to peek into the courtyard. He needs to be careful not to overextend. Dory is now going to be coming as well, and I think he might try to flank the E3. And if he can do that, that's pretty much a dead Kaizu over there. And there's nobody really in position to help him.
Dory can push round here. Dares is still stuck up at A5. He's not able to help into the fight. Corsair's going to come over and act as a distraction. Dory has a free rein into Kaizu here. Kaizu is gone. Dead. He's got no support. One more shot should finish him off in the rear. Nope. There we go as Reflection picks him up. So first kill going to Yato. Kazna still have a lot of HP on tanks like Dares, Diplomat and
But Dares is not
Haiba.
in the fight. This is not in the fight
shot
whatsoever.
Actually coming in there from artillery onto TNTN. He's got a dead loader, he's got a dead gunner, he's stunned, his tracks are damaged as well. I still think that artillery is going to be the deciding factor here. It just continues to cause frustration against the tanks of Yato.
Yato can still rotate though. They have still tanks available, which is the most important thing. Vetso is pretty much a non-factor in this, and the rotations can come out for Yato Gaming. They can still rotate back towards the cap if they want to, for example.
Lucian takes another hit as Dares finally gets the kill on Corsair in the middle there. Now we see a Hate coming all the way down the bottom, trying to get shots into Stefan. It looks like his Haiba takes damage there on Kaznakru. So Yato have lost a T10, but Kaznakru have lost an E3, and that's a trade that any team would be happy to take, as Dares is now being clipped out here by Dory. Dory still has 2 more shots to go. Dares is going to take a hell of a lot of damage for this. Misses with 1 shot, last shot to go. Dares connects with Dory, so 4-2-2. Dory's going to back off and reload now.
Yeah, this is good stuff though. Diplomat picking up another kill. This is very important. Diplomat using his HP and pushing through. Stefan is with him as well, and they're making a play on that side. Ooh, but the E4, that's gotta hurt, doesn't it?
Hate is able to back off around the corner and play safe. Now Stefan's going to rush him. Thinks better of it because he's like, I don't know if I really want to trade there at the moment. Bang is holding in that position as well. Reflection and Lucian with Dory want to push into Haiba and Dares at the moment. They're just trying to...
But Dory's behind Dares. Dory's behind him.
Dory's going to come off reload and he's going to get a free kill on Dares. Stefan goes in against Hate with Diplomat there support as well. Hate's on a reload. Can he get the shot in? He does. 3-8-5. That is a horrible roll there for the 1-1-3. As Bang gets the double kill there. Now, Dory almost got a shot there back onto Stefan. No, Dory, sorry, coming in against Dares. Dares had to push forward. Dory's going after Haiba now. This is a bold move. Can Haiba actually get a shot on Dory? Dory can take that. Dory's now going to run past Haiba, get behind him.
Stefan can't win this trade over here. Dory should be able to pick up a Haiba in the mouse, and that is going to change this game whatsoever. And Yato Gaming are doing it. And look at this. They're playing just better than Kaznakru. Rotations are more on point. The trades are more on point as well. It's Stefan and Yizne, and it's not going to be enough. And it's going to be Yato Gaming picking up the first round on Himmelsdorf, and Kazna is not playing well.
This is absolutely chaotic. Kaznakru looked like they had the advantage here. They were winning the trades. Yato Gaming's HP were continually coming down, but just the individual fights there. The lack of cover doing anything about Dory. That was 2 tanks that effectively died in the same area on the 3 line. They allowed tanks to come round behind them. Kaznakru had nothing doing it. That's just a crazy bait
what a
there.
shot.
Crazy bait there.
That's one of the things that doesn't really work against the TD because of the super high penetration side scraping. They just remove you, and that's Yato Gaming. And if Kazna lost that ghost down round, they would be 3-0 down right now. If lucky for them, they won that one because it's 2-1, and they are playing disastrous.
And now here's the thing. That was a win for Yato Gaming, and Okay, it looked like Casnacrew were winning that one, then they lost it. But still, Yato won it with only 4 tanks on the board.
What a play, man.
1,200, I think, 21 HP left
but listen to
in
this.
total. Daki, what can you give me stats-wise?
Bang did 4.5k damage, and I think he did at least 2k of that when he was already a one-shot. When Diplomat and Stefan pushed in, he was a one-shot, he peeked out, he gave Diplomat a shot. What he did after is amazing individual
7
play.
shots, 7 pens.
Yeah, but what he did after is the more crucial part. He was on this part, peeked out through there, shot down then. He turned around when Unspotted came around the other corner, and when Hate was fighting with Diplomat and Stefan, they were like, okay, let's push that guy. Then the E4 peeked out from the other corner, killed Diplomat. And then Stefan was able to do anything. And Yato taking positions, interesting positions even. Casnacrew, Durst, like, Durst had all the HP, he rotated, but that left a massive hole in the northern side of the map, which Dory, that was the second thing I want to
Dory
talk
played
about.
great.
Dory used that to the full potential. First killing Kaizu when Durst wasn't there. When Durst rotated, he came around and did 3.2k damage in a tier 9 batch on Himmelsdorf. Pretty impressive plays.
Yeah, I mean, he picked up Kaizu, backed off, was getting shots into Dares, full clip out, backs off, then comes round the back, and it was like, okay, I'll go for Dares. Oh, Dares is backed off. I'm just going to go after Haiba and just rush past him. And there was nobody that could help Haiba. Had they not had artillery, had they had another tank, maybe it could have been different.
Pretty impressive plays from the side of Yato, let's be honest here. They are doing very, very well, and now I'm convinced that the quick pace from EL Gaming is what costed Yato a lot. They don't seem to react well to aggressive plays, but when they have time to execute, they're on point.
Bit of a mixed lineup coming out here from Casnacrew. They're taking an E50M. It's debatable in the community if that's a weak tank or not. E3 and HWK12 as well. So again, a new light tank being used in this map with WZ132 coming from Yato.
I particularly like putting circles on my E50M. I love those.
Shoot here.
The white ones, you know.
Now he's going to rush the hill in the HWK. I think we just call it Hawk for short. It's going to be much easier.
Hawk, yeah.
Hate, Corsair, Dory, and Bang are going to do rail control.
But the Arty did work, like I said. It didn't even go for the cap.
Yeah, it did. I mean, Arty's still effective. It's still a thorn in the side of the enemy team to work around. The stun mechanic is really annoying. It affects your loader, it affects your vision, it affects your driving. It does everything. If you don't have a repair pack, as we saw with Stefan, it really screws up your day. And the Batchat only has 3 crew, so once that third one dies, even if you're full health, that's it, you're dead.
Ooh, but look at this Casnacrew. They are going heavy K-line. Type 5, double
gun.
mouse. That's annoying. That costed him his repair kit, to be honest. There's lining up the shot here with the Type 5. He might get some damage. Wow.
Oh, swing and a miss.
That's one of those guns, like, it looks like you're aiming on him, but literally the shell can go anywhere inside that circle, which usually means...
It's going to land in Runeberg.
something like that. But I wonder when somebody will go help 1-2 line, because right now nobody's... Just the WZ is spotting. I want to see what these 50Bs do after, because...
Dare's connected. Dare's connected into TNT in there, I think. Or perhaps it was Vetso, because Dare shot and then TNT took a little bit of damage. It must have been Vetso. It couldn't have been Dare's.
Vetso shooting with a damaged gun. He's not going to hit a lot. At least not today.
I don't know where that one came from then. It must have been Vetso. Because Dare's would have done more damage if he had.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. It depends on where he hits. It's decent for that tank. 801 on towards reflection from Kaizu though. I don't know if that mouse over there is really in a strong position.
Dares is going to rotate round down to the bottom area, back up Diplomat. Haiba's further forward at H3. We're looking at the viewpoint now of Dory and Bang. Kaizu up here up on the hill. He can do a lot of damage to E3. Can he connect into reflection? He should about come off reload. That's a no. And the return fire going right over his head.
He's going to start getting...
Double repair kit there from Kaizu.
Yeah,
and
because of the tracks and such, you still need to repair those. Just wonder how long reflection will be able to last here against an E3. But obviously Kaizu loses pen over distance, which makes it for him harder to pen the mouse. And Yato has completely abandoned 1-2 line.
Corsair is going to get away safely. He's unspotted. He's going to be far, far away before Diplomat or Dares even see him, if they do. Now, what are Yato doing? Because they're backing themselves up into a corner here, Daki, and this can sometimes go really badly against teams because they they kind of get pressed quite easily.
Yeah, because the thing is, they've left Reflection alone. He's down no matter what. Like, they need to go and help him, and they can't really, and he needs to drive away, which means he'll take more damage, and it's just not really going that well for the side of Yato.
It looks like Yato are actually going to try and do some kind of push on the top area of the map. Hate's getting a shot lined up to him from Diplomat. Diplomat misses that one. Hate doesn't connect with his shot. But I mean, look at this. Reflection just bleeding HP constantly to Kaiser. We've seen this before with teams on a damage farm up there. Hate actually takes a shot back. Diplomat taking a hit there as well, but not a lot of damage. I mean, he can trade all day here with Hate, and Diplomat will eventually win that one.
And the thing is as well, they can't really push zero line because the E3 will just hold that off. Like, he will go to D0, peek over, and nobody can push on the hill after. And they're down a lot of HP now, so it's going to have to be some pretty amazing trades coming out from the side of Yato. But I like this. The 50Bs have decided to back off, and they might actually catch Vetso. If Haiba backs off and is no longer spotting, then they can go behind Vetso and pretty much kill him for free.
They're gathering up and waiting as Haiba finally gets the kill on Reflection. Bang and Dory are spotted, but look at this, they're going to jump onto Haiba. Can he get all their shots connected? Haiba's kind of like stuck in the open again. 2 more shots and Haiba's wrecked. He thinks he's got an angle there to defend. He actually is, so he's safe just now. He has a dead driver. Don't know what equipment Haiba has, whether he has a repair pack or not, a health pack to be able to heal the driver. If not, a slow mouse with a dead driver is not really a fun tank to drive.
Yeah, this is not really going well for Yato. This defense not quite on point. Kazna crew have taken all the positions along the map, and these 50Bs are in problems as well. Kazna will probably just remove them from the map now, and that should be this round over.
Yisne with the bounce off a 50B there in his T-Rate light. Now, I mean, everywhere Yato go at the moment, Kazna have them locked down. This looks like it's going to be a really easy win for Kazna, unless there's some amazing throw, to be honest. Yato are defending, but they can't really do much to defend here. Kazna can just slowly start to pressure them, start to come in from all the different angles, and just pick off the tanks as they come in. They can throw the HP at them, and Yato just can't trade.
Yeah, but they have so much HP that it's not really going to happen.
It's almost double at the moment.
Kazna crew has all the positions, and they can just push down, kill these 50Bs, and then it's game over, to be honest.
Vetso rear end out to them. Stefan's able to get the kill on Dory. Vetso took a lot of damage for that, but Bang is still surviving. Vetso might just be able to finish him off here, if not if one of his teammates tries to get the kill. Vetso does in the end. So now we have 4 tanks of Yato against the 7 actually of Kazna crew. Sorry, just about to count out Vetso there, but he's on 60 HP, still alive. Oh, Dares actually gets the kill now on Hate. Yisne coming in looking to pick up the last remaining HP on the board. Try and get a little bit more for him. Stefan looks like perhaps want to ram TNT in there. He's just going to go around behind him and get some easy shots. No, Haiba picking up the double kill. This one's going to be Kazna crew. It's going to be 2-2. Not the results we expected. We expected perhaps Kazna crew to be sitting 4-1 up. I foolishly said 5-0. You said 5-1.
5-2.
You really said 5-2?
He said 5-1.
I said 5-1?
You said 5-1.
Well, my prediction's out the window. Yours is still going.
Feels bad, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel bad. Don't pretend.
Yeah, but
Don't
this
pretend it
round
feels
is
bad.
really just a throwaway round from Yato Gaming. I mean, with that
Yeah.
mouse and that reflection in that position, he was going to go down at one point anyways, and they gave up every other position to try and do something to save him, which really didn't work whatsoever.
Here's the thing. They knew Kazna crew had the E3, and Kazna crew
I
on the
get-
attack.
maybe
So
they
where
didn't
else is the E3 going to be?
Maybe they didn't expect him to be on the hill. I'm not sure, but that was just a throwaway round, honestly, from their side. But next map being Steps, it was one of EL Gaming's best maps ever,
Okay.
with the reflection in it. So perhaps, I mean, Steps is a map where you can actually go aggressive and get away with it, and EL Gaming was always very good at that, especially even when reflection was in the team. CMS know how to do it, and Kazna crew has to attack first.
We have seen Kazna crew. I believe they're one of the first teams in Europe to use the mouse on Steps and make it work really well for them. It was anchored at the top base, and to give it used binos with it. And it stopped any kind of cap shenanigans at the top base. It was really nicely played. In the past, Arty was a big deterrence for the Mouse because you could get right down through that engine deck, cause the engine fire, and do some absolutely catastrophic
We'll see
damage.
now, though. With a lot of time, Artie might still be able to do something. M40 will be the only one picked, though, so we'll have to see. We can still see Artie on this map. It's one of the few. This is one of the maps where we might be seeing light tank,
for up the hill climb.
tanks. Yes, we'll have to see. Perhaps these teams will go with it. Perhaps they will not. It's up to them, but it is a possibility here. So.
Yeah, it's a very open map, so there's a lot of flexibility for the choices and vehicles you can use and steps. I'm looking forward to seeing if we're going to see something different. Daki once again with the crystal balls, almost like he talks to the teams before matches, and just kind of like bounces tactics between them, you know? No?
But here we go. Udes coming out for Yato Gaming. On top of that, a German light. Kazna Crew with a German light, and the GW Tiger P. It's an Artie nonetheless. So
you said it was only going to be an M40.
Mainly. Mainly doesn't mean 100%.
Tier 10, Rain Panzer. Okay, we know where that's going to go. A couple of Mousies, a couple of Batchats, STB as well there for TNT and Yato Gaming. It's quite interesting. A good mixture here of tanks.
We need to follow, what's his name, Bang, and see if he can do the climb successfully on that side of the map.
They're going to push the STB up there, Daki. They're going to push the STB up into A9.
Interesting.
The Batchats are lining up behind him.
But Stefan's going to try and spot out Bang, and if he does, he might go down.
Bang spotted, and Bang is safe.
Bang actually survived because he dropped down.
And the STB's up.
Bang actually survived because he dropped down, and now he needs to run away.
Life.
Yep.
Diplomat Kaizu coming rolling over. Bang is hit by artillery on the run.
He flipped himself.
And he did a full roll and landed back on his wheels. Kazna Crew are going to loop over and kill him though. Diplomat and Kaizu have him dead to rights. Bang has nowhere to go. There's no terrain to hide behind. And it's Kaizu picking up the first kill here.
Yeah, that's not a good start for Yato Gaming. They have 9 minutes left to try and hold on somehow. Yeah, this is not going to go well because now I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One dead tank doesn't always mean anything. If Bang didn't flip himself, he might have survived. But Kazna just came out to counter that. Nice there from getting the STB up.
That's what they got to earlier on as well, though. So maybe TNTN just doesn't.
Isna will be able to see that the 3 has fallen though, and will give him a good read on what's happening in this round.
He should know from that. He should know. He's been up in that area plenty of times himself. So. TNT continuing to climb up the hill. The rest of Yato Gaming hang around in that corner as well. Hate and Dory, are they going to push Dory up there as well?
Kaizu is already lining up to push Stefan up, actually. Or they're going to push a Batchat up. They're going to try and push a Batchat up on A2 themselves, which Stefan pushing Kaizu first. You can see that is going to happen on B1, B2. This is the reverse climb from the attackers, what they can do. There we go. They're lining up. They're going to go behind Kaizu. Stefan is obviously going to be the last one pushing because he's the quickest.
Choo-choo. Stefan pushing into them. It's all up to Kaizu.
He should be able to do it. He should be able to do it.
Oh, see, this is the thing. Kaizu,
I think it's easier with the tier 10 light as well because he's quicker and he speeds them up.
The times that we did see climbs being used, new climbs or climbs we hadn't quite seen before, it was done, actually I was going to say it was done by Gohard, but no, Gohard failed multiple times, like 4 in a row.
It was mainly Oops that did.
It was Oops that were doing it, and they were doing it first time, whereas Gohard failed that one on Cliff like 4 times in a row, and it was, they just spent all match trying to climb, and eventually they got their butts kicked for doing so. Splash damage there from artillery right onto Reflection. Kaizu now shooting at him, giving away his position as being up on the hill. Stefan is spotted below him in the tier 10 German light.
Full clip, no damage. 10 heat shots left for Kaizu.
Nice shooting, Kaizu.
Let's see if they can find the Udas though, because Corsair is just sitting in a bush, and still up to Kazna to try and dig him out from there.
So it's good that Kazna have a kill already, but in fairness, it's probably the least effective tank damage-wise that they've managed to get a kill onto.
Yeah, but the positional gain from him would have been immense. Vetso is up here on their K2 position. So now Kazna Crew needs to figure out where the light tank is, and we need to see how they're going to try and clear him out. Because, well, light tank, it's an Udes, and they need to find him.
This is interesting as well, having 2 tanks up in this area, because generally you don't see it. Dory has to be careful if he goes down too far. Haiba is spotted. Yizny is taking aim. We're looking at his viewpoint at the moment. He's going to try and get one over onto Reflection. aiming slightly behind him. He's going dead onto him now, so we'll see the damage coming out. Whoa, because
Missed.
he moved forward, it went right
Ooh,
over.
but they found the Udes.
Corsair is dead. That was a rush move there from Diplomat there, getting the spot. Diplomat's going to get himself away safely. Barely any damage going back out.
No
into him.
damage.
In fact, 0, yep. Diplomat only shot once himself. And, well, Yato Gaming are on the ropes right now. It looks like, for once, Kaznakru might actually end up taking the lead in this match.
Yeah, the Yato Gaming is in severe trouble with being 2 tanks down. Yes, this is only a tier 8 loss, but this will mean that the cap will get started for the side of Kaznakru. They can now put 1, maybe even 2 bad shots on that one, and then Yato will have to sacrifice HP to try and reset it.
Yep, they're going to let it run down for so much, and they're probably going to just put extra tanks on it. Yuzni's already moving up. Vetzel still sitting down at K2, just saying, guys, don't forget about me. You know, I'm still here. Haiba with the dead driver again. It's 2 matches in a row. Doesn't have a Medipack, so he's going to have a dead driver all game. Reflection getting wrecked down to 438, so he's a one-shot.
Kaiser's doing a lot of damage towards him. Kaiser's now on reload though, but Yzna with 4 seconds left might give him 1 on the way out. Reflection pretty much going to be dead or a one-shot after this.
How much can Yzna do here? Oh, 427, so close. His Reflection is left on 11 HP.
Somebody from the side of Yato needs to drive in, boys. 9 seconds. There we go. There's the bad shot.
There we go. There's a spot
Instant
coming
fire
in.
on towards Dory.
5 seconds. Is there any shots coming in? 3 seconds. Looks like there's going to be no cap reset unless Dory just throws himself at it. Nothing to go here. Yato Gaming are going to lose this first round here on steps. Kaznakru finally take the lead in this battle, 3-2. And now, slowly, we're starting to see the Kaznakru that we
That was
expected to turn up.
another throwaway round from Yato. That's 2 in a row. The first 3 rounds were rather promising, but 2 rounds in a row throwaway. Bang, not making that climb. Diplomat went to spot out the Udes and nobody even hit a shot on towards him.
Not just making, not failing, it's not, we'll just rewind that one. Not only did he fail the climb, which saved him that shot from Stefan, but rolling himself after that really screwed it up because he didn't get away in time.
You know what's the funniest part? This battle took 5 minutes and 36 seconds and exactly 5 tanks from EL Gaming did 0 damage.
Wow, that's like when I play randoms, that's like the people on my team.
Yeah, and you're one of those 5.
Including me. Hey, I got taken out early. It's not my fault. They rushed me, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, Yato Gaming, that was a throwaway round, honestly. That was not very well done by them. What else is there to say about that? Kaznakru killed the light tank at the beginning. Stefan went to counter that. 2 bad shots down the middle to make sure if he was climbing, he would kill him. So that's the counter to the tier 10 light climbing, obviously. And then finding the Udes rather quickly as well and starting the cap. It's basic.
The STB and the Batchat up in that hill was something we've not really seen. We've seen Batchats up there plenty of
Yeah,
times.
we've
We've never
not
seen
really-
2 tanks really up in that area.
And it didn't work out.
It didn't work out as well. It's also a bold thing to do when you know the enemy team's got artillery. I guess to their benefit, it's not a quick firing artillery. Usually it used to be the Lorraine or something like that would mess them up. Could shoot fairly quickly. I thought it was cool putting an STB up there, but yeah, like you said, it did nothing.
Perhaps if
so-
they had the German light and the German light up and the Udes still alive, then it could have worked.
Yeah,
but
if you got up in that area,
Not
they-
in this case, you
they
know what
would
I
have
mean?
had the bases locked down.
Ah, look.
Now teams swap position now, so it's going to be Kaznakru on the defense. It's going to be Yato on the attack. And well, Daki, there's the tank I thought was going to get used, and this is the first time we're seeing it. It's the T100 from Stefan there.
T100 LT, it's difficult to make it work very well because of the low pen on the APCR.
So low though. The
It's
camo
200
value on it's insane.
It's 238 pen, I think, with standard and 248 width.
I think if you were to
non-standard?
stand beside the vehicle model in real life, it would only come up to your knees.
Which Stefan probably going to be climbing A2 with that one, I guess.
Yep, that's where he's
I don't
going.
like it that much. It's not going to pen the size 7 whatsoever. Not going to pen the STRV. It will obviously not struggle against bad shots though.
It looks nice. I'll give it that. The T100 is a very nice looking tank. Bang and Hate going up into this back corner of TNT in with them as well. They're going to just hide up in this area. Stefan gets up. Wow, look at that. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, he's up, but if EL Gaming don't go that Yato Gaming don't go that side, then doesn't matter. But Isen is actually up in the Udes. Now that's an important thing as well. The Udes, obviously, the tier 8
this-
Swedish tank destroyer.
Is this dude trying to do like a trap here? Trying to get like Reflection to bait somebody over?
Just making sure they're not spotted. They might boost somebody as well.
think they're going to boost someone. We've seen artillery get boosted into that area.
Where is what is Highwise holding there in his 1-1-3? Is he behind a bush or is he just behind the slope? Yeah, he's
Hybaz
behind
is
the
he's
slope.
going to be behind the slope thing, yeah. So Bang gets himself all the way up into that area. The rest of the team back off now. Reflection spotted out nothing. Now, Reflection here in the Batchat 12T has the turret in the middle of it. It's a bit of a weird design compared to the rest of the French autoloaders that generally either have the turret at the front or the back.
Even in the Udas will be an issue though, because I don't think they're going to be able to spot him even when he's firing.
That'll be a pain in the butt. And they don't have artillery themselves to be able to get shots out into him.
Well, they're rotating towards the northern side now. They might be able to push out Stefan. Stefan will get one shot off, and then he will have to run away. And if they can counter climb,
That is a possibility, but like I'm saying, that tank is so low, it's so difficult to spot.
well, as soon as Stefan fires, he will be spotted. And they're already blind
shots,
firing towards
blind firing out already. That was so close. That's interesting. That's nicely done from them because they've left that area for so long. They expect
If Reflection, if they all hold here and aim and Reflection goes to spot, they might be able to actually do something against it.
they're going to move up slightly because Dory needs to stop. Dory's going into siege mode there to line up a shot. Stefan is just sitting there casually. Doesn't have anything like binos or a camo net. He's aiming at that area. And the thing is once his light bulb pops for 6 cents, that means already that tanks know he's there. So he'll basically pop and he'll get shot at the exact same time. Reflection spotted, Stefan spotted, no connections. Nobody was pre-aiming.
So far, so good at stay still. I mean, they've spotted out Stefan. Kazna crew doesn't need to make a move anywhere. Stefan's going to continue spotting, but thing is, he cannot block off if they try. He can try and spot if they try and climb, but he should get punished for that almost every single time. He's not going to pen an IS-7. It's not going to happen, trust me.
Stefan poking in the beacon right now, trying to see if he can see anything. He only sees Lucian at the moment, trying to get shots off again, backs off now. The rest of Yato Gaming are able to go and push up into this area, see if anybody else is over here.
I mean, if they
And-
can quickly climb before Stefan even notices, then it's GG.
It looks like they were setting up a climb straight away there, Daki. You can see them all angled up together. If you look at the minimap, they're doing a different type of climb here. They're not lining up the way I think they would be.
No,
they
they
are
are.
going to do a climb normally, okay, but the Udez is the one they're putting at the front.
The STRV, that's interesting. That might, but that can work.
STRV.
That can work
Okay.
though. Ooh.
He's in siege mode. Oh, he's got to be careful they don't get underneath it. This
If
is the
they
danger.
if they make this climb, then
Please tell me
Stefan.
this is something they've done before.
Please tell me this is gonna work.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
damage. No, okay.
Please
The
try
danger,
again.
the danger here is that because of the sloping of the STRV, they could get stuck getting underneath it. They could get stuck up underneath it. Now, Stefan is going to be telling his team they're doing a push, shoot that area. And that's what they're doing, they're blind firing. TNT's taking damage there. They're going to hold their fire until Stefan says, now, shoot. And they're going to get a couple of shots in here. This should work.
The damage done is not significant enough to make it not worthwhile for Yato Gaming doing it. If they can climb Dory up here, then Stefan is dead for sure, and that will open up this round.
Second time's charm.
Come on, yes, yes, well
Nice.
done.
Nice.
I'm
Okay.
very glad with this. This is beautiful. Now Stefan in the T100 LT is in so much trouble. He doesn't even know what's about to hit him.
I'm sure he sees it now and he's like, oh heck, like it's an STRV.
The only thing that can save him is a blind shot on towards the tracks of the STRV.
There's a shot.
If he drops
It's
off,
tracked. Dory's tracked. You called it. He got tracked.
is he spotted though?
He's dead. He got tracked. He's dead driver now. He's retracked again. He's spotted. Stefan's keeping him lit, and he goes down to Kaizu. As soon as you said the only thing that could save him is a tracking shot, that's exactly what happened.
Feels bad, man.
You jinxed it, Daki. You jinxed something that was going to be good. Why'd you do this?
I don't know, man. Please.
Daki, why?
I'm not gonna say anything anymore, okay? I'm really sorry.
That was it. That was their avenue. They're going to try it again. They're going to try and boost a different tank now. Yato are not giving up in this area, and they're just giving Kazna a free farm right now. TNT takes another shot now, and he's got a broken turret ring, so he can't turn his turret. Stefan continuing to be a thorn on their side. They're going to send 8 up this time.
Nope.
Nope, Hate's not going to make it.
Oh, this is a lost round.
It's just done and dusted. Kazna have yet to take damage in this round. Yato have now wasted almost 6 minutes of trying to get up into this back corner just to get rid of Stefan.
I don't know why they
they're doing
boost-
so.
I don't-
They just keep taking shots.
I don't know
for
why
it.
they boosted the STRV though. Why the STRV? Just get a bad shot up there. He can clip the T100
Why?
LT.
Why the STRV? Well, we don't know because you jinxed it, laddie. That's why.
A bad
We'll
shot-
never know.
A bad shot could have clipped out Stefan with 4 shots as well.
It's all your fault, Decky. All your fault.
Yo, don't blame this on me.
You said all that can happen now is if he gets tracked. I'm gonna put a mojo on you, Deck. I'm not gonna put a mojo on you because that will be like actually a person on you. I'm gonna put a voodoo on you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, but
Oh.
that's the only thing that was going to save Stefan. A blind shot on, a shot on towards the tracks. That's exactly what happened. Honestly, I feel like
A bad person.
no. I feel like Dory made a little bit of a mistake though, because like if he, how do I say it? How do I explain this well? If he,
It didn't get shot.
not if he didn't get shot, but if he angled himself towards the Kazna crew tanks in siege
Just
mode,
bounce off him, yeah.
they would not be able to pen him. When Stefan, as soon as Stefan spotted him, and he realized he was going to be spotted, he should have gone into siege mode and angled towards.
Face towards Kazna, yeah.
Yes, and just waited. They really just killed him at the last possible moment as well.
It was like literally the worst possible bit for him to shots to come in. He got yellow tracked and red tracked straight away, so he got tracked. And then the shots came in, he fixed the tracked, and then he got retracked straight after that, and that was him dead. He couldn't go anywhere. And he was then going in and out of siege mode like, no, I want to move, no, I don't want to move. Diplomat getting the kill there now onto Reflection. There's only 5 tanks left of Yato. They're stuck in this corner. Kazna crew are on the defense.
It would have worked beautifully as well. If the STRV got up, that was going to be such a GG play.
Good, powerful position. In the meantime, though, there is pretty much nothing Yato can do to come back into this one.
round is over.
It's going to be 4-2 to Kazna crew, as Kazna crew taking advantage now over Yato, whereas previously throughout this whole match, it's been Kazna crew always clawing the round back after Yato taking the lead. This is exactly what Kazna crew needed to do. They're winning a round, and they're winning it very strongly as well, because Yato have just been stuck with nothing to do. It's reminiscent of some teams in Europe throughout the season that just don't have a plan B. They've only got a plan A.
There's
and if it doesn't
no.
work, they
Well,
don't know what
they
else to do.
tried to use Plan B, then they tried to use Plan C. Plan B died alongside on the hill, and Plan C didn't ever get up. So, yeah. R.I.P. Oh, I feel so bad right now. I wish that STRV gotten up. I wanted this to be like at least going to tiebreaker.
Well, it looked like it was going to be like a really cool
If
move.
the
but
STRV got up, the game was over because he would just siege up. Stefan would try to flank him, which would be impossible because the tanks from the bottom side would be aiming up.
they would push into that cap, and then he would have a free farm for him when it came to reset it.
Reminder,
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
reminder to self.
Don't
try.
say, oh, they need. Oh, the only thing that will save them is no. Just take it.
That was
put it in your pocket.
after that. It was a throwaway round. I still don't understand why they didn't boost the bat shot first, though. Because honestly,
Because it's cooler to boost the
if they
S-Tank.
boost the bat shot first, the T100 LT is 1,500, 1,600 HP. I think it's
He would
1,600.
have clipped it out. He would have clipped
He
it
would
out.
he would have taken him 4 shots. He could have missed one, and he would still been able to clip him. So, well, most likely, depending on the rolls.
So it
No,
goes
4
to...
shot. He's a 4 shot no matter what. Even with that would be it.
But it's not as cool as putting up an S-Tank up there. But hey, them's the breaks. Now we're going to go to Muravanka. And this could be
Yeah.
yet another match decided on Muravanka. Although in saying that, the previous match should have been decided on Muravanka, but instead it went to Himmelsdorf. Now, Kazna crew in the driver's seat. They are sitting 4-2 here to Yato Gaming. They could be putting Yato
Yo,
Gaming...
but still, even if
out.
Kazna crew win this match 5-2, it was not a good showing. At least
Well,
not on the first 2 maps.
If they win here, that means Yato Gaming are
Are
going
out,
to
but
go no
it
further
doesn't-
in the tournament.
it doesn't-
And it also means that Kazna crew secure their place into the next round.
Yeah, but
automatically.
it doesn't like still. There's not a good showing in those first 2 maps. There was really not. And
There's stuff
for
to
the
be worked
side
on
for the side
sure.
of for a team like Kazna crew that actually wants to compete at grand finals and do very well and secure those top 4 positions is what they're always aiming for. And then those first 2 maps are not good enough. And
True.
if they played like that against any other team, any team that they're going to meet in semifinals, they would be down 4-0.
True, but I mean, there's a various things you can put down to it. It can be first match nerves, playing in with a new player you've not played with all season. You're missing one of your regular teammates. That's going to play in your mind a little bit. You lose that first round, pressure's on you. You think, oh God, guys, like don't let us do this. A little bit of internal thoughts of, oh God, we don't want to be the team that.
Well,
lost
let's see.
to
This
Yato.
match is not over just yet, and Kazna Crew has to attack first. So let's see. Let's find out.
True. I mean, the thing is Kazna Crew, when they're attacking, they are well known for being able to clear out the bushes extremely well on Muravanka.
Well, we'll have to find out if they can do that in this one, though.
That is a very fair point. Let's have a look at the lineups as we're getting ready to jump into this battle. Now we see an artillery coming out there for Yato Gaming.
I'm not sure if I'm such a big fan of that, but okay. Obviously, the RT on this map probably has enough splash now to even reset those guys around the corner if they're capping the other base, which was previously pretty much impossible. Probably has enough for that now, but that means they have to put bad shots into bushes, which can really cost you severely if the side of Kazna Crew is going to be able to find those tanks. Then it's going to cost them pretty much everything. But let's see, the standard split here from Kazna Crew, spotting out everywhere, but this play from Yato Gaming. If these bad shots go around the corner, they might be able to catch somebody.
Little wolf back here of Corsair, Dory, Bang, and Hate. Hate and Bang are spotted and instantly retreat as they drive through the cameraman and back into safety.
Yep, so they got spotted, and thank God not all bad shots got spotted. Thank God one of them did not get spotted, because otherwise Kazna would have straight put
Straight
somebody.
down through the 8 and 9 line.
They would have driven straight onto that capture circle. Now, at least they have something going for them, but I don't like how they're not spotting that cap whatsoever, pretty much. That's going to be rough for Yato. I want to see what they do once Kazna Crew starts capping, because that's going to be the biggest question here.
Haiba is going to be able to get himself quite far without getting spotted. That's going to give a lot of information to Kazna Crew.
Yeah, well, and it's just Corsair in his bad shot spotting out towards base 2. If that's going to be enough, I don't know, man. I don't think so, but we'll see, won't we?
Right now, Haiba will be saying, guys, I'm not lit. No one spotted, mate. Where could it be seen from? He knows that Lucian is over there. And now below him is Corsair, and above him is TNT. Their bases, bushes commonly used by everyone when they're playing in random battles, so it's not always common to be hiding in them for the 7v7.
Now Kazna Crew is going to start pushing up at their mouses. I wonder if they still really want to go for that #1 base. I somehow doubt they really want to go for that one, but all their movement so far is suggesting that they are okay with going towards that 113 still there. The mouses are pushing towards it.
Yeah.
But Yato Gaming is counting exactly on that, by the way. They just want them to go base #1. They have 2 bad shots there, a 113, a mouse. They're not even spotting base #2.
Stefan gets spotted going through the middle. Lucian gets the connection on him, 362. Rubbish roll there, actually, from a 113. Bad chat shooting in the middle as well. It's Bang and Hate. Might have actually been one of them that came to him. Stefan, 208. Stefan actually taking a big hit from artillery. He's got a dead driver, broken tracks, and he is stunned, so he's sitting dead in the water as Yuzne takes a lot of damage takes 1 shot going forward as well. Nothing back onto Yato Gaming. Just as I say that, TNT and takes a shot at the flank from Haiba.
2 shots in the flank from Haiba, even in that tier 9 bad shot. But they need to be careful not to get too many tanks spotted, because if everybody's spotted, one of the bad shots from Yato Gaming will just rush and kill him instantly. Which is actually what they should do. They should take 2 bad shots and push K-line and go kill Haiba.
Diplomat spotted up in that top area as Yuzne and Stefan continue to push here. Interesting thing here as well, Daki, that is Stefan and the mouse.
They're going to push
on the
these
all-loaders.
mouses. They're going to push the mouses, dude. Look at it. They're grouping up. Everybody 3-4 line. This is going to be a straight push onto mouses and try and clip
Yuzne
them.
or Stefan?
Both of them. They're going to try and kill both of them.
He's going to go over first. TNT goes over to take the bait. Everyone else is coming around the back. Now Haiba can't see any of this. He sees Corsair takes the shot. Here
This
comes the
is not
push. They're
gonna
going
work.
round into him. They're going to try and get shots into Yizne, they're taking a lot of damage going round for it at the moment. There's no shots coming into Yizne, lots of bounces. Yizne, finally everyone starts shooting into him. How much damage though are Yato taking for this? Yizne gets dropped, Corsa gets the kill on him, but the other mouse is nowhere near. Stefan has been able to back off, he's able to protect himself a little bit. He's able to get away, but he's taken a lot of damage in doing so. 305, he has a one shot, and he goes down to Hate. Nicely done there from Yato.
Kazna crew need to push in right now, and these Batchas are on reload or it's game over. But the thing is, they've lost those two mouses. They're too slow in this reaction. You need to kill those Batchas before they reload. But now Lushun and Tian and their mouses are coming closer, and these Batchas are on the run. And this is not what Kazna crew wants. They're only going to catch Dory, and I think the other ones will get away. And that is good for Yato Gaming because the reloads are now going to be back on their side. When they reload, they will come back in and do another overmatch against the tanks from Kazna crew, who will then be reloading again.
During that entire fight, Diplomat was stunned by artillery, which really affected his contribution as Vetso gets a kill onto the artillery there. Now what can Yato do when he come back in with the autoloader? Hate is down to a one shot, he's taking damage there. Kaizu in the back lines, he has 3 shots left as Lucian's going to push onto him. Kaizu wants a shot on Hate, TNT is continuing to shoot as well. Kaizu gets onto Lucian, doesn't do. Hate with a nice little peek, gets a shot into Kazna crew. Lucian's going to continue to distract him. Hate again with another peek, this is great play. He is causing Kaizu to split his attention. TNT now can get a shot onto him as well as Lucian goes. He's in between Kaizu though, however, and Ders is now clipping in, sorry. Kaizu gets the kill, and it was Ders doing damage to us. Hate finally gets the kill on Kaizu.
Yeah, but Diplomat goes down now as well, and they still have Chan and that mouse alive. Vetso is now going to try and push in with his tier 9 Batch together with Ders, but they need to be careful because there is ammunition available towards the side of Yato Gaming. If they make their shots count, it's not that going to be that good for the side of Kazna crew.
We talk about guns in the game all the time, but the danger of having guns in the game is when you have HP in the game on the other team, and that's what's happening in their favour. Ders has all the HP, so he's able to push in as Vetso now picks up a triple kill. TNT has the HP, but he needs to start using it against tanks. He needs to start picking up shots. Trying to get a snapshot there onto Ders, doesn't work. He's going to kind of continue to push into Vetso, who's clipping out right now into Corsa. Big miss there from Vetso, actually. That could be real important as Corsa can now return fire, and TNT is now going to push Vetso. Nice tracking shot there.
Yeah, but it's not going to save Vetso for more than a few seconds. He might try and get up on the mountain, but Vetso is going to use his last shots onto the track. That means he's going to go down here in a second. Ders is still on reload. Haiba is full HP though, and that's everything that really matters. And now Corsa's on reload, but it's all on Haiba. Haiba needs to find Hate here. If he does, then this game is going to be going back towards the side of Kazna crew.
Haiba does spot Hate. He's going to come around there and he's going to get that killing shot. Hate's going to give him a little bit of a rope-a-dope. Haiba is able to get a connecting shot, takes a bit of damage in return for it. TNT is still coming back into it, still on the knife edge right now.
Yeah, but the thing is they did enough damage to Haiba. Haiba had to be pretty much full HP to win this game. Now Tian will control this. Corster is a one-shot, yes, but the mouse will be able to control most of the battlefield. And if Kazna crew wants to win, they need to put somebody on the cap, which then again leaves the mouse to rotate everywhere he wants. And yeah, Kazna crew might be able to rotate out of this, but don't forget, the thing that Kurster could do right now is you pull back Chan all the way towards H2, H3, and you put Kurster in one of the bushes, one of the standard bushes used by teams. If he does that, and the mouse will be able to shoot on everything he spots, therefore they can't do anything, and that's really what they should be doing. Kurster should be going for one of the bushes, because then they cannot capture base number 2.
Would you say that Kazna stand a better chance keeping the Batchas together or splitting them up to try and get different angles?
I don't think they really stand a chance either way, because if Kurster plays it well, then they're not going to be able to get into base number 2. I don't like him sitting that far away. I would have taken the risk of putting him in a bush, but obviously this way can work out as well. The only thing that needs to happen is Chan needs to keep his distance from these Batchats.
Yep, they're pushing in. Capsucker, he is spotted. He spots Ders in return for that. He's going to push a little bit forward now. Keep them vision. Haiba is sweeping around him. I think he kind of knows that that's coming. He knows that they wouldn't be split too far. Haiba is on the edge of the cap circle, not going into it at the moment. That would give away his position as well. He's going to try and... They're going to try and double peek here. But
Yeah,
the minute someone peeks, then you've got Corsa. I mean, Corsa's going to go down as soon as he spots someone.
Haiba's pushing in now. He has to.
Corsa needs to get a kill on Haiba now.
He does.
He does. Okay, so Ders can clip out into TNT, but Corsa can get shots into Ders from this position.
Yeah, and Ders doesn't have enough ammo to kill him either. He has 2 more shots available. If he connected all shots, he would still probably be on a 1-shot, so he can just sit here. Chan takes the damage.
Missed his shot. TNT and gets a shot into Dares. He gets the kill. Yato Gaming bringing this one back 4-3. They are not done and dusted yet. This is
So
actually a really...
imagine if they won their Ghost Town round.
Yeah, imagine if they didn't throw that steps round.
That too, but it's 4-3. It's not over
And,
yet.
and to be fair, the first one that they won
what
on
they
Ghost
need
Town
is
was really close.
they need a tiebreaker win. Because Kazna's getting 1 point no matter what happens. If they lose this match, they're getting 1 point. And then EL Gaming needs to...
Don't make me count, Daki, please.
I wonder.
please.
I wonder what our tiebreaker rules are again. I forgot. Really?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
That's why I'm not in charge of writing
I don't
rules.
remember. But all I know is if Yato wants to go through directly without having to look at tiebreaker rules, is then they need to win this in tiebreaker, and then EL Gaming needs to knock out Kazna without Kazna taking 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, 3-4. It's going well. It's going well. Both our predictions are out the window. You can still say mine was closer.
Mine is closer
It's
no
always
matter
going
what.
to be. It's going to be no matter what.
Well, the thing is, you said 5-1 because then I had to say 5-0 because then yours would be closer if it was anything more than 0. So
5-0 should never really go for.
So don't give me that, yours is the closest, because that's why you said 5-1, because it's the score in between. If it's 5-0, you win. If it's 5-2, well, you probably still win.
Okay. Okay. I just want to beat the lobster, to be honest. I just don't like it when the lobster takes my pick. It just does my head in. I'm like, okay, Daki, here we're going to go. We're going to go with the lobster before we go in. Actually, here's what we'll do next, right? Next time, we're going to go our predictions first. Then we're going to see what Tomato goes for. That'll be interesting.
Well,
But
we'll
we're probably going to pick the same team for the next one anyway, so let's jump into this one. It's round 2. Muravanka, Kazna Crew currently leading Yato Gaming 4-3. And well, there's an LTTB coming out, and is it going to work in their favour again? Because last time,
It did not, but
are Kazna going to try and rush? Are they going to try and
they're
do
playing
it?
with that T32 again, Kazna Crew, which means they have to put bad shots in the bushes. They're probably not going to rush.
32? Oh,
He goes to J1. We have seen this before from Kazna Crew even, but Yato Gaming is sticking together for now, wondering what they are going to go for.
Yato Gaming.
They have less mouses than last time, let's put it like that.
That's true. That's true. Stefan going with a really bold scout here, pushing really aggressively, actually.
Well, look at Kazna Crew. They have an STRV, a bat, and 2 more bat shots. 2 of those on K.
Nice.
J.
Corsa. Stefan
J8.
spotted. Stefan guesses he's going to roughly know where that came from. Gets away safely. No connections onto him.
But this is the thing. Kazna Crew is defending that eastern side in a way that Yato Gaming will never get close enough to actually do something about it. Because obviously, putting bad shot in bushes is not something you would like to do. It's not something I'd like to do either. So they're defending there with 2 bad shots and an STRV behind some bushes. Kind of a trap. STRV can spot for himself and can also bounce most of the shots. But I wonder what this T32 is actually going to do if there's a mouse in the cap.
Yeah. He's going to say, guys, there's a mouse in the cap. And I think that's about it. He's not going to be able to get any kind of reset. Little zoom in point there on Kazna Crew's awesome team logo there. And exactly as you predicted again, Daki, looks like we're going to get a mouse in the cap.
Well, it's the correct play, but the correct play is also to push 1-2 line at the same time, kill Diplomat rather quickly without losing too much HP. Because if that T32 goes down, you put 2 mouses in the cap, Highball will have to push closer, and then you just make sure that you can't get resetted from the eastern side, because they know that it's open.
Yep.
They've left it open on purpose,
Triple
and they're going
cap.
for the triple cap,
They're
and
going in
Kazna
for
will
the-
have to react quickly.
They're going in for the mouse. They're sending in the LTTB and 2 bat chats as well. Diplomat can't reset the mouse. Diplomat is getting focused at the moment. Shot coming on over from the back lines there, 5-11. Kazna Crew are going to rotate around to come in from the EF line for the resets. HE from Diplomat into the mouse. Nicely done.
Yeah, but that Kazna Crew will be back on time to reset Tori at least, but Diplomat can't keep peeking over here, but he has to. But as soon as those batchas start clipping from the eastern side, the reaction should be there to push across, up and over in towards Haiba. At least they would have. There we go. Diplomat gets the spot, and he will get the reset at least.
Gets a hit into the LTTB there as Dares is going to be the one pushing in. Kaizu as well coming over the top, TNT, and trying to hold off the remaining tanks here. Dares actually taking a bit of damage as he pushes in there. Diplomat down now to a 1-shot, 142 health. Dares backing off. Everyone spotted as Bang now pushes in, kills Diplomat. Vetso's taking a lot of damage in return as well. So is Dares. They're focusing on him at the moment.
This is
and
beautiful.
Yato Gaming are in complete control of the situation.
Don't forget, the capture is still on on, and Kazna Crew have kind of backed off again, and they're not winning the trade so far either. They're down on HP. They're getting outplayed everywhere. 8 seconds left, and Kaizu has to go in for the reset.
Kaizu's having to come in round the back here, and they're just going to turn. Haiba's about to go down. It's 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Kaizu with the last-minute reset, but he didn't hit the right tank. Now he does. There's a last-minute reset from Kazna Crew, but now they're going to focus the guns on Kaizu. Kaizu's dying for the reset. Yato have yet to lose the tank. Kazna Crew have lost 3. Oh, sorry, they've lost 2. They're about to lose their 3rd, and Kazna Crew are getting absolutely pummeled right now by Yato Gaming for this round.
Yato Gaming showing that their first match was a fluke, are giving it and bringing it to Kazna Crew, who have not looked like the team we know them from the season whatsoever. Throughout this entire match, they've gotten 3 free rounds, but it's not going to be enough, and I think Yato might do it in tiebreaker.
This is going the distance. We are going to be going 4-4. It's going to be going into a tiebreaker right now. Yato Gaming in complete control. Corsair, the only tank they've lost, which is their LTTB, which is their light. They're going to cap out. We're down to 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. It's going to be Yato Gaming coming back into this match. We're going into tiebreaker, which, again, is actually going to be Muravanka.
Which Yato Gaming have
Just
won
1-2-0.
1-0. This is a disappointing Kazna Crew. Gotta say it like it is. This is a very disappointing Kazna Crew. They've got pretty much, they had a free win on Himmelsdorf. They had a free win on Steps. They had free win. They had 3 free wins on Steps. They had 3 free wins. Himmelsdorf was a throwaway round. We both saw that, and the both Steps were pretty much given by Yato Gaming. Any other round that was kind of close has gone the way of Yato Gaming. Ghost Town went the way of Yato Gaming. One Ghost Town went the way of Kazna Crew, but everything else, Kazna's getting outplayed.
That was, yeah, there's no 2 ways around that one. Yato Gaming baited them in. They focused on Diplomat, they took out Diplomat. Ders came in at the back, Ders started to take a lot of damage. Then Vetzel took some damage, then eventually our last minute reset was needed from Kaizu. Kaizu got the reset, fantastic, was needed, but then he died almost immediately for that. So on the 2 shots he got out, he then died. Yato Gaming then had, by that time they had 2 tanks dead for Kazna. Barely anyone in Yato had taken any damage.
Listen, tiebreaker Muravanka, Yato gets to pick the side, and Yato chose attack.
Interesting. They're probably going to go hyper aggressive.
We'll find out, but they might bring the same lineup though. Kazna Crew is the one that has to adapt right now. Yato Gaming can bring the same lineup, the same tactic, even if they want to. Kazna Crew will have to be the one to adapt, which is probably the hardest.
The interesting thing as well is that they knew the tiebreaker map in advance. They had plenty of time to talk about team lineups, so it's not like we have a lot of the time when we get to tiebreaker, there's sometimes a bit of a delay for the teams to make their lineups. But this is LAN. They don't have that luxury to kind of stall it.
I'm excited.
If you like. I'm really looking forward to this one, because if Kazna Crew lose this one, then there's going to be a hell of a match tomorrow against EL Gaming, because essentially it becomes a must-win for both of them to protect their place. Because Kazna Crew...
No, it's only a must-win for Kazna Crew.
Well, EL Gaming just want to win, because EL Gaming want to win the league.
But they don't have to win.
They want to win the group, surely.
Yeah, but it's not a must-win.
Oh, okay, wow, it's a very important game. I mean, every game's important, but this was a game that everyone kind of handed to Kazna Crew. Kazna Crew looked super strong. Teams are ready to go. Let's see how this one goes, Daki. It's make or break time, and it is the same lineup here from Yato.
I don't blame them for that
Double
one.
STRV from Kazna.
Double STRV from Kazna Crew with an Object 416. We have to see where the Object 416 goes. He might be going to E1 or a position like such, but he can also obviously be in the bushes towards the eastern side. They might try a similar trap to what they did before, but seeing as Yato Gaming went for the cap, I very much doubt Kazna's going to be putting so much tanks towards the east. I'd be surprised if they do at the very least.
I can see Kazna Crew just going for a hyper defensive line on number 1 base to stop that again.
But this time they're putting Stefan over there in the 113.
Hate and Corsair going hyper aggressive down the bottom. Rest of the tanks from Yato, actually only the Mouse going on the 1-2 line, and everything else coming down the 7-8 line, and they have a free reign. This looks like a rope-a-dope from Yato here.
Oh, we'll find that out if they can find a spotter in the bushes, because there's an STRV and there's a 416. It's not one spotter, it's 2 spotters. And Stefan will go towards that E1 position.
And here's the problem earlier on, when Yato played against EL Gaming having a STRV in that bush, they just drove up to him and stopped and didn't do anything. Stefan takes a shot already and gets ammo racked, repairs that instantly. So Yato, if they're going to push the K line and they see that STRV, hopefully they'll decide to rush it this time, not just stand in front of it and get shot.
Stefan only knows so far that there's one mouse there. Two of them didn't get spotted, so then some nice early damage at least on towards that 113. But now we have to see if Yato can find the spotters in the bushes.
Haiba in a jungle here, actually. He's got a huge amount of bushes covering his area. Yuzni's actually backing off now along the K line. And this is bold from Yato, actually, because they're playing a slow-paced game and they chose to attack. So if they lose this one, you know, you have to think in the back of your mind, they must have had something planned here. They must have, you know, what is their angle here?
They're already pulling back towards the 1-2 line. They want to kill Stefan somehow, but there's a Batchat and an STRV behind him. If that is just going to work out like that, I don't know. I don't think so.
It was a smart move from Kazna, to be honest. I think taking the two S-tanks, they're just going to park the bus and say, okay, you want to attack, come at us, and we're not going to spread out like last time.
Well, we'll find out if it's actually going to work like that. But Jantian so far is getting wrecked in his mouse at least.
So they're pushing in. Oh, the Batchats are moving over now. Diplomat shooting into that area. He's lit, so they know where they are. Two tanks of Yato are lit. Yato looks like they're going to want to push down that line, and this could be suicidal when they choose to do so.
Yeah, especially because there's two bad shots there, so that is going to be the question. But now, those two mouses, Lusion and Reflection, are starting to push up on the 3 line. It's actually caused a relocation coming out from Kaizu as well, who's gone a little bit more back now. So that kind of leaves Stefan by himself almost. Looking at it, I mean, Dursaz, it's not really peeking there either.
Nice connection there onto a Reflection there from Diplomat, playing peekaboo over the middle area here. TNT is lit as well. There's a cap circle being started. That was Corsair just going in, perhaps acting as a distraction. Lucian now taking damage. Diplomat trading exceptionally well here, able to get damage out and not take any in return.
I wonder what the side of Yato is waiting for right now, because they're sacrificing this HP almost on purpose. I wonder what they're waiting for. Lucian is now going to push up. I really do think they want to get Stefan somehow, but the question is, how much HP will they actually trade to get him?
Stefan is spotted, but no one has shots on him. I think the problem is that Yato, big deflection there from Diplomat onto Reflection. I think the danger here is that Yato just don't have a plan. Like, for whatever reason, they chose to go aggressive. Diplomat and TNT in trading here, but it's going in Diplomat's favour because it's like the first shot he's more or less taken in this trade. Double cap, so they're trying to split the attention right now. Interesting.
Well, they've actually gotten into the eastern cap, the number 2 base, without getting spotted. So now Kazna crew has to wonder what's going on. How many bad shots do they have over there? Because those bad shots, Dory, Bang, and Hate have not been spotted
the entire time. This is interesting. Lucian is spotted and reset. Haiba at some point is going to have to make a move in Corsair. They're going to be arguing with each other whether it is the light or whether it's one of the Batchats or whether there's other Batchats hanging in the woods waiting to kill anyone that pushes in. This is a real mind game here for Kazna.
I like it, because now they're pushing 1-2 line and Stefan is out of position.
Now they know the Batchats are there, so at what point is Haiba and Yuzny rush over and try and kill Corsair? Because they're going to try and get the drop on Stefan. Bang's taking a lot of damage for this pushing in though. Hate and Dory are going to kill Stefan here. He's going to get dropped, so tank advantage here to Yato Gaming. Can he focus the rest of the guns? They're going into Dares at the moment. He has a dead gunner. Can he focus shots into him? Kaizu is taking damage at the same time as well. Everyone's backing off as Vetso gets the kill on Bang, so we are tank for tank at the moment. Kazna's lost a 1-1-3. Yato Gaming's lost a Batchat.
Yeah, but I'd say so far Kazna have gotten the worst of this at least. Haiba's in problem as well behind those houses. Still, those mouses are over there. Will T LTTB, and there's still 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. And so far, Yato Gaming in prime position even in this tiebreaker round, and they still have the cap going, and they have the positions, and this will force Kazna crew into a push almost, which they don't want to make.
Kaznakru have committed 3 tanks to the south of the map here to try and get rid of Corsair. He's holding back 3 tanks. Yuzny takes damage in his S tank. Can the rest of the tanks from Yato take advantage of this? Kaizu is in a great defensive position here. Corsair continuing to harass them at the bottom of the map. 192 there into Haiba. Yuzny's taking more damage in the S tank. Yato are really pressuring Kazna right now.
Yato are really giving it to Kazna right now. It's almost to say, look at the HP deficit. Yato is ahead now. Vetso's taking so much on the crossing. These mouses are making it work. And now the cap is still going on the other side. And I don't know. I know this is not looking good for Kazna.
This is, they just poke each way, like they go on base 1, they go on base 2, they go on base 1, they go on base 2. Now, Corsair has completely backed off. Vetso's going fishing, he's looking for him. Haiba's going looking for him. Vetso sees him, but he's nowhere near. He's getting led in a wild goose chase right now. Corsair can make this run for as long as possible. He is going to go down here, but this is taking Vetso out of the fight. It's giving information to Yato. Yato need to press the advantage on the other side. They've just lost the tank for nothing now.
Yeah, they now need to use Dory and Hate somehow, and Kaizo is still looking towards the cap here. That doesn't go through on towards his armor either. Kazna has even the game auto right now, and that's the difficulty, because now Vetso has free reign on that eastern side.
This was the thing. If Corsair could have stayed alive, you could have continued to distract Kazna. You could have continued to pull their attention away from base number 1. But now they're going to try and triple cap it with multiple mouse. Diplomat's going to come round. They didn't track him. He's going to get a reset in. The Batchats now are going to try and push up into Kaizu and get him killed, but they're going to focus into Dory. Kaizu takes one of the shots from the mouse. He's going to get shot into Hate or Dory as they push over here. Gets one into Dory. Hate's probably going to go down for this. He does, as Haiba picks up the kill. Dory's going to come over next. But look at this. Look at the backfire there from Kaznakru. They had great covering fire for the remaining of the tanks. They're going to take this one. They're going to win the match. They're going to win the round. And again, Kaznakru proving that they can survive tiebreakers and win them.
Yeah, Yato Gaming losing that LTTB forced them into a reaction I don't think they wanted to take. When he went down, I don't know why he was staying around there. They tried to rush 1-2 line, and that was obviously not the right thing to do. Kaznakru holding on, but it's going to have to be a lot better in the future.
Yep, definitely Kaznakru need to work on that. Everyone expected him to win against Yato much easier than that, rather than go into a tiebreaker. But them's the breaks. At the end of the day, they're the ones standing. They are going to pick up points for this, but they still have to make sure that they
need to beat TL Gaming now if they want to.
Kind of need to secure it, yeah. Definitely.
If they don't beat TL Gaming, they're going to meet a hard opponent. If they beat TL Gaming, they're probably going to get Elevate.
And unfortunately, that is Yato's Grand Finals already at an end, and we've only 3 matches in of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, Kazna cannot be happy with that one. Let's be honest about it. They've lost every single close round. They've actually lost. And the three of the 4 rounds they've gotten, well, they've won 2 close rounds, but they've lost about 4 of them. And they've gotten 3 free wins, pretty much. The 2 steps rounds were just throwaway rounds from Yato, where they didn't really get into the game. And then the Himmelsdorf defense round from Yato was a throwaway round as well. Kazna, we have high hopes for them in this tournament, but hopefully,
that wasn't convincing.
Hopefully this was first game nerves, because if they're going to play like this against a more difficult opponent, they're going to get whooped.
Yeah, I mean, there was some nice things to take from it. There was some nice damage done. There was some nice plays for sure. Get himself in good positions, nice artillery damage from Yuzny, some nice plays on the various maps. They did do well for themselves. You would expect them just to be playing better than they were. Yato certainly gave as good as they got. It wasn't that... I mean, it's unfair for Yato to be critical of Kazna so much, because Yato actually played really damn well to get where they were. Yeah,
Yato played really well in this match at least, and they almost deserved more. If they didn't have such a few throwaway rounds, then they could have won that game.
Yeah, I mean, Kaznakru took the 2 rounds in steps. They had the lead there at 4-2. We went into Muravanka, then Yato brought both rounds back.
Even this last one, I think a few mistakes costed Yato a lot. But Kaznakru doing what they're supposed to do, proving that the tilt...
They never do it easy, Kaznakru. They never do it the easy
proving
way.
that the tilt, they can come back from it, which is more than they've done in the past.
Throughout the season, they had a lot of experience of playing tiebreakers and winning them. You know, they drilled down hard. They earned it. I mean, if you get to tiebreaker, even if you're 4-0 up and then you lose those next 4 rounds, you go into tiebreaker, you win the tiebreaker, then fair play to you, you know?
Well, that was Kazna Yato.
Yep, Kazna Yato that has been done. Now the next one is going to be interesting. It's going to be a Cold War revival as we see Tornado Energy taking on Eclipse at CIS versus North America. Again, we're going to have a little break. We'll be right back after it, so don't go anywhere.
Chrysler Grand Final.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Grand Finals 2017. If you're joining us, my name is Ektar. Joining me here is the Killzor, and we are 3 matches in out of 6, and we're going to go for our 4th one now.
Yep, 3 matches to go so far. Things went the way we expected, other than this last one,
The
which
scores,
was
the predictions right out the window.
which was almost the first upset at this grand final. Somehow Kazna always seems to get them in trouble when they play against APAC teams. Reflection has something there. Kazna has to reflect on themselves after that match, because if they play like this, like I said, we know they can play much better than that. That's the thing. They should never win never lose so many close rounds.
Definitely, definitely. Now, if you're just joining us, our first match of the day was EL Gaming versus Yato. EL Gaming won that one 5-2. Then we had Navi versus Brainstorm, which was
5-0.
5-0. There we go, just checking. Daki's on with it. And now recently we just had Kazna Crew versus Yato, which went all the way into a tiebreaker where Kazna Crew were able to finish that one. It was on a knife edge. It was a very close...
It was more than that. It was almost lost at one point, honestly.
The entire trade between these two teams was fantastic. It was some really nice play. To be honest, a lot of the time there were some bad plays that kind of let the other teams into it. But
there was a lot of
individual.
there was a lot of good rounds in there. There's 3 rounds you just shouldn't watch. You skip past the last Himmelsdorf and the first 2 steps.
Himmelsdorf was one of the Himmelsdorf was really
The
good.
first Himmelsdorf was really good.
Yeah.
The second one wasn't.
Rubbish,
Steps wasn't either. But all the other rounds were really high level, especially also from Yato, because they won those rounds. So they played better, obviously.
Yep.
The last Muravanka round was also a very close one, where it looked like Yato was running away with it until 1 or 2 plays from Kazna saved the day and forced Yato into something they didn't want to do. But that is that. This is Tornado Energy versus Eclipse, and this is going to be a tough one for Eclipse.
For sure. Yep. Tornado Energy looking absolutely dominating right now. They look like an absolute Russian powerhouse. This is Rocky 4 in a way. You know, this is it. Everything's set up for it.
Eclipse is going to have to show the best of tanks.
Is Eclipse going to be Rocky Balboa, or is Eclipse going to be Apollo Creed? You know?
They're going to have to put the best of tanks they've ever played on the show here if they want to win this one.
Indeed, indeed. Now, Eclipse, they came 2nd place, North America. They were in Grand Finals last season.
They've had a rough season, though. They've had a very rough season. Lost Grand Finals. Did it go down against Kazna Crew?
Yes.
Yes, it was Kazna Crew.
And it was really close as well.
It was really close as well. Kazna always seems to struggle somehow. But yeah, Eclipse, it's been a team that's had a rough time this last season because of so many roster changes. They made it work. The finals got really close against Elevate as well. They probably could have even done much better than what was shown, because a lot of rounds were really close. But they've done well to do what they did with the roster changes they had to do, honestly.
Indeed. And for anyone not familiar with Eclipse, here's a little video to remind you.
Eclipse is a former champion of the WLNA, taking first at the Vegas finals in 2016 under the leadership of T1 Diabetic. The team has been a force to be reckoned with in the WLNA. Since their championship run, Eclipse has been overshadowed by Elevate. Most notably, 4 out of the 7 starting players from Eclipse have taken their skills elsewhere and pushed Eclipse into maintenance mode. It wasn't until Season 2 Finals 2017 that Eclipse took 2nd and looked like the Eclipse that had previously dominated the North American region. Eclipse, though, is for sure an underdog going into the Grand Finals.
Now, Eclipse, like I said, been here before. They were here last season. There was a lot of hope put on their shoulders. They came through from Silver Series. They went all the way through Gold Series.
Yeah.
They won their Gold Series previous season. But this
They weren't
season,
ready last season, and this season, like I said, they've had a lot of roster changes. 4 of their players from last season went on to what we know the current team is Elevate, former Apex, former Noble Gaming, former T1 Cunningham. So yeah, they go a long way back, but obviously those players are also featured at the Grand Finals here. It's Wallhacks, Oxmatis, Veg Rockcity and Bread Emperor God. Bread is his full name for some reason. We'll just call him Bread because he's not a
It's
god.
not going to call him God or Emperor.
Unless he
yeah.
proves himself a god, he shall be named as Bread
Yeah,
amongst us
What's
mortals.
a God to a non-believer, Daki, yeah?
But yeah, so they've had a rough time. They've had to adapt. Tigers wasn't in the lineup anymore when Wallax and etc. were playing because he was leading the team. Then he came back. They've added some other players for the finish. Also, a lot of experience has been at the grand finals here with the Simp team from before. So they have experience at these grand finals. Not all of them obviously do. They have EXO and Nonic No Skill, who weren't playing at the grand finals, and then Ledif as well.
Yep, they've got a lot of changes now. Again, Matt had a chance to speak to the team, so he actually had a sit-down chat or stand-up chat with Eclipse. So let's listen into how that interview went.
Master Pupil is here with me before their first game of the grand finals. How's the team of Eclipse feeling getting ready for all of this in Moscow?
I think we're feeling pretty confident. We've been practicing pretty much day in, day out, getting ready for this kind of thing. At this point, we're kind of just relaxing, kind of waiting for our games, and we'll just see how it goes from there.
Your preparation right here hasn't been ideal, though. I know one player lost his luggage, and then we've got to talk about this.
Yeah, well, I had a fight with the sauna, and sauna won. And basically what I wanted to do was put some water on the rocks, and the steam decided that was a bad idea, came right at me. Thank God I've got ninja-like reflexes, and I got out before I got too burned, but you know what happens.
You weren't playing in this game, though, anyway, so you're feeling like if it's going to happen to anybody, you might as well take it for the team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a team player 100%. I mean, that's why I'm on this team. So, you know, I took one for the team, and they thanked me for it afterwards.
Your first game's against Tornado Energy. Of course, we know them as Hellraisers from previous seasons. Out of them and Na'Vi, you think that Tornado Energy are actually the world's best team?
Yeah, I mean, they go back and forth. But personally, I think they've got the younger players, and I feel like they mesh with each other a little better. So I feel like they come out on top.
So how are you going to beat them?
We're just going to play our game. We're going to make sure we stick to our strats and make sure we don't get into that kind of fighting and yelling match as we did in last grand finals.
All right. Well, any messages of support for everybody who's rooting for Eclipse?
I'd like to thank all of our fans and friends and family, of course, and to all the people who who were wishing me luck on getting better with this. Thank you, and I think that's it.
Well, there we go. Eclipse looking forward to this season's Grand Finals.
I just want to say Matt Andrews is a
Andrews is savage.
He's
like,
savage,
you know,
dude.
it's
That
like,
was
it's unfortunate.
the guy just burnt his hand. He's like, let me roast you twice.
Let me just burn you again. You know, it doesn't matter. You're not playing.
That was a solid 10. That was pretty good burn.
I know. Well, I mean, he's there as a substitute. He could have been playing. They can always swap in a substitute. Different matches, not obviously when the match is underway.
Now the term giving a hand kind of comes to, because he can't give the other
He'll
one.
be lending a hand, that's all he can do, yeah.
It's just one hand, most likely.
Okay, now, it's interesting what you were saying about how the team has to be careful not to descend into what they did last season, which was lots of arguments, and you could kind of see that on stage. You could see the anger.
That was even him that got rather frustrated. Master Pupil, he was in the video. It was the guy throwing off his headphones.
The headset, for the video. I can remember it was the young lad that was there, Peppers, I think it might have been.
Tigers.
No, not Tigers. There was another one. The one Mort it was. Mort was actually his dad we were talking to in a hotel. And he was saying how he was really down in the dumps. He was up in his hotel room, and it was me and Anfield said, you should tell him to come down. And he came down like, dude, like, don't be so down. Like, you guys played really well. It's your first international tournament. You had a great season before. Like, don't beat yourself up. And afterwards, people were like, wow, like you really lifted the guy's spirit up. And his dad was really happy that these people were saying like, hey, like your son played really awesome. So, yeah, hopefully the players won't let it go to their head. They'll keep calm. But I mean, it's easy to say that behind a camera. I've never been up on stage playing for money. So
I have. And
You
I've
have.
lost.
You've lost. And you never get vocal, do you, when you lose, Daki?
Dude, I am the most calm person ever as team leader.
Just if you find any pictures of Daki online at tournaments, he's wearing a big pink fluffy hat.
And he usually looks pretty angry.
You look really angry. Now let's have a closer look at the lineup actually here of Eclipse, because you were talking, Daki, about the roster changes, and we have seen some people who weren't in the main lineup but coming back into it. For example, like Dark God Zim wasn't like necessarily playing first team New York, for example.
No, he was busy as well. He didn't play most of the, not last season, but the season before, season 1, when the likes of Wallach and etc. were there, because he's usually a tier 8 player, and so is Wallhax. So that conflicted over there. For the finish, Darkozim, Drog, I don't think, no, Drog is going to be playing Master Pupil, is not going to be playing Ledif, Tigers. And then there's one more
No
player,
Nick, no skill.
Exo.
Exo, no Nick, no skill, yeah.
Exo is going to be playing. I don't see no Nick, no skill, which is surprising because I think he played at the
I
finals.
think it's just, I mean, it's not, the 7 we're seeing
No,
here
no,
is
but no, he's not
necessarily,
even. He's not even in the team.
He's not even in the team. Okay, that's interesting.
So I don't think he's going to be playing, which is interesting because I'm fairly certain he played at the finals. But
yeah, he was one of the
Exo
stronger
wasn't playing.
players.
Exo wasn't playing due to.
It was. I have like note down for myself. Personal point to note is Leadif and T1 Diabetic as players to watch for in Eclipse. Especially with Leadif as well. A lot of people have been
Ledif.
talking Ledif. My
I think it's Ledif.
That's
I'm
how
not
we say it
sure.
in Scotland. I don't know. I'm just going with it.
Yeah, Ledif was in 07 this season. He
Standout
switched.
player for them. Yeah.
Yeah, he switched over after some unfortunate circumstances with EXO, so they needed a replacement player. And then he came into the lineup. He was playing for a 7. He was their star player, and he's been doing okay so far in Eclipse. You can't really expect much of. You can obviously expect some things, but you can't expect like all peaking performances from a guy that has joined the team in the last 6 months.
Now, their opponents are going to be the CIS season champions, Tornado Energy. And well, Daki, you're going to struggle to find something bad to say about this team, really, aren't you?
Yeah, Tornado Energy, what can you say about them? They're a masterclass team. They're just amazing. The way they outplayed Navi as well at the season finals, even in the last round on Prokhorovka, going all aggressive, catching out Navi. They have the individual skill and the reactions to make any opponent shiver as soon as they enter the stage or the room. They are just individual, one-for-one superstars.
Yep.
And then as a team, they have the captain Nesqui as well, who tells them what to do. Because I was talking to Apawa after the finals, and it was Nesqui that said we should push very aggressive on the east on Prokhorovka, and the entire team asked why, and he said, just listen to me and do it. And they went to do it, and they won the round. So he's a formidable captain as well, and he's guided them through Championship Rumble, and now as well this season finals, and perhaps maybe even a grand finals.
Grand finals again. It's really interesting. So for those not familiar with Tornado Energy, here's a little recap to let you know more about them.
Tornado Energy is the world champion of 2015, one of the most experienced teams of the league. Having won in the Champions Rumble, the teams showed a somewhat unstable game during the second season. However, at the LAN finals, the team was more powerful than ever, completely defeating NSS and Na'Vi on the way to the title of the champion of Season 2. Now these guys are on the rise, and the main question is whether they have enough views to successfully complete the battles during the grand finals.
Tornado Energy. When we had them here for the CIS season finals, they looked relaxed the entire time. Awesome team motto of don't just win, do damage. So they always want to get one over on other teams. They want to show how powerful they are.
Don't just win, do damage. As a fellow friend of mine would like to say, damage is damage.
Winning is winning.
He also says, I have too much WNA to be... But let's keep that for another time.
Okay, now let's actually talk a bit more in detail about Tornado Energy and the players that they have here. Because you were saying superstar lineup, and really it is hard to pick a player individually from the team where you can say,
Apawa.
this guy stands out. Okay,
Apawa, Griffon,
everyone. Everyone
on their given day. This is not the starting 7 because YR is the manager. We are missing Server. Server is the most recent addition to the team.
Yeah.
We were wondering how he was going to do, but he did very well at the Championship Rumble and the last season finals. Obviously, this team has a lot of experience. Apawa, he was in Supreme, and he was also in School Bus from the EU region, for the people that remember him.
yeah.
I think at one point, even very, very far in the distance, he was in Virtus, but I'm not sure about that. Near You was obviously also in School Bus, then went to went to Hellraisers at the time. Left
Yep.
School Bus to go to Hellraisers. Then we have Griffon, who was also in Supreme, and before that he was in GGWP, another European superstar team. And then we have, am I missing somebody? I don't think I'm missing somebody.
Miyu, Griffon.
Oh yeah, Diador, obviously.
Diador, obviously, yeah.
Diador
Obviously.
was in Hellraisers, left to Hellraisers to go to Tornado Rocks, where they won the Continental Rumble. That was in Poznan, where they defeated, I think it was Virtus Pro at the time they defeated, or Wombats on Tanks they were
And-
called. So he has a lot of experience as well. Left Hellraisers, went to Tornado Rocks, and then came back to Hellraisers.
Hellraisers obviously now being renamed as Tornado Energy, Tornado Rocks and Tornado Energy not being the same team, so it is always important to remember to say Energy or Rocks at the end, and not just Tornado, so people get confused. Now, I mean, these guys are the ones to beat. These are the favourites, pretty much, to take the grand finals this season. Arguably, everyone's expecting them to go up against Navi in the final. If that does happen, it will be absolute mayhem at the Ice Palace. In front of a Russian crowd, both teams will be absolutely desperate to win that one. It's probably going to mean the most to them.
It's the two most popular Russian teams.
Yeah. So it's hype. It is big. It is huge. World of Tanks in Russia. It is a big thing for each of these teams, and they will be making sure that they can get through to that stage. So, Daki, let's have a look and see what the map picks are going to be. It's going to be Eclipse with the first ban, and then it's going to be Tornado.
Runeberg, not a map you want to play against Tornado Energy whatsoever. They are probably very, very strong on that individual skill and just overall as well. And then they were also the trendsetters with the Mouses on Runeberg. They've defeated Navi on Runeberg. Their repertoire is just amazing on that map. Murovanka, they want to have nothing to do with that. Prokhorovka being picked as first map by Eclipse. I don't know how that's going to work out for them. It has been a good map for them, but it has been an amazing map for Tornado Energy. Tornado's going to be defending first now on Himmelsdorf coming out, playing Himmelsdorf against the Russian team. We can already write down 2-0 there.
Bold. They're probably thinking maybe we can get it for the second round bans.
Ghost Town, no surprising ban. No matter what anybody's stats are on it, you don't really want to play it against a team with that amount of individual skill and team coordination, because I'll say it again, Ghost Town, it all depends on the individual plays, the team coordination, and people talking to each other, and Tornado Energy would just be amazing on that one. Steps being banned out by Tornado. We saw when Kazan and Yato played it, how it's going to be played out now. Tornado want to have nothing to do with that one. Cliff coming out then, picked by Tornado Energy with Eclipse defending first. That is, again, a map that you can bunker down on, which should favor Tornado Energy, but they can also go super aggressive, which again favors Tornado Energy. Mines coming out. Now that is a map where I think Eclipse is going to pick up at least one round.
If it gets to that stage.
Yeah, if it gets to that stage. Tiebreaker, Prokhorovka again. So let's say Prokhorovka, Eclipse needs at least one round on that one, for sure. Because Himmelsdorf, I don't believe in them. I'm very sorry. Forgive me, Randall, James.
Rockstar and Rukil, for anyone who doesn't know their first names. Right, and now I said we're going to do this again. Before we go to our good friend Tomato, your predictions for this one?
I'm going to go so against you.
Are you going to say
5-0 for Tornado?
You're going to go for a 5-0. I'm going to go for a 5-1. Just that way, no matter what the result is, if it's not 5-0.
I am very, very sorry to anybody I have offended now, but 5-0, it's Tornado Energy.
Taking nothing away.
They are the prime favorite to win this grand finals.
Yeah, taking nothing away from Eclipse, these are the guys who, even when we had our best European teams go against them, they got spanked. So, taking nothing from Eclipse, Tornado are the favourites to win the grand finals. I'm going to say 5-1. I think it can maybe go 5-2. They can maybe surprise them. But I'm going to give the win to Tornado as well. Now, let's have a check-in to see what Tomato the Lobster, and what his predictions are.
Somehow I feel there's somebody standing there on the side, shaking something like, come. Because this
Lobster is going to be 3 for 3. It's going to be 4 for 4, actually.
I'm going to be 4 for 4.
The Lobster's going to be 4 for 4.
Tomato the Lobster is going to be 4 for 4, yes. Probably.
Wow.
The
This
feeling
is-
when Tomato the Lobster is a better predictor than Ryan Hector Murphy, caster, professional caster for the WGLU boys.
As I keep saying, I don't pretend to be the expert here. That's why I have you and Mojo sitting beside me. That's what you're there for.
So what are you pretending to be?
I'm pretending to be a beard with a Scottish accent attached. It's working well for me so far.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't noticed.
Got it closer.
But yeah, so Eclipse needs what do they need to win this match? A lot of luck, to be honest. The best World of Tanks they've ever played.
And
There
this is big time Rocky 4. It's like I says, are we going to see
this
Rocky
is a match
Balboa?
really
or
where
are we
we
gonna see
it's a
Apollo
match
Creed?
where we really don't expect much from Eclipse. I want to see them just trying to play the best World of Tanks they've got into them. Try and make a name for themselves, show why they are at this grand finals, why they deserve to be here and represent the North American region as best as they can, which they have done throughout the past, the last grand finals as well. So I want them to give a strong showing. We don't expect them to win, obviously. We're going to have to go with Tornado Energy for that because that is just obvious and reasonable. But we want to see a good showing from both these teams. Even if it's even if it be 5-0, then at least hopefully some close rounds coming out from Eclipse, showing some fighting mentality.
That's what I was saying earlier on. Even though we get a lot of the time, we can get matches that are like 5-0, 5-2, 5-1. It looks like one team had a dominating win. But when you actually go down into the individual details of the battles, they can be won on like 500 HP. They can be won on a cap reset or a missed shot for a cap reset. Like the scoreline doesn't always reflect how the battles went. And certainly with Yato and Kazna Crew, it looked like it was a super close game. But arguably, they were letting each other come back into the game. And there was lots of individual skilled plays that turned those matches. It was closer than it should have been and needed to be for either team. Either team could have walked away from that one 5-2, 5-3 easily.
Yeah, but it's a little bit of a different matchup mechanic.
It's going to be hard. I mean, if this was like, for example, Elevate Tornado Energy, you're still going to give it. I mean, realistically, if it's anybody Tornado Energy, you're going to give it to Tornado Energy.
Yeah,
Even
no
if
matter
it's
what.
Navi Tornado Energy, you're still going to say,
Well, I usually bias myself towards Navi, except for the season finals where I said Tornado Energy because I'm a traitor. I remember last grand finals. That one was easy to predict.
yeah. I mean,
I got that one right up to the
that was
tiebreaker.
easy to predict. Oh, that was yeah. It could go that way. I mean,
We'll have
I
to see.
don't know. Eclipse have it all to play for sure. I mean, we kind of expect them to lose against Tornado Energy. Their next match is against Oops. It's Oops' first international tournament. Oops, we know ourselves, are a team capable of much greatness.
But I think Eclipse
they're
can
also
bring it a lot
an
closer against
underperforming
Oops.
game. They can.
But they've reinforced their lineup now. They've
True,
had more
they've got
time.
Annihilator
They
now,
didn't
yeah.
really kick anybody after the season finals. They realized that they just played bad, to be honest, when talking to them. It wasn't just one guy. It was just, the complete team that was not up to point, not up to par, didn't show the mentality needed to win that one. So hopefully we'll see an Oops that is capable of doing the things we have expected them to do an entire season. And then if it comes against Eclipse, and Eclipse that's willing to win, that might actually be a very good match.
Because, I mean, between the group itself is Tornado Energy, Eclipse, Oops. Everyone expects Tornado Energy to win that group. But then as to who comes second, that's not set in stone. Like, each team could easily beat each other on the day. And it'll be a really interesting match when that one comes tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that one again as well. We've got a lot of really interesting matches that, like, the first place for most groups, you can say, like, okay, that team's going to get it. But the second place, it's not so sure. And those second place matches are going to be the really interesting ones, I think, over the course of the next 2 days.
Well, the decisive matches are always the most interesting one. The first match of a group can go either way, but when it matters, it's always a little bit more entertaining.
Definitely, definitely. That's when you see who cracks under pressure as well, and who can maintain under pressure, and who just implodes, or that would be implode, that would be explode. My bad.
Yeah, imploding is...
Yeah, and...
Yeah. It's in the word, Ryan.
Right, now, our first map is going to be... Is it Prokhorovka?
Yes.
Okay.
You were slightly worried there,
That's
right?
because there's a delay from you and there's a delay here as well. I'm like, okay. So
I knew it was, but I just wanted to
yeah,
see the...
I was double
the
checking as well. I'm like, Daki, don't put the fear in my eyes.
The
Don't-
fear.
stuck in the light. With Tornado going to be on the defense and Eclipse
The only thing I'm
attacking.
curious in is what I'm going to be seeing here for tier 8s. To be honest, I think the openings will be standard. Light tanks not really have a role in this map because the way the map lends itself, there's no real flanking opportunities. Even in randoms, you have the standard lanes of approach. You have the 1-2 line lane, where you have tanks sitting up with a spotter up front. You have the middle lane
The
where
Kazna lane.
yeah, you have the middle lane where the heavies just hold, kind of, and then you have like the 0 line where you have some mediums and such. It kind of plays out the same in ESL, let's be honest here. You always have some tanks in middle, some tanks 1-2 line, and some tanks towards the 0 line. So it's almost the same mechanic, which kind of doesn't leave light tanks, other than, for example, a tier 8 to be put in the bushes on the 0 line, a role in towards this map.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map I don't really expect any surprises on and new picks.
No,
really.
I feel like this is going to be pretty standard. We're going to be seeing some bad shots.
Maybe an RT.
Maybe an RD, maybe. That's also kind of unlikely. We can see some TDs and STRV, double STRV, a 263, for example, are all kind of picks that work on this map. But then you always have the bad shots and 1 or 2 1-1-3s. We've seen people play with mouses, but more and more people switched away from that and went towards the 1-1-1-3, 1 mouse setup.
Yeah, because the risk of the mouse is isolated wherever it is because of the rail tracks, because of the size of the map, and trying to come back and cover someone else. Now, what I was going to ask is, we used to see the grill getting played a lot on this map.
Yeah, it's just not as good anymore.
Is that because the grill itself got changed, or is because the STRV just
One,
does
the
a better
STRV
job?
got added, and 2, the Gorilla got nerfed.
So it's just,
combination of factors.
and there's no, I mean, we've seen the objects sometimes, Russian TD being
Object
used.
263 will still be used. We'll still see it on Prokhorovka. It's not a bad tank. It has some pretty decent armor. It can actually bounce some shots. It has a good gun as well. And the thing is, it can punch through the STRV armor.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's one of the only maps to actually see that vehicle being used.
Yeah, just because it's the only map it's really useful.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't, for example, see it on steps or something, whereas on steps you see like the
It's not the
object
same mechanic
mediums.
though, because on steps you don't need to counter an STRV.
True, true. That is a fair point. Well done, Daki. Well done.
Thanks. I try from time to time.
Time to time.
Usually on Mondays.
What's Tuesday? What's the problem?
Exactly.
Okay, we are about to get this match ready and underway. It is going to be, as we say, Tornado defending here on Prokhorovka. It's going to be the first time we've seen Prokhorovka today. Let's jump into the action. And let's actually have a look at these vehicle lineups as well, Daki. Oh, and the Bulldog's out.
Yeah, the M41 Bulldog, we probably will be using that with the single shooter. I'd be surprised if he uses the autoloader, because the way the gun stats are right now, it kind of forces people to use the single shooter to be more effective. Double E50M, one E50M on the side of Eclipse, which is not a surprise. We have seen that. But this Tornado Energy lineup in general is very, very, very aggressive. It looks like they want to go play in the center. They want to take a fight, a straight fight against Eclipse.
Yep, and it's going to be interesting. We see E50M. Do you see Daki in the lineup?
So
EXO.
the Bulldog does have the autoloader gun. Okay, interesting. But well, perhaps in ESL it's better because it can get the burst damage out.
Yep.
In randoms it's almost better to use the single shooter now. But as predicted, Tornado Energy leaving nothing up to the test, going straight aggressive.
This positioning from Eclipse is quite strange. You've kind of staggered out on that road there, and they've all been spotted out by Neski, who's going to run away and say, guys, they are all over here. Please reposition yourselves.
And the damage on the 263 is significant.
Drawcup is getting dropped
He's
right
dead.
now. Lidif is getting shot as well. He is ammo racked to try and focus shots out. They're still connecting here with Drawcup and Lidif right now. They're isolated from the rest of their team, who is over the rails. They cannot give them any fire support. Lidif is safe at the moment. Oh, they're shooting through the tanks. That's an amazing
Where the
angle to
entire
get.
Eclipse team is standing still.
This looks like it might be a restart then, because Eclipse are doing nothing.
Yeah.
I smell a restart, and looks like Tornado are now not moving as well. So
The game's called Whoever moves first loses.
maybe a T-Rex was on the battlefield we just couldn't see, because you know their movement, their vision is based on movement.
Yeah, but that would be their vision, not ours.
No, the T-Rex vision is based on movement. So if the tanks don't move, then the T-Rex can't see it.
But we would be able to see it.
Well, maybe it's the stealthy T-Rex.
Doesn't exist.
Have you ever seen one before? Then how do you know they don't exist?
Because I believe in God's creation.
Oh, not this argument again.
You're checkmate, mate.
You don't need to prove it exists. I don't need to prove it exists. You just need to prove it doesn't exist. Okay.
That's not how this
okay.
works.
Okay. That's a good argument. We could debate that when we're drunk next time. Who would win, a T-Rex or a tank? Obviously, the tank's going to win. Let's be honest, you know. But an invisible T-Rex, maybe. Like, okay, moving swiftly back onto the topic.
Yeah, the teams
Muravanka.
can't really change the lineups, and they can't.
They can't because
The
they
thing
were
is,
spotted.
Tornado Energy has to change the tactic, though. You can't really try back into the middle
Push
again.
into that area, yeah. So what happens when there is a restart is if no vehicles are spotted. No. You're allowed to restart if nobody's spotted for whatever personal reason.
Well,
if it's a technical issue, then you're allowed. Then there's still a restart, but you can't change the lineups because the lineups.
You can't
have
change the
already-
lineup no matter what. And if it's a technical issue and not on the fault of Eclipse, then the round gets restarted no matter what. We don't want
Is
these
there not a
teams.
way for it to go like it's a win for one way or something like that? Something happens.
That's only if the team's
No, there's
already
something.
up on
If you're
time.
spotted and you wanted to call it for whatever reason, you can't.
Then you
Like if
just-
somebody says,
the-
"Oh no, I've got the wrong
No,
ammo
because
type."
the teams have to wait for the admin to call restart.
Yeah,
so,
so they
the
can't
admin-
just stop playing.
They
yeah.
can't stop playing. They would just lose the round then.
Yeah.
I mean, they would just die.
Yeah.
So
So
there is
there
that.
must be some kind of technical thing happened there to cause a restart. I'm looking here, and okay, I can see why, but we will get that match underway as quick as possible. Now, looking here, Prokhorovka is the first time we've seen it today in 3 different matches. Why do you think teams have been avoiding it?
Because it's the usual 1-1 map, I guess, and teams want to still play on maps where they can win. That's what I would say. Or teams are not feeling comfortably on Prokhorovka. It depends on the amount of training you get on each map, which is something we can't know. It depends on what you want to train, what your training partner wants to train, and how much you feel you can match up in Prokhorovka. Prokhorovka is a hard map to break the defensive side on. You rather pick something like Ghost Town. Even Muravanka is a easier break of the defensive side, I'd say, than Prokhorovka, because it's still a gamble on Prokhorovka no matter what. You can make an eastern side play, and the defender can have a trap over there, which means you instantly lose the round. You can make a 1-2 line play, and they can be all around the corner waiting for you. They can be really lucky.
Guys,
and then,
everyone's here.
and then they could be all around the corner, and you could instantly
Sorry,
lose the
Heimer.
round as well. They could be really lucky.
Prepare yourself for a prolonged fight. It's so bad. That's the best highlight we've ever done all season. Poor Kazna crew trying to push up 1-2 line when Ding were waiting on them. Exactly what just happened in the previous round, and it was read by Ding.
Head-to-head between these two teams?
Yes, let's actually have a look at them head-to-head. I mean, it's pretty much going to be dominating from Tornado, but it is interesting to see, their best map, their worst map.
Yeah, but their best and their worst map, there's not a lot of difference
Hawk
between
is
that.
actually their worst map.
Can you call it their worst map, though, if they still have 43%?
Actually, yes, because it's below 50.
But we know teams that have, like, 20% win ratio on a
True,
map.
true. Some
or,
teams have
or
have
0%
really
over
bad.
like 8 to 10 rounds. So
Interesting as well that Eclipse have a fairly balanced attack and defense.
yeah, but you have to imagine that Tornado Energy also kind of plays against the
divide teams.
higher, no, not divide teams, but higher class teams almost, higher competition.
Higher caliber. Yeah.
Where in NA they have 2 really good teams, which is Eclipse and Elevate. For example, in CIS they have like 6. So you're obviously going to lose more rounds, and Tornado Energy is one of those teams that during the regular season, let's just say, sometimes lets their performance down a little bit. They don't win and they don't do any damage. So that's sometimes an issue with them. They always perform at the finals, though, which is another issue.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, how do you prepare going up against something like Tornado Energy?
You pray. You go to your local church shop, you buy candles.
Or whichever religion, if you're not just,
Of course. But you go there, you get a candle, and then you pray for a week straight.
Pray to Aaron Jesus.
Pray to anybody.
Aaron
Serb,
Jesus loves all, and he also hates all,
Serb,
to be honest.
Muradzor, anybody.
Anybody.
Anybody,
Pray to
honestly.
Serb, yeah. Now, here we go again. Obviously, lineups are the exact same. Zim's going to be playing the Hawk, Drawcab, and the Object 263. Hopefully, Drawcab will survive a bit longer than he did.
But he was still alive.
If Neski
He was still alive in the end.
Wow, okay, survive longer than he did. He was about to go down. Neski, I wonder if he's going to go down the same spotting route in that Bulldog. We did talk about it previously, about how it is an effective scout. You said it was really good. Now, Eclipse attacking from the blue side with their blue and yellow camouflage. Tornado are going to be defending with their awesome dark camouflage that they've got. It's like a dark grey and their little motto on the side of it. It really does stand out and look awesome.
Yeah, no new tactics coming out here for the side, but from both sides, they're actually doing exactly the same thing, except for this time, Drog will not be.
He's spotted. Nesky takes damage going over the hill, and Zim's going to chase him down. Just going to auto shoot him.
Yeah, but Nesky is going to win this trade if Zim goes straight for him, and he has some help from the side.
He's stuck on the rails. He tried to jump over and didn't make it. Nesky's going to go down there. He tried to jump over the low carriage and didn't make it, and is taken out.
Yeah, but I'd say Tornado's positioning is still a little bit better because Eclipse
Aggression.
used shots, and now they're going to push in.
This aggression here from Tornado. They're just going to push in and try and take down the tank. Apo out on the front line here being focused. He's ammo racked. He's about to go down. He's 101 health, but he's still surviving as Tornado rally the troops and get around him. Tiger's going around the back. He gets taken out by Near You as Nuclear takes down Exo. Tornado circling the wagons here, trying to defend what they can as Eclipse are just shooting into them. There's nowhere else for Tornado to go. Griffon taking out Dark God Zim at the top, and now Griffon can get angles into the tanks of Eclipse here. This is a good old-fashioned brawl at the moment. Server retreating back over the rails. Can Eclipse win this one, Daki?
Maybe, but I don't think so. Diador might be able to get one more shot here off, and he does. Well, Nuclear picks it up, and Griffon was clipping from the side as well. And look at the HP dropping on the Eclipse side. This is the individual skill we talked about, but Nuclear is still amracked, and that might blow up at any moment in time.
Diador goes down, Photo Finish gets the kill on him. Nuclear's coming down round the back of Drawcap, who's actually just tracked him and stops him turning on him. Drawcap's going to turn around in a moment. Griffon is on a reload now. It's all going to be what Griffon comes off of the reload, and where can he get his focus fire on? Server is safe on the other side of the rails. Drawcap actually can be the biggest thorn in his side, and Eclipse might actually be picking this one up. It all depends on what Griffon can do.
Yeah, they have to be careful though, because Griffon is reloaded and right now, and if he can get a nice clip on towards the tanks now from the side of Eclipse, this could be going a little bit different.
Photo Finish goes down, Griffin's going to clip out, he doesn't have enough to kill everyone. Drawcap can get a shot into him. T1 Diabetic's going to use him as cover. 5-3-9 there from T1 Diabetic. Drawcap's going to chase him. Griffon with one shot left. T1 Diabetic can chase him down. Can Griffon get the kill on T1 Diabetic, though it's dangerous. Bold play from Diabetic here because Drawcap can get circled completely by
But Griffon
Griffon.
needs to go for T1 Diabetic and pick him up, and that's exactly what he's going for. A non-damaging shot, and he's still safe from draw. Griffon with the individual plays here. Ooh, he has to hug the E50M though. He needs to get a lower plate shot. He does!
Great play there from Griffon. Now he can just run away. Drawcap needs to get a shot on him. He needs to keep chasing him. This is a dangerous thing. He needs to pressure hard. Drawcap has a damaged engine. Tornado are defending. Griffon needs to just run and hide.
Well, both these guys are going to be hoping that their repair kits come back rather quickly because Drog needs that engine and Griffon needs that ammo rack because he still has 50 seconds left before he's reloading, but the bad shot
Unspotted.
is unspotted, and that's the thing, and he's still defending. Griffon with the plays, and this was such a weird round because both teams did exactly the same thing as before, but they're obviously kind of going to adapt to what's happening.
Draw has a rough idea. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't expect the bat chat to go high. I would expect the bat chat to go low, but by now he is always in a bush. Sneaky, sneaky bat chat. The thing is he's not a one-shot. So Drog has to be really careful. Oh, he's exposing his side. It's going to be GG. He's spotted. He doesn't know where he's spotted from.
Griffon was not reloaded.
Drog's going completely the wrong way.
Griffon shouldn't fire until he knows that Drog won't have the time to turn around. He's going to double bush him even. He should double
Get that
bush him.
tracking shot for the first one.
No, just double bush him. He won't be able to spot him. But he can also not fire. Drog just went behind the hill. This is such a close fight between these two, one-on-one, and Griffon wants to
know
chase
he's
him
the other
down.
way around. He must know he's got his butt to him.
No, because he didn't know exactly where he got spotted from. He could have been spotted from A7 as well.
Oh, Griffon, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. He's spotted now as well. Drog's like, oh, misses with the first one. He's going to turn, he's going to try and get up. Griffon's going to get this one. Drog's going to just get over. Nope, he doesn't. Griffon with the multi-kill, picking up 4. We can see there.
So excited.
Super serious. Tornado, super excited with that one. Oh, there's a little bit of a delay. Oh, they're happy now. Okay.
Oh, they're happy now. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a live feed. There's a little bit of delay. But good stuff there from Griffon, honestly. But thinking about it, there's a few things there. We could have changed the fight. Nuclear being ammo racked. That would have been 2 extra shots from him, to be honest. And he bounced one on towards the E50M from the side of Eclipse, who was a one-shot at the time, who then obviously survived. And then there's a few more things which changed around. Non-connection in towards Griffon from the E50M, who
Exactly
tracked
what I
him,
was going to say. And
but
that,
also the engine damage on Drog.
yeah, I was also going to say the fact that when Griffon pushed over into the E50M, he didn't try and shoot him frontally. Like, he pushed over, he held that shot, then he went round him,
Drog
and then
did,
forced the face hug to shoot him in the lower plate.
Drog did 4.4. Griffon actually wanted to get on the side of the E50M
Yeah,
first.
but he
But
kind of
afterwards
fluffed it.
he couldn't get it. He just drove away from him.
Get the lower plate. It was nicely
maybe
done.
they thought he was reloading because I don't know. But yeah, it was a nice play from Griffon there, winning the round, saving
Closer than we thought it could have gone.
saving my prediction. Yeah, it's always weird though if you already saw the lineup of the enemy, you already kind of saw the initial play, and then
Know what they're going to do.
you
Yeah,
need to
know what
replay the round.
prepare for.
It's a different dynamic, honestly.
Yep. Now the teams are going to swap positions. So this time it's going to be Tornado Energy on the defense. We're going to see Eclipse on the attack. Nope, that's the other way around. Sorry, my bad.
Eclipse on the defense,
Eclipse
Tornado
on the
attack.
defense, and it's going to be Tornado on the attack. T32 here coming out from Eclipse. That's going to be Dark God Zim. 4 Batchats, a Mouse, a 113. Now for Tornado, we've seen Object 416, double Gorilla. Okay, so we were talking about that earlier on. 2 Batchats, then 2 113s. Okay.
Well, double Gorilla is a little bit older meta, but can still work. We have still seen teams use it. They're obviously not defending. The STRV is usually used for the defending team, which would be Eclipse, and they don't have one, so they have to have plan. The T32 can be used for a few things, right? He can be put on A8 if you're going to defend 1-2 line, but you can also just leave him in the 5 line as the bait, as the tank you need to push onto. He can reset the cap, he can play there. He has a pretty strong turret, not impenetratable for these high caliber tanks, but it's going to be an Eastern clash between these two.
It's going to be another quick fight. These teams reading each other well.
No, I
or-
wouldn't say it's going to be a quick fight. I wouldn't say that. I
Well,
wouldn't go that far.
The engagement's going to happen on this side of the map rather than
Tornado
1,
can
2,
still
3,
rotate.
4, 5.
Tornado can still rotate out of this if they want to.
Lots of tanks spotted. T1 Diabetic not spotted, so Tornado know exactly where all the tanks of Eclipse are. Are we going to see Neski going to make a push up towards the middle area, perhaps opposite Dark God Zim?
But all these batches are spotted, so Griffon needs to be careful because he got spotted out. But look at the damage taken. It's already significant.
Double shot going in there to Tigers. He loses his gunner as well for that one.
They're going to try and clip out on Nuclear, all of them. They're going to stand still and try and clip out this 113. He's in trouble.
He's going to start moving. There's already 1 shot going out to him, 2 shots, 3 shots coming out into him. Griffon is in a lot of trouble here, actually. He's taking hits for Nuclear, because Nuclear's hiding behind him and Griffon's in spotted.
So far, so good, though. They're still alive, but they're going to have to make a reaction. Double Grill is spotted out, and it did the damage to Dark God Zim.
Dark God Zim taking an absolute beating there in the middle. He's lost his radio man, that doesn't matter, but he's down to 300 health in his T32. Deodor and Near You are going to pick up something in a minute. Probably going to fire one back over.
Apoa going very aggressive in his 113. The damage is being done though by Tornado, and the Gorillas are pushing up, so they're going to try and kill these bad shots.
Batchat's now on reload. Exo's about to come off reload, but this is going to be too little too late because Trevor can come over and start shooting into him. Ledif goes down, Near You gets the shot into him. They're going to try and focus back into Near You. Trevor's going to stay down there and just die for his troubles. Exo's able to clip out into him. Apowow now can come over with the single shooter and get shots into Exo as Deodor's going to come down after reload and kill Exo here. One more shot. There we go, that's one for Deodor. So Tornado only lost 1 tank at Server and a Batchat, whereas Eclipse only have 2 tanks left, which is Drawcap and the Mouse. Photo finish at 113, and this is going to be comfortably first 2 rounds to
Look
Tornado.
at these plays from Tornado. They have some serious cojones to do this kind of stuff. Like, let's be real about it. Double Gorilla pushing over the 0 line. I don't think that Eclipse expected that, but it was the correct play from Tornado though. They had to go aggressive because their 113s were in trouble in the middle area. Griffon was in trouble, but pushing with Gorillas like that, perfect timing as well because the Batchats were still on reload. They took the damage from the Gorillas, Server coming over, sacrificing himself, and that was just it. They killed 4 Batchats in 15 seconds.
Yep, very quick round. It's over here in 3 minutes and 1 second. A little bit of a delay. 1, 2, 3. Say hello, guys, and say yay.
It's more than 3 seconds.
Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Yay.
Yay.
Fist bumps all round. We're so happy.
It's more like 6, 7
Yeah,
seconds.
It's just like, no problems. They're always the handshakes, fist bumps, everything like that. But yeah,
Hey, well casted.
I'll cast again. There we go.
Mojo.
Mojo? Sorry, mate.
But yeah, Tornado Energy, they're Nuclear in a lot of trouble, but good positioning there to save himself. You have players that would sit there and try and take the damage and survive. Nuclear obviously not one of those moving forward. Probably one of the best heavy tank players from the CIS region. Griffon getting spotted again and then almost going down. Luckily enough, surviving just behind the house.
I like the fact that they shot him when they were trying to get
No,
the
he didn't.
Was he spotted?
He
or
was
it
spotted.
blind
He was
fire?
spotted. There's a
Okay.
bush at the house, and he tried to peek through the bush to spot, but there were the Batchers from Eclipse were already in position to spot him, and he did that. So he got spotted, he got wrecked, but then realizing the Batchers on reload, pushing with 2 gorillas like that.
It's bold.
It's
And the batch out
It's
going
very
ahead of him,
bold.
yeah.
Server, you know, taking all the attention. The Mouse and the 113 and the T32 really didn't get to do much. Zim made a mistake to begin with because he got shot by both gorillas. Something that really shouldn't happen. And then Nesquik just cleaned them up at one point. He could have done maybe more, but enough to save the round? I don't think so.
Yep, so very quickly done there from Tornado. We're going to go into our next round, which is going to be Himmelsdorf. No offense to Eclipse, we're expecting this one to be a 2-0 just generally because, well, you just don't, you know, take Russian teams on Himmelsdorf.
But this is Tornado in a nutshell, though. EL Gaming is aggressive, but Tornado can be even worse than that in terms of aggression. First round, full aggression. They just counter-pushed over the rail at one point. This round, again, initial position, all aggressive rush. This is something teams like Eclipse are not used to, but teams that just come straight at you. In terms of what I've seen in the North American region, the teams are usually a little bit slower reaction-wise compared to the CIS teams, where you can see Tornado is just like on the ball, in the game instantly.
Okay, now talk us through this lineup here from Eclipse.
Well, Borsig, he can have the big gun. For Alpha, it has heat as well, 750 Alpha if it's the big one. The other one's the Yak Tiger gun. Let's see, is that the stubby one? Dark God Team has, yeah, it's the big one. It's the 750 Alpha combined with 2 E3s. This is, I'm going to park my bus and I'm going to hope you're going to drive against it.
Yeah, it's going to be like, hey, we're going to just stay here in the corner and come get us. Tigers is going all the way aggressive. He's all the way down at F1, G1 already.
But look at this, Tornado Energy setting up in K56. They want to punish the crossing, and they will.
T1 Diabetic is spotted going across the crossing. No one connects, though. He gets tracked. No other shots coming in. He is actually in a dangerous position here. Drawcab is not going to go across
I
behind
thought
him.
that he was going to get punished more than that. I like the play here from Tornado Energy in the beginning. Oh.
Griffon! Oh, 829. The counterfire coming back. Ouch.
That's got a sting. But that's a beautiful shot there from T1 Diabetic, though. Feel like he should have taken at least one shot of damage there. But, you know, it actually worked in their favor. Not bad. Not bad
Nicely
whatsoever.
done. Yeah, he's got the building to give himself a bit of cover there. Fires one
I have
back.
only one question. How exactly are they going to plan to defend that number 2 base? Like, if they start capping, who is going to stop that one? Wait, oh, okay.
Zim was in front of him?
Zim is a shield for the E3, so he can block
Okay.
off. He can block off the 5 line. If only the E3 turret was turret. If only the E3 superstructure was
Impenetrable.
impenetrable. Exactly.
Yeah.
Isn't there also impact? Whatever.
Impregnable.
Impregnable.
There
That
we
one
go,
was I
yep.
was looking for. But this E3.
I love that. I love that. I love that. Like,
Yeah, but
lineup.
it's still penable. You see there under the gun, you can pen it for 1, and then there's also how do you call it? It's those lamps or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like this. What is this called here?
That's the driving lights. Go for the aim for the driving lights. You can get
Aim for the driving lights, yes.
just
Because
underneath
behind,
the superstructure.
so yeah, where you see those lights that
Yeah.
on bottom left of the gun, behind that there's a little bit of no armor,
Yeah.
or pretty much no armor because it goes like it's the ball area behind it,
Yeah.
which is an easy pen. And then also the E3, you have the cupola, right? And most people will always shoot for the tiny
Machine
little
gun,
gun,
yeah.
right? That's the mistake. You have, if you look at it, there's an armor plate on the cupola of
Bottom.
the E3.
Yep.
On the bottom, on both corners of that little armor plate on the cupola is a pennable shot. Also, the outsides of the cupola are again weak spots on this tank. It's not invincible whatsoever.
Just knowing where to shoot it is always the,
Yeah, because
the
most
trick.
people shoot for center cupola, or you have to aim for outside cupola or just under the just above the top of the turret. Well, superstructure.
Now, Tornado are all going up on the hill here at the moment. Oh, EXO is on fire.
What just happened to him?
Whoa, he just got smacked at the front of his vehicle there. Double mouse shooting across at him, hit him, and then the damage was dripping down there. So he poked his nose out, and it looked like someone got shot in the front of him into the engine area.
Checking who did the damage, and it was Diador in the E3.
It's into the fuel tank, actually, because they had
So-
a damaged fuel tank there.
Exo has now 1,303 HP. He took one hit from a 50B, and he took one hit from Diador, which burned him for about 750 because he took 1,464 from one shot from Diador in that E3.
Ouch.
So that is not a good start. I'm not sure why he was peeking like that over there.
I think at the time they didn't quite know where all the tanks of Tornado are,
Yeah,
whereas
but-
now they do.
We already talked about it. The E3 is mainly going to be on the hill. That's HE.
HE 151. Bold.
But look at this. Tornado Energy is starting to clear out step by step. That E3 was...
Just creep up
Yeah,
the map.
the E3 was on that rubble pile, and they expected it. Diador already had HE loaded. He punished him. Now they're going to be working towards the cap. This is the question I have. How do they plan to reset this cap? Because yes, Dark God Zim can be a shield for T1 Diabetic. But if he wants to get to A7 with that shield, it doesn't work because he would have to expose his side armor to go around the corner.
Yeah, they've got all the
There's a
angles.
big- there's a
they've
big
got all the
opening
angles
here.
blocked, but they don't have the angle coming in from the B line.
It's a big opening here. The cap will start. What does Eclipse do now? Because honestly, I don't see a way for them for this going well. Nesquik on the cap. Nuclear will shield him. Will come in front of him, block him off. That way he cannot be resetted. And now, how do they?
How do they get around to
How
reset?
do they get a reset? A good one.
Because they can't send anyone up along the A line because they'll get taken out on the crossing. They can't come round the bottom.
Now this is what I want to see. What happens here? Dark God Zim will go sideways. That is cool, right?
Just gonna push
But
him.
how is T1 Diabetic going to reset Nesquik? Because if he turns around the corner,
He'll get shot from the hill.
he will get shot in this side. Now this is, I don't think this is really gonna work.
This is some weird partnership thing. It's like, don't worry, Zim. Oh, wait a minute, he backed off. Oh, that's bad.
He
That's
still
a
has
really
to.
bad
He still
positioning.
has to turn his armor, and,
Yep. They're not focusing on the E3 though. That's what they need to focus on.
and Nuclear is just gonna block this wreck.
Nuclear's just going to say, okay, like we've got a wreck now that's going to cover Nesquik. You don't have any shots into him.
Just look at the damage being taken as well, and the cap is still on. They haven't gotten the reset yet. Diador is still blocking off T1 Diabetic.
Diabetics now
This is
get
what I'm
shot
talking
by-
about.
by Diador.
Diador is shooting T1 Diabetic in the side every time he's gonna do this. They're trading so badly for this.
Server being focused on at the moment.
He was
but
on fire.
He doesn't matter. He's got Nuclear can now just step into the place and take shots now as well. Drawcab's having to back off. Meanwhile, at the bottom, they're trying to push into Applewout and near you with the overmatch of the tanks from Eclipse, but the guys in the cap circle, well, they just can't hold on to this fight much longer. T1 Diabetics having to brute force his way around the corner into Nesquik. Nesquik desperately needs to cap. He's going to get the reset, which he does. Now, Tornado taking a lot of damage for this, but Eclipse have already lost 3 tanks. They're about to
That
lose their
hurts,
4th
man.
one, which is Exo. He's surviving right now on 35 health. Nope, he goes down now. Photo finish, just got ammo racked and repaired that. 3 tanks left to
This is-
7 of Tornado, and that's GG for this one.
That's exactly what I talked about. What do they do when Tornado Energy approaches that number 2
Yeah.
base? How does that Borsig work out for them as a shield? Because you saw it. T1 Diabetic pushed the Borsig around the corner, but as soon as he does that, Diador in his E3 peeks from E0 and shoots him in the side. Now this is a strategy that works against the numerous of things, but not the most obvious one.
Yeah. And, well, Tornado just on cleanup duty at the moment. Lidif is the only person left. Diador picks up double kill. That's 7 people surviving. Again, you'll see Tornado Energy just explode with joy at picking up this win. Never seen a team look so happy. Look at that. He's sitting in that seat really strange, isn't he?
He's just chilling.
He was doing that at Grand Finals, I think, as well. Not Grand Finals, Season Finals, he was sitting like that.
But yeah, clean win from Tornado. The damage on Exo in the beginning doesn't really matter, even if we talk about the strategy. They did it step for step. They cleaned out for the finish with the HE from Diador. If he stays there, he's going to get wrecked at one point. And then they go onto the cap. They have a mouse shield in the batch. But even if the mouse is not there, then I still don't think T1 Diabetic can come around the corner. He comes around the corner once. Just once he comes around the corner, and he will lose 1,600 HP instantly. It is not a good setup to defend that number 2 base. I feel like there's missing an IS-4 even in this.
Yeah, the
an
IS-4 would normally set up above it, yeah.
If the IS-4 was at A6, like we saw, was it Navi? Yeah, wasn't it Navi? Yeah, it was Navi.
Yeah, it's
It
where
was,
many normally
yeah,
sits and
it was
thing, yeah.
Navi, where Kryloid was. If the eye is 4 and A6, then he can reset fine. But like this, they were missing the tank that can reset that corner.
And the minute you know that there's no tank able to do that, then that's the immediate tactic that says, okay, guys, let's push into that area because no one can reset.
Yeah, so I feel like they were missing that A6 tank. I don't know if they forgot about it or it wasn't in the plan,
Or they just didn't expect Tornado to push into that area.
but they were for sure missing it, to be honest. So
I mean, they look completely chilled. They look super relaxed.
they have
Like-
nothing to be nervous about.
And like I said at the season finals, they looked the most relaxed. They looked the most comfortable. They were just enjoying their time here. Now, we do see an artillery coming out here for
Well, again,
Eclipse and Type 5 Heavy.
For the people that are unaware, I mean, me, I strongly believe at least. We?
Daki, you.
Well, we strongly believe that the RT with a decent splash range, such
Yes.
as the GW Tiger
Oh,
P,
yeah.
such as the M40,
Uh-huh.
such as the school bus, which is the SU-14-2. It looks like a school bus.
Like this one that is being used right now by Eclipse.
Yeah. This one on attack has a different role, obviously, than defense. On defense, we believe it can splash the cap and reset. On the attack, it can do damage, right, to people and windows and such. But the main strength about it, or was about it, is it can function as a shield. You can block off an entire cap with it, pretty much. You can cap behind it, for example. This might be the plan for Eclipse. We have to see. Maybe they just took him to do damage, because he can obviously shoot on towards the rails as well.
From his position, it seems to be that he's still over
He
at
hit
G9.
Diodor, so...
Theodore get hits already, and is that an ammo rack?
No, it's a loader.
Okay, I can never remember.
Loader is
Vertical?
red, ammo rack is yellow.
Okay, I thought it was just one's vertical, one's horizontal.
Yeah, that too, but the color is the difference as well.
Okay.
Um,
Because if it stays red, then it's a loader, because no one's going to leave an out. Well,
yeah, but
okay.
ammo rack never...
No one's going to leave
ammo-
just as Theodore
ammo
gets rid of it.
ammo rack turning red would mean it would be blown up.
Blown up, yeah, okay.
So-
Okay. Just a test, Daki. Of course I knew.
But yeah, he could shoot the rails, where you can see Tornado Energy's responses just to hug the walls. If this is exactly what Eclipse want, we'll have to find out.
Near you gets spotted out there by Tigers.
Oh!
Photo finish eliminates Near you with not the one shot, but the second shot. That is why you bring a Type 5 Heavy.
I don't know what Near You is doing there. What?
He's
What?
getting destroyed. That's what he's doing there. What a hit. What a hit. Brilliant there from Photo Finish. Near you took one in the butt from Tigers, and then Photo Finish just came in and said, good night, Sweet Prince. See you in the next round.
Yeah, good play there. Near You,
Damage dealt 1,408.
shots done. One. Juan.
Juan, well done. We talked about this when they made the changes recently to the Type 5 Heavy. It was said, you know, you take a Type 5 Heavy, if it can connect and get through the Batchat armor, it's a one-shot. It will absolutely annihilate it. And there you go. Absolute monster of a shot.
I'd say Tornado is in severe danger.
This is like, what happened? Like,
They need
what-
some real energy here to make it through this round, because RT is going to work on them for the next 7 minutes.
Actually, Dark God Zim could have quite a nice angle from
You know
there.
what's the
shooting
issue
to
right
Sever and
now
Griffin.
for Tornado Energy? That Eclipse does have that Type 5 Heavy. If they would play A7 with the IS-4,
Zim shot, and he got the shot into Griffin and Sever, exactly as I said he was going to aim
yeah,
over
but
into.
if, let's just say Eclipse would rotate back towards the eastern side, a Type 5 will be able to take out A7. So Apple is trying to spot more ahead. It's slightly worrying for Tornado. Let's just see, because it depends a little bit on Eclipse. Because we have seen Tornado win rounds where they were one tank down, and reminiscent is Championship Rumble where Ding killed the full FVTD on mines before the game even started, and then I think Tornado survived with 4 or 5 tanks.
Yep. So it's good that they've got a lead here, Eclipse. Exactly the start they would have wanted, especially like, you know, the power play of the Type 5 Heavy, just like erasing a tank off the battlefield there.
This SU-14-2 has like 30 seconds reload, looking at it. Obviously, the alternate artillery view really does help for this, because obviously before we still do have a no modification policy. Ooh, bad trades, Ledev. We do have a no modification policy, which means that the battle assistant mod,
Oh, Diabetic getting shot at there from Apple Wow.
which means that the battle assistant mod was forbidden.
Was not allowed yet.
Obviously, but now, like looking at Dark God Zim and the way he's aiming, he can now use that to like try and get shells through the windows.
Yeah. And that's what he's doing right now.
Sometimes he
aiming for
might
Griffin.
get to the wall, but
To the windows, to the wall. Till the... No, I'm not going to go on with that line. Okay, so Drawcap here moving up the Banana Road with EXO behind him. Tornado setting out their defense. They're kind of stuck up into the top left corner. They don't really have any angles externally from that, so it is going to allow Eclipse to progress across the battlefield and just really continue the shot from Dark God Zim here to continue to pressure them.
I don't know if I like this rotation coming out from the side of Eclipse towards the eastern side. It depends on what they want to do with it, right? If they want to go for that number 2 base, I'm not going to be too happy because I feel like their advantage is in 1-2 line right now. The issue is going to be for them towards that eastern side. You have Nuclear and Apple Wow holding there, which is going to be trouble if you try and push that.
So the double mouse constantly spotted. They are in that area. There's nothing they can really do. Diador further up behind them, covering down the rails. That's going to be really interesting. Now, T1 Diabetic actually has shots down onto the mouse. Has to be careful not to get shot back at the moment. Tigers is keeping that area lit in the bottom of the courtyard. Now, Photo Finish is moving up towards the Banana Road, and Dark God Zim is repositioning as well, Daki.
Dark God Zim is going to be moving over, perhaps back towards the church, because from the church he's going to be able to shoot the 5-line crossing. Ooh, Ledev, mate, you need to stop making these plays.
He's bleeding
Although
HP.
that's a good play from Diador. It's a risky play, but a good one from that E3 coming out. He knows that they're probably not going to come towards 1-2 lines, so he sets up to shoot the 8-line Ledev. Obviously, there has to go towards the rest of the team and gets punished on that crossing. And this is a rotation from Tornado Energy. Server and Griffon are going to be going back, and I feel like Tornado, rotation-wise, is ahead of Eclipse right now.
Yeah, I mean, Tornado coming back round to cover into the number 2 base. We're down to less than 4 minutes left, so if Eclipse are going to make a play, they're going to have to do something soon.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, but now Eclipse is rotating again, and oh, is that Diador again?
Drawcap taking over 800 in the rear there as he starts to back off, and that looked like it was Diador
It
who
was
got the shot in
Diador,
there, yep.
and Diador obviously has binoculars on his tank as well, but I think this time it was Nesqui spotting for him. Well, I can check that as well, to be honest.
Have a quick check of the
like 852 assisted
yep.
by Nesqui in the batch at 12D. So some teamwork coming out there between the two, and this is the issue. This is the issue for Eclipse. They're taking too long. Where you see Tornado Energy on the last 3 rounds, very decisive, very quickly. Eclipse gets the decisive lead in this round from the beginning, and has now continued to bleed HP across the board without making a move. And again,
Drawcap, again, you're in the pocket here. Nesqui getting shot at there, just manages to get himself in safely there, but I mean, this is all a one-man show at the moment from Tornado, and it's all coming
Tigers
from
is going to
Diador.
take one. Watch this. Tigers going to take one as well.
Tigers gets a double tap there for his troubles as he gets pushed up into that area. The double mouse now right in front of him. Tigers is going to go down for this. Now, actually, he might be able to survive with this. No, he's stuck.
tracked.
He's
tracked.
going nowhere. He's tracked in his ammo rack. Next shot's going to kill him. Diador now picks up Drawcap. I mean, he's been farming him all match right now as Nuclear's now going to come round in his E3.
Tigers is still alive for now, but the question is how long will that be? Diador has a small shot on towards him, but Griffon picks it up. And what is going on here for Eclipse? What are they doing? Honestly, they're going eastern side, they're coming back, and then they try some desperate 1-2 line play when they've already let Tornado get in position.
It looks like everything they wanted to do, Tornado were already expecting it and were ahead of them each time. 612 damage from Photo Finish here, but I mean, it's just not working out in their favour. Now there's face hugging going on at the top between Apple Wow and I think it's T1 Diabetic.
Did he flip him? Yes, he did. He pushed him into the wall. Oh, proper to the window, to the wall. Apple Wow is like bullying this bad shot right now. This is not a good trade whatsoever. Diador smells blood in the water. He is doing such an insane amount of damage. He's at 4.7 and he's about to rack up another 750.
This is going south for Eclipse and going south super quickly. They had a nice positioning in this battle. They had a bit of control in the battle, getting a quick kill onto near you, but since doing that, they've done nothing for that. Diador now is pushing 5.4k damage in his tank. Now we're seeing 6.1. He is a one-man machine right now for Tornado, and Eclipse are in his pocket.
Highest damage dealing round so far, by far, Diador from Tornado, showing everybody how it's done in the E3. 6,200 damage on that E3, and his teammates should let him get EXO as well, to be honest. Oh, stealing damage feels bad, man.
Theodore with the double kill. He does pick up the kill at the end. It's only Dark God Zim left in the school bus. He's going to go for the shot. Nope! Griffin picks him up, and that was a convincing win for Tornado in what was the worst possible start they had, and now they are sitting pretty. Match point 4-0.
That was impressive, especially from Diador. He did a grand total of 6,250 damage in that round, which is amazing, which is probably going to be the highest damage dealing round throughout the grand finals.
One of the highest I've ever seen in Himmelsdorf.
I want to point out that in the beginning of the game, Nearyu died with 0 damage, and Tornado continued to lose 0 tanks after that. They survived with 6 tanks. Eclipse, what is there to say? Honestly, getting such an advantage and throwing it away, dear friends, you have a Type 5 Heavy, you have an artillery piece as well. You could have easily attacked the eastern side, went through the 8 line. This is what Eclipse should have done. They had the Type 5 Heavy, right? Push down the 8 line. The Type 5 Heavy splashes the IS-4 to death over time. Tornado will be forced to make a reaction. Losing 2 to 10s would be the end of that round, but not what they did. Should have gone down the 8 line, should have used the RT to perhaps make a shield somewhere on the cap, anywhere on the cap really. The RT could have driven from the 0 line into the A line. The mouse could have pushed them on towards the cap, and they could have put a Batcha there completely safe, and they would have won that round. Right now, they went towards 1-2 line, which was the best defended spot from Tornado, and threw away the game. All Eclipse had to do is bring the Type 5 Heavy down the 8 line, puts the RT on the cap, or puts a bad shot on the cap, or a 1-1-3 even, and kill the IS-4 with HE. Tornado Energy be forced into a reaction, and they would have lost the round.
I was going to say to you, what I expect now from Tornado is a full-on YOLO rush, because it is Cliff. Try and catch Eclipse with their pants down, but Eclipse have a fairly heavy mobile lineup here, a super mobile lineup actually.
T100 LT, I don't know, I think the German one is probably better for Cliff, because the gun that...
Take that over Batcha for Cliff?
Ooh, the German light gets on the hill before anybody even spots it.
Okay.
So there's that. And there we go, the tier 8 choice by Eclipse is going to be the M4190 Grand Finals, which you already talked about.
He doesn't have the autoloader. It's got a single shooter.
It doesn't have an autoloader.
Okay, earlier on you said it doesn't have the autoloader. You were talking
That was the
something.
M41 Bulldog.
Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. I should know that. I have that tank.
But yeah, standard opening here from Eclipse. And this is something that I've seen them do before. I think it was even at the finals or during the regular season. I think it was at the finals. They will push down the eastern side with those tanks towards G0, try and peek up, try and punish somebody on the corner. The TVP and the T100 LT from the middle area will try to crossfire, but so far there's nobody there from Tornado though.
Eclipse are driving straight into a gun line here of Tornado. This is going to be over quite quickly, I'd imagine.
Well, if they don't check, Dark God Sim is, if he drops down, he's dead, but they're not going to see it. As soon as they get spotted, Diador and Server will make the play.
Oh, what a trap.
This is beautiful.
This is lovely. Now the fight starts. They don't know that those two Batchats are there. They're going to start getting the tanks of Eclipse.
They should wait still because
yeah, they're going to hold them.
Eclipse didn't use nearly enough ammo to justify. Ooh, maybe somebody was driving towards them, but Eclipse didn't use nearly enough ammo for Server and Diador to afford pouncing.
Now they're clipping out. Leadif and Drawcab are
now
clipping out. There they go. Trap is sprung. Diador and Server pop up and say, hello guys. They're going to focus Drawcab. Then they're going to focus on Leadif now. Diador drops back over. Drawcab's like, oh crap, I need to get out of here. Nicely done. Artillery's now aiming in that area as well. Leadif is getting shot at. Nearyu gets the kill on Dark God Zim. In the meantime, Server backs off. He's taking a lot of damage for it. Diador still has a heck of a lot of shots. Leadif is stunned. He can't go anywhere. Photo Finish is on fire, burning to death at the moment.
Look how surprised Eclipse are. They have no idea what's going on whatsoever. They're trying to make plays all over the map. Leadif, EXO are running across. Photo Finish is peeking in the middle. They're completely confused.
Deodor. Oh, the double tap there. Deodor and Sever getting shot in at the exact same time. Lidev's going to go down. Sever has one more shot, but he doesn't want to peek because he can get hit himself. He's on a one shot. Artillery's aiming across into Drawcab now. Can he get the hit? He's aiming that area.
Don't forget, what does Tornado still have towards them? Double mouse.
Full health mouse.
No,
nuclear
two
as
of
well.
them, which are pretty much...
Drawcab rushing in there. That was bold. He gets the kill on Server. He's on a reload now, but the other tank is going to reload quicker than him. Apoel taking a lot of damage here in the middle, but generally that doesn't really matter. Eclipse, Drawcab and lead of one shot. 3 tanks left. It's GG.
Apoel was pretty much full HP. Tigers clipped onto him, and yet after that, Eclipse still have half the HP of what Tornado has available towards them. They were so confused by this trap. They had honestly no clue what was happening. I don't think they've ever...
Is that been a read by Tornado on Eclipse's tactics, saying we know what they're going to do?
Yes, it is.
That's really nice.
Because it's a read that a lot of teams will... Well, not the way that Tornado did it, but it's a read that a lot of teams will realize what's going to happen is when you see 2 Mals, you know they have to go into the middle at some point, and you also know that the team you're playing against can't play middle because they don't have the available autoloaders and guns. So it's an obvious play to go around the hill and take map control that way.
And photo finish, last man standing for his team. It looks like the Eclipse is actually going to be coming from the Tornado. Well, it's a battle of elemental phenomenal, I guess. Phenomenon, and well, the Tornado wins. 5-0. Look at them, so chilled.
Well, Tornado can always black out the moon, you know? If there's a tornado, you're not going to see the sun or the moon.
Indeed.
You won't be able to see the clips whatsoever.
Super chilled, super chilled. This is a result we expected. I have to hand it again to my co-colleague for his prediction of the round. He is very lucky today, so
I'm very lucky today.
Yep.
Really?
I'm more annoyed at that Tornado, the lobster, getting it right again.
Tomato, not tornado.
Again, it's because it's this Tornado on the screen. My bad. Tomato, tomato.
Yeah, it's the
call
play
him
from
potato.
Eclipse. One, it's kind of obvious that it's going to happen because you need to go around the hill to take map control because you can't let the mouses close distance with you, because when they close the distance and have the AHP available, you just die because 2 mouses. You know, your batches have 1,800 HP, the mouse has 3,200. That's 1,400 more. Once they come into the fight, it's pretty much 2 extra tanks they have there compared to your batch shots, right? HP-wise. So Eclipse's play, it's not just that it's obvious, it's also that they've done it before. When I saw them driving, when I saw them drive there, it's what they've done at the finals as well, I think it was. Exact same play, just a slight different, but in essence, the same play.
The trap was beautiful, though. I mean, just holding them.
But they waited till the right moment, because when we first saw the Eclipse tanks, they didn't nearly waste enough ammunition or HP trying to deal with near you over there. At one point, they did waste the ammunition and the HP that they were happy enough to pick up.
Yep, indeed. So that is our 4th battle of the day. Tornado Energy have defeated Eclipse 5-0. Now our next match is going to be another Rocky 4. It's going to be another potential Cold War thriller, as we're going to see Elevate versus Not So Serious. This is not going to be as much of a landslide victory.
I don't think so.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Elevate play here.
We'll make predictions when we get to that one.
Indeed, and see if I can get one over this Tomato, the lobster, right now, who has me in his little crustacean pocket. Once again, we're going to take a little short break to get the team set up for you guys. So please join us after the break, and we'll see you soon.
Chrysler Grand Final.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Grand Finals 2017. My name's Hector, I'm joined here by DeKelzor, and we have 2 more matches to go, 4 of them already done and dusted.
Yeah, one semi-close match in the beginning, a landslide, very close one, a landslide, sticking by the trend, should be a close one.
Yep, indeed. Now we've seen AL Gaming defeat Yato, we've seen Navi defeat Brainstorm, we've seen Kazna Crew
Knockout.
struggle against Yato, but also knock them out. The
Yes.
Yato, sadly, are not going to be taking part any further in the Grand Finals. They have lost 2 matches.
You know what I love? Tornado and Navi are just doing what they're supposed to do. Just like season finals, if you remember. Semis, easy peasy for
Easy.
both of them.
No problem.
Both of them really doing what they're supposed to do, but talking about this next one, Elevate, a team known to many in the North American region, perhaps not as much towards our EU viewers.
Could see
They
they're
were
the apex predator
they
of
were
the
not
region.
they were not at the last grand finals because they were not at the last grand finals. They won season 1, right? But in season 2 they took 4th place.
What were they? They were called
Noble.
Noble. Then that was
They-
a catastrophe.
They
how
were
that
noble,
one went.
and they
Yeah,
they didn't. They took 4th place.
because they went to the group stages in first place. They won the regular season. They went.
Yeah, they had won the regular season,
Yep.
but they took 4th place at the second season, so they didn't qualify for grand finals. The other team, High Voltage, didn't qualify either because they took 3rd.
And when it came to the final match, it was between Eclipse
and Simp, which both
and both of
qualified.
them were going anyway. So,
So-
they didn't. They had obviously the season to win for, but they both were comfortable knowing that they were going to
this-
Warsaw.
This year, Elevate out for revenge. Obviously, in the first season, they won that one convincingly. It took them a tiebreaker against Eclipse. And then most of the Eclipse team actually joined towards Elevate, which is now the North American All-Star team. So all the hope of the North American region is on their shoulders. They have had an undefeated season, so it's going to be the first match they lose,
Yep, Elevate are going to be playing up against Not So Serious.
which is a tough
the
opponent.
third powerhouse, if you like, coming out of the Russian team. But let's keep the things focused here on Elevate right now. They are, as you're saying, the American All-Star team. These are arguably the best hope that America's ever had coming into a grand finals. They have some exceptionally high-skilled players. Wallhacks, Oxmanthus was the top damage, I believe, last season. Individual damage,
They have
exceptional
Wallhacks,
player.
Oxmadas, Dodoma, which has been
Dodoma,
a standout player.
External 7 was an exceptional Batchat player. He did huge damage last season as well. Like,
Yeah,
they
but
have everyone.
I'd rate the likes of Dodoma and Ox as tier 1
Yep.
within the... Well, Ox, Dodo, and Brett amongst the tier 1 of the team. Olax is the in-game leader, so obviously he is not expected to do damage. He's expected to make the right calls.
Yeah.
And then we have, well, tier 2. In an all-star team, you're always going to have a little bit of separation of the players that always do the most work or the super consistent one. And I'd say it's those 3, and then external nits and etc. are, more just consistent players, but don't always have those high peaks.
Okay, so for anyone not familiar with Elevate, well, we've got a little video to introduce them to you.
Elevate is one of the top performing teams ever in the WGLNA. After securing their 2nd season championship in a row during the WGLNA Season 2 finals, they are seen as an unstoppable force in North America, even going undefeated in their season as they blaze the path to the grand finals. With one of the most impressive rosters ever assembled in North America, Elevate are determined to change the perception of North American teams at the grand finals.
Always sometimes make little jokes. We always say things like they are the Apex Predator. Team was previously called Apex. But I mean, let's make no bones about it. They have spanked everybody in their region throughout Season 2.
Yeah, let's hope they're going to play a very serious game, or they're not going to climb any elevations
We're going
amongst
to
the
climb any
terrain.
mountains, yeah. 'Cause you want their opponents to take it seriously.
Well, let's just hope that their opponents doesn't have any wall hacks available towards them, or external help for that matter. Maybe some help from Brett, the god. Pens are always on point.
Just stop.
No.
Just stop, please. Stop. Okay, right. Now, Matt had a chance to catch up with Elevate at the area of I was going to say training grounds in Moscow right now, so let's see how that interview went.
The number 1 team from NA, Elevate, and this is Comps. How's it been over the few weeks that you've had preparing for the grand finals?
It's been great. We put in a lot of work. We put a lot of practice hours, and we're confident that we're gonna, perform well here.
You won Season 1 finals, you had an undefeated season, you had a Season 2 finals under your belt as well. So that's like, kind of a perfect run-in. You must be really proud of that.
Yep, really proud of the guys. We did put in a lot of work compared to other NA teams. We've been practicing nonstop. It's nice to see that all this hard work and effort has been paying off.
And of course, earlier in the season, we knew you as Apex, then you've joined Elevate, a big org, lots of teams doing really well in other games too. Has that changed much for you?
I mean, overall, the dynamic of the team has been the same. We have the same work ethic. It's just nice to have that extra support from a large organization like Elevate.
And you're the number 1 team in NA. I know you've been practicing a bit against EU teams as well. You're playing NSS first. How do you think you're going to fare against the CIS team?
Well, I'd like to say that we'd fare well, but I don't know because we haven't practiced a lot versus Russian teams, so we don't really know how we stack up versus them, but I guess we'll find out on match day.
Which is going to be really, really soon. It's going to be your first game in groups coming like now here at the grand finals. Any messages you want to say to people supporting you back in NA?
I'd just like to say thank you for supporting us, and I hope you enjoy the grand finals.
Okay, so Comps, keeping things calm and collected as always.
Always. It's not the kind of person to get really excited, easy breezy. That's obviously the issue for this North America in general. All the teams coming from there, they can get some practice against European teams, but most top-tier CIS teams unwilling. Don't really want to. They mostly train between themselves to begin with, or against the top-tier EU teams such as Ding, such as Kazna, usually train amongst themselves, and they have their dedicated training partner usually either in CIS or EU, where they spend most of their trainings on. And if they train with other teams, it's usually just scouting.
Yep, indeed. Now let's actually have a closer look at the roster. We can talk a bit more in detail about the players. Now, as we're talking earlier on, completely standout players there. Ox Mathis, he does have a fantastic first name, I do have to say. External 007 as well, also has a fantastic first name.
No. Keep telling yourself that. I like the last names a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
But yeah, this is the roster obviously comes as the manager. He's not going to be playing. We are missing God Emperor Brett on this one and Vetroxity. Question is going to be.
Vetro is not. Okay.
Vetro is in the team.
He's
he
in the
didn't
team,
play.
but yeah, he's on the. I mean,
He
this is like
didn't
one of the
play-
most.
he was a
one of the
reserve.
best players, and he's on the bench for the team.
Yeah, he was the best player in Eclipse after the others left, obviously by far. And in the season before, I also rate him as the best one on Eclipse. But the season before the Ox Wallach, season 1,
yeah,
I consider him the best player. Yeah, he hasn't played. He was a reserve player, but there's been time between the season finals and now. Perhaps he might be playing. This is something we don't know. But the usual standard lineup for this team is Nitz, Wallhikes, the Doma, Canadian Impact, External, Ox Mathis, and God Emperor Brett. Those are the 7 players that were playing at the season finals. And these are the 7 players which most likely will show up.
I was looking into the details just as close as last night, actually, for the individual stats of the players. Ox Mathis, Season 2, was the highest average damage dealer, and it was External 007 was the highest damage dealer just on Batchat solely.
Yeah, but that's also because he only plays Batchat almost.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still like the
yeah, but
across
you have
the
people
entire
that.
season.
Well, the thing is, those kind of stats are always a little bit flawed as well.
Ox plays single shooters as well.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, they haven't lost many rounds throughout the season. You always know it as well. It's the same in random battles. If you win, it's usually
enemy does less damage. So yeah, you can.
Enemy does less damage, and somebody has to do the damage right throughout the match, which is usually Ox on the single shooters, because in their games they're over rather quickly, which means the Batchats don't really get to do more than one clip, which is what they've done throughout the season. They've wiped the floor with pretty much any NA team, and then single shooters can actually do a lot of damage. And your average is going to stay high if you don't really lose rounds, because they have no decisive losses, which means there's no rounds in which a single shooter really does almost no damage.
Yep. Now let's go on to their opponents, not so serious, NSS. They're a team that has their ups and downs throughout the seasons in the CIS region. They've always arguably been, oh, not arguably, they have always been in the shadow of Navi and of Tornado Energy. Last season, a lot was expected of them at the grand finals. I think they were second place from their league to get through there because Hellraisers, I believe it was, then came through from being the previous season champions.
Yeah.
So they didn't actually qualify normally. It was Navi top and it was NSS second.
They actually had a very close run-in with a North American team back then, which was Simp, which
Yes,
it was
that was an
actually a
outstanding match.
tiebreaker win for NSS. They really had to pull everything out of the closet to take that one. There's one player that actually played in that Simp team, which is Nitz. Nitz was a part of that Simp team, so you might remember NSS team, which is not completely the same anymore, with the likes of Losto joining and such, and Monty as well. I
It's
think
been
since
strengthened
then.
out, yeah.
The difference between this NSS team and the NSS team we saw at the finals is that at the finals they were missing key players, which now they are not going to be. They're going to be
Yeah, I
full
think
force.
travel issues or
Yeah,
something like
full
that
f-
because we
they're
had the
gonna be-
finals here, Poland.
Yeah, they're going to be full force, full strength, and they have taken wins off of the likes of Navi and Tornado during the regular season. We expect a lot from this team, especially because they got strengthened already by the likes of Just Cause and Coca-Cola, which came in season 1, I think. In season 1, when Wombats on Tanks disbanded, they joined this team and already strengthened it, and then it got strengthened again with Losto joining. So this team, we expect great things from him. They took 4th last year at the grand finals because Wombats on Tanks was 3rd.
Third place, yep.
So we expect at least, hopefully, a repeat of that.
Expect them to get to that stage, yeah, definitely for sure. For anyone who doesn't have a clue who we're talking about at the moment, well, here's a little introduction video for Not So Serious to let you guys know more about them.
Not So Serious team has overcome many obstacles and is always surprising its opponents with a non-standard approach and a high level of team play. The team successfully has managed to overcome all the difficulties on the way. They finished the season on 2nd position with a minimal point difference from the 1st place. During the season finals, Not So Serious finished at the 3rd place, losing against Tornado Energy in the semifinals. However, the grand finals is ahead, and we hope that we will see the NSS in full strength performing as we know they are capable of.
Now, Not So Serious, they are a team with a huge amount of potential behind them, especially with the recent changes they've made. We were talking just there about actually Monty coming
He
in.
was in
from,
Hellraisers together with Losto.
Both of them have came over together, and he was a strong player from them.
No, they didn't come over together. Monty came after
He
last grand
left straight
finals.
after the finals.
After
yeah.
grand finals, and I think Losto came after the season 1 because he quit Hellraisers then as well, or got replaced, one of the two.
One of the two. But I mean, this is a team, I mean, obviously any Russian team you can't underestimate, but it is a huge challenge here for Elevate. And I mean, let's be honest, everyone is looking forward to this match. Both teams where everyone says they have potential, they can do so much.
Well,
and
it's touching
cards on
back
the
onto
table
what
time.
Comp said. Really, he doesn't know how they're gonna match up against the CIS team because they've had not a lot of practice against them. Now, this favors NSS by far, obviously, because NSS is used towards the CIS and EU style, even if you want to put it like that, because EU CIS meta is fairly similar, has a lot of things taken from each other, and Elevate seem to take a lot from that as well, taking it over from the EU teams or watching VODs, stuff like that. But their strats seem very familiar, very stuff that we've seen before, seen executed before. So I think NSS has the advantage in terms of that, because this is one of the things I was thinking about when looking at Elevate. They're a very good team, right? But the thing is, trainings is one thing. Matches against actual opponents is another. So they've been playing against Eclipse. Eclipse doesn't always play the meta that comes out from other regions. Eclipse sometimes plays their own style, plays their own thing.
We've seen that in APAC as well. We see unusual tank
Exactly.
picks, things
That's
that
what
wouldn't fly in other regions.
That's what my point I'm getting to is the fact that Elevate, they have been playing trainings against European teams. That much is true, right? But trainings is one thing. So the timings in trainings are one thing, but in matches, you need to be even quicker. Where the Russian teams really excel at that reaction speed, Elevate doesn't have that much experience against teams that react quickly. So the fear for me is that Elevate in this match, that NSS will just react quicker to everything Elevate does, and I'll play them that way because they just know what's going to happen, and they are reacting quicker, where Elevate might be 5-10 seconds behind.
Well, let's bring up the roster here for Not So Serious, have a look at them in more detail. Now, we were talking earlier on, the Monte Bayou, so Monte as he's just more affectionately named, they have Shotnik, they have Coca-Cola, Lolcho, Beowulf was somebody pointed out to me by the Russian casters as being like generally favours the single shooters, and there's a very strong player on them.
Coca-Cola is a good matchup player as well. Shotnik can play RT very well. We have seen him play... I think it was Shotnik. We have seen him play Conqueror GC at one point even, which is now changed obviously, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that. But the likes of Nidin, very good damage dealer as well. Just Cause when he gets in his element, great player. I mean, all around this is, again, a very, very strong individual team. And we've always been waiting for that performance from them, that not just third, fourth place, but finals.
An interesting statistic there, actually, for the viewers. I mean, I will say the viewers, some actually people who take a lot of pride in it, is that they have the second highest average WN8 in the Russian CIS League, behind Navi.
Well, all the WN8 got updated now, so it's easier.
It's easier to boost.
Because it got...
Go back to E50M farming.
No, it's actually different now. It's WN8 is now based per tier, not per vehicle. So there is an expected for each tier. And no more for each vehicle.
So what's the easiest tier to farm?
Tier 9, always.
Okay, write that down. Tier 9.
I mean, for me, tier 9 is pretty good.
Easy peasy.
Because in tier 9 you get the 3-5-7 matchmaking, where you're one of the top tiers, the 5-10 matchmaking, but you can also end up with the 3 tier 10s, which is it's not that bad, obviously.
Decent.
Ending up with 3 or 5 tier 10s is not that bad.
Elevate already in the picking bands here, and they're saying, nope, we want nothing to do with Prokhorovka, whereas Not So Serious, interestingly, are banning Himmelsdorf.
I've not been such a fan of Himmelsdorf, so they don't want to play that. It's not surprising. Ruinberg, that's going to be a hard map, I think, for Elevate. They need to do well on their defense.
It's a little joke there that steps elevate, you know, steps elevate you. Hey, hey, ho, 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 hey, hey.
Why are you not so serious?
Oh, come on. Ruinberg's Not So Serious.
But yeah, steps coming out. That's going to be interesting to see how both these teams play it. We have now Ghost Down. That doesn't seem right.
Brr.
Steps.
Steps has been picked and Steps has been banned. Okay, there.
Well, I think it's the. We'll see when the last two picks, and then we'll know what the.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. Is it going to be Mines and Mines?
We'll just go past it, honestly.
Okay, maybe it's Muravanka and one.
So this leaves Mines, Muravanka, and Ghost Town still in the pool.
Yep.
We'll just see what the last two picks are, and then we know what the ban is, to be honest. But yeah, Ghost Town being... no, Ghost Town was banned, so that leaves Muravanka, Mines, and what am I missing? What am I missing, Ryan? Help me.
Cliff.
Yeah, Muravanka, thank you. Muravanka, Mines, and Cliff. I really looked past that Ghost Town one. I don't know why. But yeah, Ruinberg steps so far pretty good. Ghost Town, no surprise actually to be banned by Elevate. I've seen them play it. I'm not being such a fan, but
I'm surprised actually at Cliff getting through, because usually it's a map that teams just teams don't choose to play it. They kind of get
Elevate
forced
has
into playing it.
Done decent on Cliff from what I've seen so far. They used to play with that RT as well. That's M40, a very EU or U-esque. So they can maybe do something there, but the fact that they banned Ghost Town is very good for them, because going to keep repeating it throughout this broadcast.
The first time today we see Ruinberg, which is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see. Well, it was picked before, but it just didn't get there, I think.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be the first time we're actually gonna see a round on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ghost Town, gonna keep repeating it. It's obviously the most individual, most team, most coordination, the quickest map. You need to be on your feet almost instantly, and that's where NSS would definitely get ahead. So Mines is gonna be banned out by NSS.
So we're gonna get Cliff.
I actually don't mind this ban from NSS, because this removes a 1-1 map for Elevate. I think Elevate could definitely win a round on Mines, and then Ghost Town Cliff, tiebreaker Ghost Town. So Ghost Town was not banned. Okay.
Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. It was coming into the end.
Yeah, but okay, let's repeat then. Muravanka, not surprised. Elevate banned that out. They weren't that good on it, to be honest. For in my point of view, they weren't that good on it. But Ghost Town coming out, I don't know if it's better than a map you're not so good at, because Ghost Town is that high individual, high team skill map. And I think NSS can pull a 2-0 on that one.
I think, I mean, generally when you ask a lot of players what their favourite map is, a lot of them do say Ghost Town.
Yeah, but it's.
Is it really Ghost Town? I mean, it's one we like to cast. Me and Mojo, it's one of our favourites for sure.
I like
Town.
Ghost Town as well. I just wouldn't want to play it against a better team.
Yeah, I mean,
From
for
my
me,
point of view.
that's any match in World of Tanks. To be honest, you know, I don't like any of the maps because I always play against better teams. Okay.
You should embrace your inner red line.
Indeed, indeed. Now it's that time of the match again where we ask for my prediction, I ask for your prediction, and then we go to my mortal nemesis, which is Tomato the Lobster, who's currently beating me. He's 4-0 and I'm 3-1.
3-1, and I'm 4-0.
Okay, so what's your prediction for this one?
5-2 for NSS.
5-2 NSS. I am going to go for 5-3 5-3, 5-4 perhaps. Elevate. I think Elevate are going to put up a stronger fight. Sorry, I think it's going to still be Not So Serious winning it, but I think Elevate are going to give them a good fight. So 5-3, 5-4. Let's find out what Tomato the Lobster is going to go for his prediction.
No
okay.
way.
Okay, Lobster.
No way, Lobster.
Okay.
Wait, whoa.
Let's see how this is going.
No way, Tomato the Lobster.
No way.
way.
Tomato, I think that's a bold call from you, mate. To be honest, this could tie us back. Me and the Lobster could be back level pegging here, and you could be taking a lead actually between the three of us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we count an individual match scores, I'm already in the lead.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You were lucky.
No, okay, lucky.
Lucky multiple times. Multiple times. I could have gave you lottery tickets to put on, and instead you use your skills to predict matches.
Feels bad, man.
You could have been a fantastic weatherman with skills like that.
No, because most weathermen get it wrong most of the time. But yeah,
I'd be a weatherman then.
I'm really curious to see what Elevate can do here, because they've been tested a little bit at a international level, which was at the obviously at the
Challengers Rumble,
Challengers Rumble, right? They did okay there, but it wasn't the. I mean, for the team they had, could have possibly done better.
I was speaking to one of them after. I can't remember exactly who it was, and I don't want to drop a name in case I'm wrong.
How did they look like?
I know who it was, but I'm not going to say. But they were saying the biggest thing that they found frustrating was the lack of being able to scrim against European players,
It's always
Russian
going to
players,
be an issue.
regular
It's
players.
really always going to be an issue.
And they
for them.
reckoned that was their biggest stumbling block. They reckoned the team was good enough, but because they weren't getting the practice against the high enough level, like taking nothing away from the NA League and any players, but the other top teams from other regions is what they were regretting, lamenting not being able to play against, is what was frustrating them. And that's is potentially something that can come back and bite them. But as we were talking about earlier on, this is the strongest NA team that we have seen coming out of the region for years. And everyone wants this team to do well. Everyone wants to see them actually perform and get out the group stages.
Yeah, we all hope they perform, but you know, analyst as I am, I need to stick with the more favorable side.
I think there. I mean, we in this group realistically, the prediction is Not So Serious first place, Elevate second place, and sadly, no offense to them, Team Efficiency.
I
third
believe
place.
that Team Efficiency, the Aussies from down under, can do diggity things.
I would love them.
And
I'd love them to do
I
upsets.
have full faith in my man Safa and Bolognese and Skell and Party. I believe that they can bring Australia where it once used to be, on top, all the way on the top. That's exactly where Team Efficiency will end. Ryan, you have no faith in the Panda, and that is going to cost you.
That is not true. I just want to clarify that is exactly what sponsored support looks like. Daki is getting a T-shirt, although he has to take someone out for dinner because he lost another bet. Is that a fair trade?
Yeah, I'm actually getting 2 T-shirts.
2 T-shirts. You're getting, what, a hat from Ding? We should have hoodies from Ding if Mertorius has remembered to bring them once again, because he forgot to bring them to season finals. But you have to take someone out for dinner. And no McDonald's.
Maybe I
Or
like.
KFC.
I would take anybody except for you out to dinner.
Wow. Wow. That's just mean.
I hope we're on the other side of the river.
Now,
Far away
like
from each other.
I say, no offense to Team Efficiency, but they have a very tough task. I would love for them to get a win against somebody. It'd be amazing to be happily disappointed, but they have a tough group here with Elevate and Not So Serious in their group. But as this one's going to be between right now,
I don't think
Elevate
there's
and Not
any
So Serious.
easy group in this one. Looking at it,
not really.
We would say Group A with Kazna, Yato, and EL Gaming
And we saw how that
would have
went.
been the easiest group, but we saw how that went. Yato almost took Kazna to defeat. They actually had Kazna tipping over the edge, and only some lucky branch saved them from falling over. So they clawed back up. They didn't tilt over. They elevated themselves above and beyond. So they took it very serious today,
You're
didn't they?
really raising the bar with the puns right now.
I know,
Really,
right?
it's really, it's brilliant.
It's some high level.
Yeah, it's some high level shenanigans, as Mojo would say.
Shenanigans.
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 I love it when he says that. It's brilliant.
But yeah, we're obviously still waiting for these teams to get ready. For Ruinberg, that is the question. Ryan, I know you're going to ask me at one point, hey, Daki, with the new patch, do you think there's going to be any light things or artillery? Well, Ryan,
No.
let me ask you about it. No, I don't think so, because Ruinberg is a very small map.
I was not going to suggest
Yes,
that
you-
on
yes,
Runeberg.
you
I was
were.
not.
Yes.
Because we already talked about it, and I told you, Daki, Prokhorovka, not really a map where we're going to see new vehicles. It says other than artillery. And you were like, yeah. Now, I know not to ask that on Runeberg because I
You
know
sure?
it's highly unlikely they're going to be
So-
used on Runeberg. If there is going to be something used on Runeberg, it's likely going to be only potentially artillery. I don't see a use for...
I still don't.
I don't see a use for a
I
high
don't,
tier
I don't,
light
I don't
on
really see the use for artillery either.
I don't see a
The
use
thing
for a
where
high
the
tier light.
M40 was like useful in the last grand
But it
finals.
wasn't an M40. They used the Tiger last time.
Yeah,
so it was
but
gonna be
it's
an
the same.
M40.
It's the same thing. It has a high splash. Same with the SU-14 too. It has a high caliber gun. I think it's like 203 millimeters on the SU-14 too.
You're endangering, you're pushing chat here. That right now they'd be actually, Daki, it's 332, not 331. How dare you?
I think it's the 203 millimeter. I could be wrong, but I don't play artillery, so I wouldn't know that kind of
Well,
stuff.
I could be wrong, but I don't really care because it's artillery. Is what you're supposed to say.
I don't play artillery, so I wouldn't really know.
Lies.
I don't.
Lies. You only don't play artillery because you sold them after the latest patch.
Exactly.
But you were an artillery player.
Well, like,
You were trying to 3-mark the Conqueror gun
that's
carriage.
a lie.
That is not
a
a lie.
I don't even have near 100 battles on that thing.
How's it going with the M63 marks?
Yo, dude, do you want to be thrown off the stage? Because I will uppercut you through this screen behind you.
Don't worry. One of these days I'm going to 2-mark something. I'll be really proud of it.
Yeah, the only thing you're going to 2-mark is the Cromwell B, if you're lucky.
I've been trying to do it in the Hellcat and I can't even do it.
Oh, that's just really sad. But yeah, Ruinberg, I don't know. Mouses all around, I think. No artillery. Light tank, maybe instead of the tier 8.
I don't-
Thinking about it, wait, hear me out for a second.
But
right?
Daki, are they going to...
Dog,
No.
listen. What you can maybe do on Ruinberg is we used to see T54 lightweights on tier 8. You could potentially, although it's a higher risk, higher reward, use the tier 9 T54 lightweight together with a tier 9 heavy, for example, and push him down the 0 line. He has more HP now as well, so he might be able to actually survive, because usually he went down towards the
Right.
bad shots.
Right, question for you. You say could potentially. Would you do it?
Yeah.
Do you think
actually.
Elevate would do it?
Maybe.
Do you think Not So Serious would do it?
Maybe. I think there's the potential for that. The issue has always been with it that a lot of teams send those bad shots towards 0 line to clip it out.
Just counter it, yeah.
So
and back
it would
off.
it still die. It's a high risk, but it has more HP now. So if you can keep it alive for long enough, they're gonna waste more ammo on it. And with a WZ instead of a
crossfire, yeah.
with a WZ instead of a 113, you're not sacrificing that much. You can still put them on A8, for example. So I think there is the potential there for a play like that to come out. And if any light would be used on this map, it would be the T54 lightweight, because it actually has some armor if they hit the turret, and there's a highly big
Yeah.
chance for bounces there. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's have a little look at the teams head-to-head against each other here. We can have a look at things like map percentage, favourite maps they're going to be playing on. So Not So Serious. Okay, we don't know how many times they've played it. Himmelsdorf, 100%. They could have only played it twice. Mine's 18%. That, to me, means that's not good. Like, I mean, worst map, Cliff, 50%. Best map, Steps, 100%. Again, they could have only played it once or twice. Don't have the exact stats here. But look at this. Elevate much stronger on the defense compared to attack.
usually when you have a 100% win ratio on a map, it means you've played it very little,
little,
which
yeah.
is the case here, and it's also why NSS, what map did they ban?
That's what they banned, yeah.
Himmelsdorf.
Mhm.
So why do you think they banned it? Because they played it
Got-
very
they
little.
got lucky. Yep. Now, actually, as we're saying, this interesting. Normally, teams usually always have a stronger attack than they do defense when. Elevate have the stronger defense
I think
when.
NSS banned Mines as well, didn't they?
I can't remember, honestly. I know that all I can remember is it's Runeberg and Steps for the first two maps. But yeah, a 58% defensive win, but only 46 on the attack. That's generally not what we're used to. Generally, teams always have the stronger attack than defense because a lot of the maps favour the attacker teams. Attacking teams generally dictate the pace of the battle.
Well, in this case, it's different. This is the bus. This is you.
Okay, so we're going Runeberg, then so we're going close city map. First time we're going to see it. First time we're going to see it
Hey.
today.
How you
Then,
doing?
Hey, then we're going to see Steps right after it. Steps being an open map, so two polar opposite maps. Very different tactics being used. Do you favour either one of these teams for these maps? Do you think we're going to get 2 odes? Do you think we're going to get 4 odes? Do you think they're going to be 1-for-1?
2-0 on Runeberg for thinking about it. Runeberg, even for a good team to attack, is always a little bit of an issue. That's the thing that I'm willing. I would like to say 2-0 for NSS, but I have the feeling that Elevate, could actually could win at least one round on Runeberg.
Here's the thing that I've noticed throughout the entire season. Every time that we say Runeberg favours
2-0 on Runeberg, 1-1 on Steps.
Every time we say Runeberg favours the defenders, it ends up being an attacking win. We say it's a very defensive map, favours the defenders, and it's like some amazing attacking play, and the attackers end up winning it, and then they lose the next round when they're then on the defense, and it ends up being a double win for the attacking side. I think Runeberg will be a 1-1.
2-0 Runeberg, 1-1
And then
Steps.
I think Steps would be a 2-0.
2-0 Runeberg, 1-1
Okay,
Steps.
I say the opposite, so that'll be interesting to see how the first two maps go. But now we're just waiting. We're solely at the mercy of the players telling us that they're ready. Then we can get things underway.
I think we'll get it underway in about 5 minutes. So.
Any time from now till the end of the day, I would say. It's a good prediction.
You're so smart when you're not talking.
Ah!
Damn
Wow!
it.
Daki, I love you like a brother I never wanted.
Yeah, but
Right.
that's not up to you though. So
I know exactly, yeah. Okay. Now, vehicle picks for Runeberg.
already touched on it a little bit, but 3
You're
mouses.
saying what we don't expect to see.
Well, what the standard kind of is on the attack, or was during the season, if you remember, was 3, 4
Three
mouses.
mouse trying to go through the middle.
3 mouses,
Bad shots round the
4
bottom.
bad shots, or in the case of teams like Ding, for example, they brought 2, 3 mouses as well, with then bad shots behind it, and a Scorpion G, for example, for the
Yeah.
middle road. This is still a viable tactic. This can still work. Defending team, we've seen a lot of different things. In general, for example, Ding brings the Type 5 Heavy as well. Then you have some 50Bs, and teams used to play it with a T54 Lightweight. Now this is the question. This is the question what is going to be now, because obviously the tier 8s have become less viable. So double WZ, for example, could be a thing. T54 Lightweight with a WZ could be a thing. They could also just decide to pick still a tier 8 light tank. They could even bring an IS-3 for that matter, which wouldn't be such a bad pick in all honesty. Like, you can pick an IS-3.
We used to get a lot of teams trying to do cap tactics.
No longer
top. Do
viable.
you think it's just gone right now? It's just not going to happen?
The introduction of the Type 5 really ruined that.
Because of the splash?
Because of the splash that can go through Rex. Type 5 kind of destroys any northern cap tactic. That's why we went into the 2-3 mouses with bad shots.
A bit of a shame, because it always was interesting watching teams trying to come up with a new way to do the block on the top base and try and survive it. And so many teams tried so many different ways, and so many teams had it perfectly. Then they would do something stupid, like the tank captain would move his turret so the gun was then able to be shot and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to happen between these two. Elevate is not that kind of Shenanigans team to do stuff like that. They might pull some shenanigans though. But yeah, I don't think Northern Caps are going to be likely in this one. I think it's going to be pretty standard. You can throw a Jebate out there where we've seen teams come the 3 line with a few mouses and then try to rush the north with the rest of the team, trying to get the mouses to take the damage while you clean up the north. But this is, again, is very hard because the defender can leave tanks in the north, such as double WZs, which we have seen teams do. The defender usually has the advantage on this map because of the fact that he is not forced to play with Batchat.
Can kind of dictate where he wants the attack to come
He picks
from.
a 50B instead of a Batchat. He picks an FE215B instead of a Batchat, a tank that has higher DPM, more armor, and more health. Usually, the attacker wins the round when the defender makes really bad trades and gets tanks caught off guard. The thing is, when we see these Batchat tactics with mouses work, is when the Batchats can come in, clip 1 or 2 guys out, and get out again, which genuinely, like let's say 85% of the time, just doesn't happen. It doesn't get allowed because the defender will just continue pushing, pressing the advantage to make sure that stuff like that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that was something I was going to actually ask you about as we see the FE215B, one of the rare maps that actually gets used on.
It's the reason that it actually doesn't have to move a lot. It's more of a stationary turret than anything else. And the good gun allows it to shoot those mouses coming down the middle, and it also allows quickly killing Batchats. 5 shots and a Batchat is dead, and it has a quick reload. It has a nice hash, even. If you're just left against Batchats, so you know you're going to be chasing Batchats, you can afford to load those hash rounds with obviously lower penetration, but they will do more damage.
Yeah, it's not quite as strong as an HE round. It's something that's kind of like in the middle between HE and AP. It's a weird kind of shell.
Yeah.
They've always talked about changing the mechanics of it, how it's meant to work against how it actually works in the game. But I mean, the action, I think it was the Action X, they still got the HESH shell, but then other tanks have got the AP shell. So you know, it's something.
The Action
sometimes
X
goes against it.
has hash, and the FE215B have a hash as well. Obviously, you have the hash shells on the British TDs. Those
I
are
think
hash.
his heat is the one I'm getting mixed up with. But every other top tier has the premium round that gives more penetration, whereas the British ones are the only ones that have less penetration for their premium shell.
Yeah, but you have 2 premium shells though. You have the standard ammunition, then you have the premium shell, and then you have the premium hash shell. You don't have HE on those.
I know the British tanks don't have the same rounds as every other top tier.
Yeah, but they get premium ammo with more penetration as well. They have normal ammo.
They have normal ammo, which is APCR.
Centurion Action X has APCR, heat, and hash.
I might be wrong with that, but I am not going to argue it right now because I don't have the Action X down on my little cheat sheet. But I do have the.
You know why I know that
FE215B.
the Action X has heat, and I remembered it because I watched this video from Sheesh last night, and he was playing Action X.
FE215B does 326, 259, 326. You're right again, Daki. There you go. Now shut up.
It's not my fault, okay? You try to argue. You try to argue, and if you argue, you need to make sure you have the right argument.
I just wanted to be right for a while. No, okay. Okay. I played Action X all the time, so that makes it even worse. Okay, so everything is ready to go. We're about to get this battle underway. It's going to be the first round here on Ruinberg. Is going to be match number 5 of the day. We still have one more to go, which is going to be another hell of a match to go because it is going to be Ding Brainstorm next, actually, and that could be actually Brainstorm potentially.
Yeah, Brainstorm could be out of the
going
tournament
home
after
as well.
that one. So, but first, it's this one, and we're almost ready to get underway.
Yep, it's going to be Elevate, Not So Serious, starting off a map number 1 here in this match. Not So Serious, the favourites here, me and Daki both going for Not So Serious. Tomato, the lobster, doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's choosing Elevate. No offence to the NA fans, just me and Tomato, the lobster, have some beef already today, and I'm surely that's just going to build up over this entire weekend. It's going to end up with me killing a lobster, probably, or me getting killed by a lobster.
Wouldn't speak such terms. Lobster will take revenge.
I'm pretty sure I can get defeated by a tomato. Well, let's jump into the action here, Daki, and have a look at the lineups from each team.
Okay, so
Lineups.
Elevate is going with double 113, AMX50B, Mouse, Batchat, WZ, and a tier 9 Batchat. And it says double 113 Mouse and 4 Batchats behind that one. Elevate is going to be defending, obviously. We said they can take the heavier lineup. That's exactly what they did. Obviously, no tier 8 tank like we expected. They chose the tier 9 Batchat with the WZ, which is another option. They're probably not going to be going down zero line. Could be wrong, but sending a Batchat down zero line is usually not something that works out very well for you. But they can play aggressive 5-6 line because WZ and 113s.
Elevate on the red side with the black and red camouflage, not so serious on the blue side. They've got an awesome kind of blue and white camouflage, not so serious attacking. Elevate defending here, and Elevate going for quite aggressive defense here, taking up position on the middle road.
Yeah, trying to catch some tanks from NSS off guard. They're going to be pushing into the middle road already, and Beowulf will be waiting there in his mouse, and I think they just want to kill this mouse as quickly as they can because they're coming from the backside as well.
They are pushing into Beowulf. They're going to take him down quickly, but the backside guys are going to come around really quick. They have to be careful that there's no overlap on the back. It's going to be down to Oxmanthus and Wallhacks to try and defend the town areas. Just Cause, Shotnik and Monty pushing into him. Nice connection there from Oxmanthus. Beowulf is in a world of trouble right now. He has been focused at the back from God Emperor Brett. Dodoma and External are pushing him in the front. They can isolate this mouse and take him down and then realign their gun line back to the rest of Not So Serious. This is a lovely start here for Elevate.
Yeah, but Elevate is very far away from the capture circle though. 23 seconds. They're going to have to push down
Triple
the middle
cap.
again to get towards that one, and Shotnik is trying to block off Wallhacks.
Shotnik stopping anyone coming in. Wallhacks going over there. We're down at 15 seconds. So everyone from Elevate is throwing himself at it. Wallhacks down to a one-shot. Xmanthus gets killed with Shotnik. External getting a double kill there as he picks up Just Cause now as well. Elevate are actually taking it to Not So Serious right now. Not So Serious only have 4 tanks available. Elevate still have 6 guns in the game.
Yeah, very strong start here from Elevate, coming out swinging in the beginning of the game, and I should have said 1-1 because this is definitely looking like Elevate going to pick up the first round. Lojdo getting tracked there as well, getting health, getting ammo wrecked, and that should be Elevate.
The focus fire here from Elevate is exceptional. They have just picked apart Not So Serious here. Tank after tank after tank. External just bullying Endin here. Coca-Cola hiding in behind him as Nitz and Dodoma go around. Nitz picks up his second kill of the match. Monty is running away from Canadian Impact here, and this is absolutely fantastic from Elevate.
Yeah, nice kill there on towards Nitin as well. And now Coca-Cola, the last one, standing for the side of NSS. A nice start there from Elevate, countering the standard opening from the attacker, but leaving the mouse in the middle. We see this very often where the mouse just get left alone in the middle. In this case, there was just one. And they push straight towards him. And the thing is, Beowulf would have been able to do a lot more damage, but the crucial factor to why he went down is that flank from behind, right? You have the AMX 50B, which was God Emperor Brett coming on the flank to quickly remove that tank. And I think he did a full clip on tourism. And then the cap, it got started too late. Honestly, as soon as they saw that middle push, then is when they should have... They tried to catch something in zero line,
Yeah.
which is not going to happen, right? Nobody's going to be caught off guard over there. Because if you make this play, we both know that you can't really leave somebody closed up in zero line because he's just dead. Once they see that play, they should have gone into the play they made later. There were 6 seconds left on the cap. If they made the play as soon as they saw the middle rush, they would have won that round, most likely, because Wallachs would have been forced into a commitment. There wouldn't have been nearly as much support as there was now.
It was nice from Elevate though, because in the lineup,
yeah, it was very
in
nice.
the
It was
lineup
very
they
nice
could
from
see like,
Elevate.
okay, they've got one mouse. If we can just get him and stop the crossfire
It's a
from him.
100% counterplay, right?
It was a lovely play.
It was
really,
a lovely,
really nicely done.
It was a lovely counterplay, but you always have to critique as well when the attacker makes a mistake. Elevate made the correct play. They did everything right from start to finish. There's nothing they could have done better almost. They even sent one guy back towards A5, which is perfectly fine. The issue is with NSS reaction.
Oxmanthus finished.
Yeah.
No damage taken.
Yeah, the issue is with NSS's attack. The issue is the reaction coming out from them was to try and catch somebody off guard in zero line, which a team like them should have known that there's not going to be anything there. They should have gone straight. They should have sent one guy to pretty much clear it out and then went straight into the cap. Now they tried to rush something there, which was obviously not going to happen. So that's where their misplay came. Elevated the right things. NSS did not.
Okay, now here's the lineups going into round 2. A Lorraine 40T coming out there for Monty. Interesting pick.
Yeah, it's the premium Lorraine. It used to be in the game itself as the tier 9 tank. It is, I think it was. It got replaced by the Batchat AP, got taken out of the game and got then reintroduced as the autoloader it is now. It's a 4-shot if I'm not wrong. It's a pretty decent tier 8 premium. The only issue with it is kind of low on HP, only 1,300. So that's that. But other than that, fine tank altogether. He's going to be defending the north together with Beowulf. And the rest of the NSS team, obviously not such a quick lineup. They can't go for the same play Elevate did. They're going to just be defending zero line. Well, Elevate on their attack is bringing one mouse, the 113s and the Batchats to quickly go towards zero line and take control over that F9 position.
So multiple tanks there from Elevate spotted rushing into that position. Nadine is over there. He's able to get any shots as the triple Batchats push over into that area. Already we can see Beowulf has fired a shot, not connected with anything. No Serious holding their fire at the moment. Oxmanthus got himself tracked here, but immediately is repairing it. And he's just slowly rolling down the middle road there.
Yeah, and he is going to be able to do nice amount of damage to the tanks that might get spotted in towards that zero line as well. This 50B here has to be very careful from Nadine, because Shotnik is not going to push up, but he's going to have God Emperor Brett in front of him and Nitz as well. The direction from NSS needs to be a strong push down the zero line, in my opinion, to win this game. If it's going to work, that's a different story.
Wallhacks and Dodoma are going to rotate back down through the city, and the Batchat tier 9s looks like they might push all the way around into base 1.
This timing could really work out for NSS, because these double tier 9s out of the game if NSS decides to push zero line now, and then it's GG.
Looks like they might be doing that.
It's what they have to do to win the game.
They are pushing, actually. They are doing it. So they're going as God Emperor Brett. Just Cause getting the kill on God Emperor Brett. That he went down super quick. Now Shotnik is taking a lot of damage and focusing into him. It's Nitz and Canadian Impact. Canadian Impact can clip out into him. There is the Batchats coming through the middle. It's the Doma and Wallhacks. Looks like they want to try and get in the flank of Logshow. Taking a lot of damage for that, but that gives a lot of information to Not So Serious, because they know the two Batchats are over in that area.
Yeah, they spotted out both tier 9 Batchats, which are going to be reloading. Ox should finish off Logshow right here, but in the meantime they should be clearing out the entire little city. Nitz is still in there. Canadian Impact should not be able or be allowed to run away. These two 113 should chase down External and his Batchat as well, and Logshow still surviving against Oxmatis. Yes, the HP seems close, but that's only because Ox has 2,700 on his mouse.
Batchat's rotating back around the corner to try and help out External. He is between a rock and a hard place at the moment. Oxmanthus finally gets the kill on Logshow. External is about to go down here in between Coca-Cola and it looks like Shotnik and Monty shooting at him at the moment. What can Wallhacks and Dodoma do? They have all of the HP of their team effectively, and they need to get in there, get their clips out, and absolutely wreck someone and get away again.
The thing is, there's a very big separation between the two halves of the team here. You can say Ox is one half of the team, and the other, another half. Ox is on one side, and he's separated. Ox is going to go down here because Just Cause still has 3 shots. I don't know why he pushed here, because he has no support.
Ox perhaps just trying to draw the attention away so they can get the Batchats over into the zero line. That's exactly what's going to happen, as Wallhacks is going to take the lead. He'll try and jump into Coca-Cola. He'll take 2 hits for this, one from Coca-Cola, one from Beowulf right beside him as Wallhacks tries to solo this. He gets himself tracked. There's a shot coming in. Monty does pick up the double kill, and Lorraine Wallhacks going around the side of Coca-Cola. One more. That is from Dodoma, picks up the kill. Wallhacks still has 3 shots left. Oxmanthus is still surviving. It is going to go right to the wire here. Beowulf is going to get taken out, but he actually, it's Nadine that takes down Wallhacks. Dodoma's going to have to run away. He's in a reload. Monty actually is playing fantastic here.
3
Picks
kills.
up the triple kill.
Triple kill for Monty, making that Lorraine work. And this is the thing still, but Ox being separated on that northern side of the map. Shotnik closes it out, obviously, against Dodoma. A good round there from NSS, a good read, a good reaction. Doing exactly what I said they should do, which is pushing down strong, down zero line to make the counterplay against them, obviously. Well done there by NSS. High fives.
1-1, excitement all round. I've
But
never seen a team so emotional.
they did very, very, very well. The zero line play is the obvious one,
Yeah.
because once the mouses get into the fight, you leave nobody in the north because you know most of the tanks are going to be there. They got a little bit lucky with the rotation, but even then I don't think these tier 9 bats would have made much of a difference in that kind of fight, because they still got the clip out on towards the mouth of Logshow. But even if they were in zero line, it's 113s they're shooting at. They're not going to penetrate all their shots, and as soon as they're spotted, they're dead. The difference there is as well, Ox being, actually, I think it was Brett even in his 113 that got caught out. He's at
At the
that,
start, Brett
he's
went
at
down
that
really
last,
quickly,
he's
yeah.
at that last house, and that last house doesn't provide you safety from both sides. So he's either looking towards the 113s on zero line or the Batchat on the other side. So they just teamed up on him and killed him rather easy. But then Ox being on the other side, we saw Nadine do 1 clip in towards Ox, right? The timing of Elevate was off, by the way, with Ox and the 2-9 Batchats. Just want to put that out, because Nadine got a free clip onto Ox, reloaded, and that moment, well, almost reloaded, is the moment the tier 9 Batchats pushed into Beowulf, into the sun part of the
down
map.
bottom, yeah.
But he was already almost reloaded. So when these tier 9 Batchats started shooting, the 50B came off reload, which caused Wallhacks to almost evaporate and Dodoma not to have enough shots to kill off the second 113. So the timing there was also off. I don't know if it was a planned move from Ox or an individual decision. just the coordination between those two groups, and even separating in two groups is usually not the best thing.
Are you able to see how much damage Monty did there? He picked up a triple kill, and it looked like the...
I will be able to tell you anything you want, my love.
Ooh.
Hopefully.
Ooh.
I
Oh,
quickly,
I
Monty,
heard an echo there. Somebody else was as surprised as I am.
Monty 1.3.
1.3, okay,
Oh, well,
decent.
he
It's
got
tier
3
eight.
kills.
Tier 8, yeah.
That alpha allows him to finish off the low HP target, which is fine. Which is on 100% fine.
Now we're going to be going into our next match, which is going to be Steps. Polar opposite here of Runeberg. We're going from a tight city map into our most open map of the game. And this is an interesting lineup from Not So Serious.
NSS, Triple 113, E50, Batchat, T100 Light Tank, and an M40. This might be more of an... depends where the T100 Light Tank goes. Then we will talk about what they want to do, because they can play either the rails or 9-0 line. It really depends on how they want to play it out. Or elevate on the defense, though.
They've got a light as well.
Yeah, they're bringing the German light. The German light can boost on that A8 position or that
Canadian Impact's going there.
Yeah, and he's going to A8. He can climb up there very efficiently, very quickly. Okay, so they have chosen to go very aggressive eastern side, and now the question is, the T100 light tank has the speed to actually spot out the Borsig going up the hill. If he goes very aggressive, then Canadian Impact will not be able to reach that A0 position. Now, the A0 position is a crucial one because of the fact that if you don't get up that far, you can actually not shoot unspotted. So if Nidin keeps going, then the Canadian Impact won't be able to get safe.
R8 just missing Dodoma there, is able to get himself away safe. Monty now reloading. Dodoma lucky to get away with his life there, and at the same time Canadian Impact is able to get up all the way up to the top.
So he got all the way up, that's very
nice.
good.
Focus on T100. R8 just missing the T100 as well.
This is not so good for NSS now, because they're taking a lot of damage, but they're going to continue going for it. The thing is, though, RT got nerfed alpha-wise, right? Or penetration-wise, a lot alpha as well. But it can still pen a German light. It can still do 1k or more.
Still do tremendous damage if it gets through. Now, we've seen this with teams before that they put all their eggs in one basket onto this flank, and sometimes it can go against them, sometimes it can hit. Look at this, the aim here from Monty onto Canadian Impact. Splashes, just misses him. No crew damage, it looked like there. Only took the stun damage and a little bit of damage to his tracks. Very lucky there, rocking back and forward.
Yeah, nice stuff there from that RT. And Monty, we have seen him do some tremendous thing in artillery. So let's see what he can do towards the position of Canadian Impact. It's the battle of the RTs. It's Wallhacks versus Monty. Whoever does more damage. Canadian is making some really, really nice peaks, though, doing some damage, making sure he's shown himself towards the enemy team. But here we go. And NSS might be going for the cap here, at least with one guy.
Wally going over, getting a splash damage there on Coca-Cola as Canadian Impact repositions to get vision for his team. Oxmanthus is getting himself spotted at the moment. And Mouse, he gets hit by artillery and stunned with the crew, but no crew damage or module damage.
Look what Nidin is very important right now. He was trying to do some new climb in the T100 light tank. I saw it just about on my screen. I'm going to actually switch over to that.
Switch over and watch it from your screen, because I can't see anything from here. I'm watching the viewpoint of Coca-Cola and Nidin.
Nidin, need to keep watching Nidin, because he was trying a climb. I don't know if he's going to try it again. I think so.
I think he is, yeah.
I want to stay on Nidin right now. He got tracked, but he should be fine.
So is it directly ahead of him?
He wasn't spotted. Yeah, he's going to keep going now. He's trying to do some climb. Spotted it on my screen. Let's see if he can actually get up. That is the main question here. If he gets up...
I think it's something he need pushed on.
No. He got much further the first time round. He got way further the first time round.
Maybe had a better run up for it. This is interesting. If there's a counter, this is something else we talked about with the T10 lights. If there's counter climbs that can be done because they're faster, they're lighter, have a bit more power to weight ratio, and they don't have the,
let's see.
The terrain
He's
resistance.
going to try again. He's going to try again. I'm watching the approach he's taking.
Let's see. Trees. Nope, that slowed his
Okay.
approach. So he's taking down the trees this time.
Okay, let's see what he does now. He's going to come around. They're going to keep doing this.
Coca-Cola taking damage in the meantime, so not so serious, just bleeding HP at the moment.
He's going to go. He's
just
going.
chipping away. Nadine is trying again to get up in this area.
So let's see. Nadine is going up. Close. He's trying, though. He's really trying.
Tracked himself for that one.
if they make this work, then this can still work. They're in HP down.
Coca-Cola taking more damage there. It's artillery. I think it's chipping away in Ox Mathis
No,
as
it's
well.
Canadian Impact in the
Coca-Cola
in the German
taking
Light.
another hit there from artillery. He's tracked and he's got broken tracks.
This is what the Doma is doing is not important. Nadine is the crucial factor. If he makes it up, that's GG VP.
He's done it.
He's done it. Look at it.
Oh,
Beautiful.
what a climb.
What a climb
Woo-hoo-hoo.
from Nadine.
Everyone watching, take note, because that is how that area is now countered, and that is dangerous because now everyone's like, oh crap.
I'm very glad I spotted that.
Very nicely done, Daki. So there is a counter climb possible if you allow
This
someone to do it.
changes the entire dynamic of this map. This changes everything.
Teams are going to have to reposition now to be able to cover
Now
that approach.
Monty, now the thing is Monty needs to do damage towards Canadian Impact, because if he does, then Nadine can actually 1v1 it.
1v1, yep.
But they're
Logshaw,
taking
in the
so much
meantime, gets
damage
hit by
right now.
artillery, just chipping away. Wallhacks is on a damage farm at the moment. Everyone that's getting lit up is just getting hit. Now the danger is Nadine needs to watch his approach, because the tanks from Elevate, he is spotted and they're going to be aiming over that way. He's going to go for the one-on-one, which is bold.
He's just spotting him from Monty. He's just spotting him from Monty.
Yeah, but can Wallhacks also get a shot on
Of
Nadine?
course, Wallhacks can.
Okay, so again, it's like you said, it's battle of the artilleries.
Wallhacks is aiming towards Nadine. Actually, I don't know if he has a shot. He just about does, but
Nice!
he's getting
God
hit.
Emperor Brett gets the connection. 4-2-3 there on Nadine. So this trade is not going.
Whoa!
Massive hit coming in there from Monty.
And Wallhacks missed. Now is the moment. If Monty gets the kill before Wallhacks does, then that position is countered. It doesn't matter if Nadine goes down here. It really doesn't. All that matters is that Canadian goes down. That's everything that matters.
Canadian, this was not the kind of position you were looking to hold at the moment. This is so dangerous. Monty and Wallhacks. Monty's going to come off reload first. Canadian Impact needs to try and get himself safe.
Oh, no, Just Cause!
He's picked up for Just Cause. What
Wallhacks
a
is still
thing.
reloading. Nadine will go despotted before Wallhacks has his shot available. There we go. Nadine's out. That is beautiful from NSS. Just beautiful.
Really, really nicely done there. Nadine now is playing King of the Castle. He can now spot out all the tanks of Elevate, and now this allows Monty to start picking his targets. The danger is that Wallhacks, if he shoots, he is in a bush, has the potential of being spotted, and either Nadine can choose to shoot him or Monty can choose to shoot him. Elevate now need to start pushing in the advantage they have with the HP. Nit's taking a truck ton of damage
Nadine
there.
is shooting Nits in the side as well. These 113s, they are not safe in this area. This is just not something that Elevate is used to. This T100 light tank will just continue chipping away. Elevate has only one play left. They were 3,000 HP up, and they're now down.
God Emperor Brett needs to push in Just Cause, and Just Cause is just debating him right now, pulling him into the guns of his teammates. He's going to come round the back and finish him off there. He's taking shots on the side, just blocking him in that position, keeping himself safe from the rest of his teammates. God Emperor Brett. Just Cause is actually in a reload, so he actually has almost signed his death warrant, but no, Coca-Cola now picks up the kill. Not so serious now, in complete control.
What a beautiful play coming out from NSS. Absolutely terrific. So glad we see this in the group stages. NSS is not holding anything back, and that was beautiful. Nadine had needed multiple tries. Just Cause picks up his triple kill in the meantime, but he did it, and that's all that matters. And Elevate, they were not ready for that.
Not at all, not at all. There are so many people that are going to be watching this from different teams right now, and I'm pretty sure they're all going to be saying the exact same thing, which is, I didn't even know that was possible.
This is beautiful. This is a new dynamic coming in with Tier 10 Lights. I once wondered if it was possible to climb that side. Many people have tried. It wasn't possible before. Well, apparently it's possible now.
The thing was, as well, it makes it even more impressive, is all solo climbed, and he had lots of time to do it because there was no shots on him.
This is what we
Nobody
talk
watching that
about, though.
area.
This is a standard tactic from Elevate to defend the rail side. You defend the rail side, and you get somebody boosted up, and in this case, the German Light. And you defend from that. You have Artie that can reset the cap, and with the quicker reload, this makes this tactic even more viable, because Artie can reset, obviously, multiple opponents in the cap. So you don't have to defend that side. You don't even have to spot it. Now, with this dynamic coming in, you cannot really just leave the eastern side open, because if you do, somebody's going to be climbing up and he's going to be killing your light tank.
It was
and
nice.
Monty is also, we praise Nadine.
The hit from
we
Monty
praise
was,
Nadine,
yeah.
but Monty is what won this round, because he hit. What we talked about is that the fact that RT can still penetrate lightly armored tanks. Its role has shifted more from shooting the heavy tanks to trying to dig out the scouts and the mediums, because if it hits a medium, a lightly armored medium or a scout, it can still do massive damage, and that's exactly what Monty demonstrated towards us.
How'd you come back from that, man? You think you're in a nice, safe place. You think to yourself, okay, we can hold this area, and then suddenly it's like, the T100's up here. And then like, what do you mean the T100's up here? Because to be fair, Elevate wouldn't have seen how it got up there. They wouldn't have known if it got
No, but
boosted.
everybody
they
will
won't know now. Yeah, but everyone else saw it. But Elevate won't
There's
know
gonna-
now in their mind for mind games.
Let's just.
They'll
let's-
be like, did it get boosted? Did it do it itself?
Yeah, like right now, I think a lot of teams are going into training rooms.
Oh God, yes. Right now, everyone's
This
doing
this
it.
changes steps as a map, though.
There's people watching this at home right now. Think of how many Clan Wars players are trying this right now.
This
Booting up training rooms.
This changes steps as a dynamic, though, in terms of map. This climb, because we have seen teams give up that eastern side completely to defend rails, and it's impossible with this.
It changes,
That's beautiful.
It changes it now. 2 T100s coming out here.
Well, let me guess. One is
Either
gonna,
each climb, yep.
one is going to go A2, and one is going to go A8.
And this is exactly what we kind of wanted with this patch. We're saying, you know, we joke at you poking fun at me, asking, you know, are we going to see the new tanks? Are we going to see artillery? Are we going to see high tiers? Because we're always talking, saying, okay, they're a little bit faster than something like a Batchat, and it doesn't have the damage potential
They're
of the
doing
Batchat.
something a little bit different, actually. Just Cause is not going on A9 because the Mouses are defending that. So he's going to try and spot out the middle road, and maybe even... You remember what Kazna did with the quick spotter?
Quick spot, yep.
Yeah, they might be... Oh, Brett!
God Emperor Brett! They were focusing on that area. They knew exactly what was going to happen here. And again, this is another match where at the start, he's being focused.
That he didn't make it up, though. That is the most important question.
Yes, he's up.
It's nice. This is beautiful from NSS. Not just once, but twice now. They have shown what to do against the standard. This is, you see the strategy that Elevate is running?
Nadine's up one side, Monty's up another side.
The strategy Elevate is running. Does it look like a copy-paste almost from what Kazna was doing? Similar style, similar start. The German light to go spot the guy climbing. What did NSS do?
Net's taking a huge amount of
It's
damage
just
now as
beautiful.
well.
They just literally countered the same opening Kazna brought. If Yato did this, it would be the same result, but NSS is showing you what to do.
This is where, yeah, because we were saying all they need to do, because they had somebody up at A1, A2, and we were saying they need to aim up there to take down the tank, and they didn't know anyone. So it wasn't happening. Wall hacks here and artillery trying to get a shot over, double splash, but barely doing any
I don't
damage
even
there.
know if they know Nadine is up, because if I'm Nadine, I'm starting to do damage right now,
Well,
starting to shoot.
Ox is spotted, so I guess that's going to give the game away as to how he's being spotted. Lolsto is spotted on the other side. Ox is continually lit, so he doesn't necessarily know if that's somebody in a bush. 41 getting
But the
smacked
thing
onto
is,
him there.
if Ox keeps going,
He's going to get shot at the back.
yeah, but there's more than just that. Just Cause and Nadine, this is going to be a beautiful crossfire. Keep watching. If Ox keeps pushing forward, he's going to get hit one by Monty
He's
in the
blind
Udas.
shot and the blind shoot in the bushes now, yeah.
He's going to hit. Listen, he's going to get hit one by Monty in the Udas. Two, the Mouses might hit him, and three, Nadine and Just Cause will crossfire him. What counters Nadine's position is Ox Matis or any other heavy going towards the position where Just Cause is. And
He's aiming as well.
You know why? You know why? Because you can't stay safe from it. So as soon as he gets too close to Just Cause, both him and
He'll shoot.
Nadine will start shooting.
Oh,
It was right over
the
him.
top because it's too high. He doesn't realize he's got to aim lower. Is he going to put the same shot in lower? Yeah, we must surely. Oh God, what was that?
Well, the thing is, he would actually see the shot go through, so he might not think anything is there. But if he went too far, I'm fairly certain.
Oh, he
Ooh.
connected 439.
If he went too
He's
far,
going back. He's like, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
I want him to drive further and just see what Just Cause and Nadine do.
Canadian Impact being let. So, I mean, Canadian Impact must be saying to him, I'm spotted as well. I'm spotted. Every time he moves, he's like, I'm spotted. Shotnik taking out the train there to try and get shots across onto Ox and perhaps get shot into the turret.
I don't know, but I feel if Wallhacks, hopefully Wallhacks was watching what Ox was shooting, because that's the one thing about Artie, is that it can see if the shell goes through or it disappears.
Shotnik missing there. Actually had a nice plain shot onto Ox there, so bit of luck playing on Ox's side there. Elevate hanging in here with the skin of their teeth. Ox dodging shots like dodgeballs, but how long can his luck hold out?
Nadine is
now
spotted. Yeah, Nadine is spotted.
He's going to back off now against the Wallhacks. Is going to start
Yeah,
firing
but the
shots
thing
up
is, he
into
can
his
go
area.
unspotted because they're not holding the position that he's just
He's
playing.
trading with Canadian Impact
he's
right
playing.
now.
He needs to be careful because Artie's going to shoot him in about 5
Wallhacks
seconds.
is going to come off.
He can
reload.
he can stay unspotted there, but
Let's see if
Wallhacks will
Wally
get
can
at least one
connect.
shot.
Is he going to connect like straight up?
He will try, that's for sure.
He's shooting. Oh, he got double tapped, so he got hit just before it as well.
Yeah, but now he's despotted, and the only way to clear him out, or properly clear him out, and get him spotted is by going towards the end of the rails. Now, obviously, Just Cause is still there. He will spot that. And if Oxmatas does do that, then we will see that crossfire effect come bashing down on towards him, which is the Mouses, the Udes, Just Cause, and Nidin. The two T100 LTs will probably pen their shots, which is 500 damage, and Ox won't be able to do enough to because he's going to continuously get shot by Nidin.
Can Wallhacks blind shoot him? Canadian Impact, though, is getting hit quite hard there. He's going to have to back off. Wallhacks is holding his shot for something to spot and shoot at the moment, but there's nothing lit here at the moment for Not So Serious.
Yeah, Canadian thought that their area was clean because Ox went there.
Lolshow finally gets a kill on Canadian Impact.
He was, now they will know that there's a spotter somewhere because Canadian was perma spotted.
Yeah. Now, Nadine actually is able to get shots into Nitz and not get spotted in return for that one. So Nitz is kind of stuck out here in the middle. Now, what's going to happen down south as well? We have Dodoma and External wanting to push
into
in
Mouses
against Beowulf and Shotnik, and that is not going in their favour because Dodoma is taking a truck ton of damage. He's now down to 175 health.
Yeah, and they're pushing into Triple Mouse. This is not going to work out for them. Nidin is now despotted. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. Wallhacks misses another shot. NSS is showing some masterclass steps right now, honestly.
It is
and
really
you're actually going to
watch.
get your prediction right.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to say it after the first.
Doesn't matter.
I wanted to say it after the first map, but I was going to keep quiet and see if you remember.
It's fine because I'm still going to get my prediction in general right.
That's cool, as long as I beat that lobster. Otherwise, me and Tomato are going to have some real beef.
But this is like, in essence, this is very, very nice from NSS. This combination between Just Cause and Nidin is beautiful because unless you know that Just Cause is there and blind fire him, you have to push towards him to spot him, and that's the thing. But this is something that's not repeatable, what Just Cause did.
And here's the thing as well, is it's not in any way taking anything away from Elevate. It's not like Elevate have played badly for
Let's
this
see
to
now.
happen
Ox
to
is
them.
pushing forward, so I want to see what happens.
Just Cause is going to push out now. They're going to try and surround him. So
This
Just
is
Cause is just going to run around him. They want to track him and get behind him. There you go again. Double track.
You see the crossfire I was talking about?
Yeah.
The Udes from the top will now punch through. Like, there we go. That was the Udes from the
Yeah.
top. Just Cause from one
Perma-tracking
side
him. Oh, wow.
and Nidin from the other side. This
Clinical.
Is,
Clinical.
This is exactly what I said was going to happen if Oxmatas pushes forward.
Yeah.
Udes from the top, Mouses as well, and then Nidin and Just Cause crossfire. You cannot go for that position. The only way to clean him out is by blind fire.
That was clinical from them though. Just Cause just kept him permatracked, was dancing around the turret. You had Nadine shooting him off top.
And
you had
Monty
Monty shooting him from the other side. That was
beautiful execution.
Lovely, lovely done. And again, that's just taking nothing away from Elevate. Not So Serious.
No,
just
but
showing
Not
that,
So
like,
Serious
this
just
is-
have the better tactics.
This is something new. Yeah, they're
They
like,
have-
hey, look, we've got.
in-
You wouldn't have seen this for regular season.
Yes.
You're not prepared for it at all.
These are two new tactics coming out from NSS, which are catching Elevate by surprise. This is, ooh, that's a nice shot from the Domato,
Yep.
but Just Cause, I guess, is just playing around right now. And Nidin is going to even climb a little bit higher, because why not at this point? But yeah, this is not taking away from Elevate whatsoever. This is just NSS bringing out two new tactics on steps. First of all, countering the defensive tactic that a lot of teams have used. Second of all, nice shot there again from Nidin, triple kill.
Triple kill in
this,
a tier 10 lane.
this tactic here as well, this is again the counter to the play that Kazna did, which is obviously still standard. Because Kazna did exactly the same thing. Send the German light to go scout, batch through the middle road. What does NSS do? They put one, because Elevate thought the same as we did. One T100 light tank for each climb, right? No. T100 light tank on D4, spot them out, triple mouse and an E50, and three of them hit the shot. And Brett, if all four of them hit, he'd be dead.
Nadine now on a multi-kill.
Yeah, he's doing really well, actually.
Are they going to get Nadine to get his 5th kill? Are they going to leave External? I guess they're not going to do it. External is
way.
running. I guess anyone else is going to finish him off, or are they going to let Nadine come over? I would let Nadine do it. I'd give him 5. Guy played exceptional.
I would
but
only
teams
have
don't
given-
do that.
Would have only given Diador the 7k damage.
Diador, yeah. He'd be wrong for So Shotnik and External trading. Nadine rushing over as fast as he can. Only needs one more person to shoot External, then he can come in and finish him off as External goes out to shoot Shotnik.
I don't think he's going to get it.
I don't think he's going to get it. I think Shotnik's going to take it. If I was him, I'd be screaming at Shotnik saying, leave him for me. Shot's coming in front of him.
Leave
They
him
have
now.
left it for him. Take the shot. There we
Ah.
go. Mega kill. First time we've saw that. First time we've ever seen someone picking up 5 kills, and well deserved. That was fantastic there from Not So Serious.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful play coming out from them. not just innovative on one side, but on both sides of the map, bringing something we haven't seen before. Other teams might have something lined up like this as well. You never know, but they're the first ones to use it. And that's all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, and this is exactly what we wanted as well. We want to see new stuff. We want.
It feels really bad for Elevate because
yeah.
Let's just be honest here. NSS is
from
not,
the start they had as well.
NSS is not leaving anything up to chance. They are taking this very serious. For a team that says not so serious, they are taking it very, very serious.
Yep.
They are not holding back tactics. Unless they have some better stuff than this ready, they're not holding back tactics.
And the thing that makes this match even more interesting is that Elevate absolutely dominated them in that first round. Like, the Elevate were all over them. It was Elevate being clinical, taking out the mouse, focusing in the rest of the tanks and saying, hey, like, we're here. Like, we're here to stake a claim. Like, take us seriously.
Let's just say this is going to be... both step rounds are going to be watched very carefully by all teams at these grand finals, especially Kazna Crew.
Replayed multiple times,
Kazna Crew is going to be watching that one for sure as well, how those triple mouse and E50 hit those bat shots. Because I don't know if you can still counter the climb if the bat shots need to take a longer way around, because they will take more time. And we saw Nidin didn't even get spotted. So the question here remains is, can you actually spot him? That's question number one. Can you actually spot him? And question number two is, can those bat shots get in position on time to actually punish him for it? Because if you play the same thing as NSS does, you need to take a longer way around. Because otherwise you lose most of your GHP on one of your bats.
Because what was interesting as well is that to allow that climb to happen, because NSS were expecting it, they pushed strong in that flank. So they pushed the tanks away from being down to be able to get any kind of vision or crossfire. So all the tanks were sitting back up in the top area where Rohax was in the artillery. So they didn't have vision on what that T100 was doing. So now
they sent the German lights like Kazna did, but he didn't spot him. So the question is, can you actually spot the T100 light tank climbing or not? Because Kazna did spot the bang, but was it the German light spotting him, or was it the bat shots?
Possibly, yeah.
Because Kazna's bat shots actually got all the way.
Now here we go into our third map, which is going to be a Ghost Town. Always a favourite here to cast. Always a kind of predictable 1-1 map, but there's nothing really exciting. Well, actually, Wallhacks in an RT and Ox in a Type 5 Heavy. This could work.
Well, Type 5 Heavy is not that bad. We've seen him been used on this map before. Over time, he can do a lot of damage to tanks. He's also a big threat to that bat shot, but also only that bat shot, really. For everything else, he needs time to do the damage. And similar start here from NSS, as we've seen it from a lot of teams so far. Navi, Yato, all of those teams, similar starts, double WZ, taking control of that northern side, and playing from there. Just trying to feel out where their opponent is.
Now it's the WZs here in Death Alley. They're going to rotate back round and come around the bottom area to cover the base. Actually, they're just dancing back and forward. They don't know where they want to aim to at the moment. Elevate are kind of grouped up at the top. Canadian Impact is only one south. Lawshaw shooting across there into Dodoma. Doesn't connect with the shot. No penetration there. Beowulf and Lawshaw able to move across there. And Dodoma actually now getting shot at there by both WZs peeking round the corner. That was nice shots from both of them.
Yeah, nice damage there. Artie coming in though, doing some nice damage as well.
Artie taking a little bit of splash damage there into Lawshaw and tracking him as Beowulf now gets shot as well by External 007 peeking over in his mouse. So Trade coming over here in the northeast area.
I want to see what Just Cause is doing. Is he making a trap over there? Or because Just Cause is a crucial player right now. Look at what Just Cause is doing on the minimap in that bat shot. Is he making a trap for the bat shot from Elevate? Or what is he doing? Because he is very, very crucial as well. Because if Canadian drives past him, he's going to die or he's going to clip out on God Emperor Brett. That's the question.
He's got rear shots onto God Emperor Brett in a minute, so we might see his HP start to drop as he can get any kind of distraction onto him. Trade's carrying on here in the city between the heavies. There is a cap. That's just because Beowulf is hovering about in the cap circle right now. Nothing too serious that Elevate need to react to at the moment. It's just really kind of
Just
using
Cause,
it to bait them to come over.
If Canadian Impact comes around this corner, Just Cause will kill him. Here we go. 1v1. Just Cause is getting the better so far of Canadian Impact. This could be a bad shot dead for the side of Elevate. And this is good stuff because look at that. Canadian Impact losing the trade against Just Cause is much more important than this. But in the meantime, the heavies are under a lot of pressure as well.
Look at this. The rest of the tanks coming in from Not So Serious round the back. They're going to focus onto Oxmanthus. Drop him first. We see that Canadian Impact has dropped. Nets has already dropped. This is clinical from Not So Serious again. They distracted the team with the bad shots, trading off 1 1v1, and there was a 4-tank push came round the bottom. It was just focused fire. They eliminated the tanks really quickly, and now they're just going to go on the remaining tanks to Doma. Externals left the only one in the team. All you have after that is God Emperor Brett and an artillery. This is going to be a really quick round here for Not So Serious.
Yeah, I feel like Elevate was pushed into that engagement with Just Cause winning Canadian Impact. If you lose that side, you have to do something, which is pushed in the middle. NSS was ready for it, cleaned it up rather quickly, just as God Emperor Brett. And I want to reference back to what we said about Ruenberg, where we talked about individual skill and team coordination. And I was afraid for the side of Elevate how this was going to work out for them. And this first round is kind of just proven the fact that I don't think it's a good pick.
Yeah. I'm not so sure about artillery. I mean, we saw it work really well for Yato.
Well, it can work,
it
but
can
you
work
need to
for
be
sure,
able to
but
win the trades, right?
Yeah.
If you don't win the trades, if you lose the 1v1 on one side and you lose the team fight on another side, then RT doesn't really get to do much, does he?
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it's a bold thing to take because you're effectively taking one gun out of the game from the very start. And if the enemy team just want to then try and bully you in the middle of the town and do it in areas where artillery can't help, then it really goes against you.
Let's just say Elevate had to make that commitment because of the fact that Canadian Impact was losing the 1v1 against Just Cause rather badly. Just Cause won that. And if you lose that side, that would allow NSS so much map control, so much rotations, that Elevate had to push in. If you allow Just Cause to just play the angles, play the distance game against your mouses, he's going to start chipping away. He can take one line and chip away at the heavy tanks. You need to send something to control him, because if he stays far enough away, he's not even going to get spotted.
Yep.
So you have to push in. But if you're playing against a team with such player skill and individual focus, you're pushing into a death trap, really. And it's going back to, I just don't feel like Ghostline is a good pick for this against this team, at least.
The interesting thing as well, as you said, it's going to be Batchat versus Batchat, and we know pretty much in all those situations, whoever gets the first shot in and pens, that's it.
Yeah,
GG.
the Just Cause was just quicker on the reaction because they were like literally 100 meters away,
Beside each other,
100 meters away from each other, and Just Cause just was aware that there could be somebody there, and Canadian wasn't really. He didn't expect. He
was lucky he didn't shoot one across into God Emperor Brett.
Yeah.
That could have like
because
changed
as soon as he fired a single shot onto God Emperor Brett, that would leave Canadian to just go kill him.
Yeah. But nicely done. Now we have Not So Serious sitting here on match point. We're going to go into round 2 here of Ghost Town teams swap sides, obviously. Now we see it's going to be Elevate on the attack, and it's going to be Not So Serious on the defense. Now, Not So Serious going there with the Udez. We pretty much know that's going to go up at A1. It's a very common place. I've never seen the Udez go really anywhere else on this map. Interesting here that Elevate have the Object 416 and Mousy, so you'd expect some potential cap tactics with that.
We have seen Object 416 being used as well by, I think it was Brainstorm against Navi. If you remember, it went into the middle cap behind the rails. Well, rail, there's like a crane. There's like a crane over there. They're going to be doing something similar to what we saw Kazna do, actually, but in this case with an Udez. Just Cause is going to climb up. Monty's going to follow him. Just Cause will be the dedicated spotter, most likely, for Monty. If at one point, for now, Coca-Cola can do it, right, in that heavy tank. But if he leaves at one point, then the Batchat can become the spotter from the Udez.
Nice and easy climb from both of those tanks getting up into that area. Now, external God Emperor Brett just waiting, aiming down towards... where are they at the moment? They're aiming down towards H1, J1, but no one's there. No one there at all. See what I mean? There we go, a little stat there from external. This is going to be interesting. I was kind of thinking that Not So Serious might just push it. A lot of the teams, when they get to the stage, just go, okay, let's try and go for a quick win. If we lose this one, we're still on match point, and it's only 4-2, you know? But it looks like Not So Serious are playing cautiously.
They want to close it out cleanly. You don't want to give away more tactics than you've already done. They've already given away stuff on steps. They don't want to give more than this.
Trading there.
Shotnik actually doing 2 for 2, 3 for 2 now. Decent shooting from him. Just needs to make sure not to trade too much. Was that an Udez shot
Be
even?
really careful. He
Yeah, that was an Udez shot.
That
was Monty actually from the backside.
Beowulf, this is where we've seen tanks fall over here trying to side scrape on this,
Yeah.
this edge area. Beowulf has to keep checking into non-sniper view that he's not too far back when he tries to side scrape. This is where Applewell's reversed off backwards and various other tanks.
No. Applewell was a little bit further in G5, G6.
And generally it's caused by tanks trying to side scrape. Oh, Beowulf loses that trade. 499, it's quite a nice hit there from from Ox.
But the
But Ox
Udes,
is
that's the
taking shots
Udes.
back, yeah, and the Udes is taking shots into him.
This is nice amount of damage though. Beowulf might be losing the tree, but Oxmata is staying there too long. This Udes and this bat shot from the back
You must
lines.
know that, yeah, 3-9.
It's, the Udes, it's just the Udes. I'm gonna have to go check how much Monty has done so far, because that was some.
Well, the assist
Monty-
damage from Beowulf is 1,000.
Yeah, but it's
1980.
1,583 so far from Monty.
Monty, wow. That's like
That's
when
the
Karitz was
rate
up in that
paying
area.
off. He's already done enough for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's like when Karitz was up in that area for Ding, and he absolutely dominated the match. Now,
Just look at this. Probably the best player from Elevate is left on
left
347
on one
HP.
shot. Yeah, with less than 3 minutes gone. Now, how can Elevate come back into this one, Daki?
Realistically, not really. I just want to put it like it is. I don't like to tell lies. It's very hard to make the play now, especially because you want that mouse to be the battering ram, the one to take the damage, and they've only got 2 left of those. Oxmatis is pretty much a non-factor in this game. He needs to stay back, side scrape, and not take any more damage. Now, K-line push is impossible. 113, 50B, covering that, they're going to lose 1 tank for sure on that one. Plus, they only have 1 Batchat, where we saw teams push across it with a WZ or a 113. Well, we saw EL Gaming with double WZ even in a 113 push across it, so you need some heavy tanks to go across. So that's impossible for them, because they only have 50Bs and mouses. Now, number 1 base play is also impossible, because you have the Batchat spotting ahead of the team.
Nitz now taking damage
I don't
there.
know what
Nadine
Nitz is doing.
clipping into them. Coca-Cola shooting into him as well. Shonik is directly ahead of him with
Nice shot,
shots.
though.
Okay, he gets one back into Coca-Cola, but now crossfire there. Monty can get shots into him. He's trying to juggle between Coca-Cola and Monty. Shotnik can just
There's
peek
the
over as
K-line
well.
crossing. Let's see how it works out, though.
So pushing all the tanks down the bottom. Canadian Impact taking a little bit of damage. They're going to try and get the jump onto Coca-Cola. Nice shot again there into the rear end of Canadian Impact. Coca-Cola and Shotnik for now are safe. God Emperor Brett taking a lot of damage in the crossing as well. So far, a lot of damage going onto Elevate, but not coming back out in return. They're trying to focus Shotnik at the moment, it seems to be. And now they're pushing into Coca-Cola. So can they drop Coca-Cola? And again, there's still the danger of how much damage can Monty farm from the position he's in.
The thing is, yes, they've taken down Coca-Cola, but look at the damage taken. God Emperor, Brad, Canadian Impact, a lot of it. And I just want to point out, Monty is still in that position. Wallax, in the meantime, gets removed. And this is the thing. They don't have enough heavies left to hold the center. They're losing the Doma. They will lose Ox. They will lose Nitz as well. And then those 3 tanks are just locked out of position. And there's still Monty doing damage from the back lines.
Lawshow getting a kill. Just Cause gets a double kill. Canadian Impact picks up a double kill as he drops Shotnik. But look at this. Not so serious. Still have all the HP on the board. Monty still sitting up on that hill with 1,000 HP available to him. And he's just spitting out shot after shot
He just
after
hit the
shot
gun
right
twice, so over bad shot. So I don't know about, he's shooting a lot of shots, which is not connecting too many right now.
Nitz is
There
about
we
to
go.
go down here. If he can angle nicely against Lawshow, he is going to survive a little bit longer. External has a lot of HP, but now he's being focused at the moment by Nadine. They're trading against each other. You're going to have the mouse drive in front of him to save him. Just Cause running away from that area is surviving as well. Elevate just do not have the HP to continue trading at the moment. This is going to be 5-1 to Not So Serious, taking nothing away from Elevate. They're just simply outplayed with Not So Serious, bringing new tactics to the board that everyone is going to sit up and pay attention to.
Yeah, and Monty picking up another kill. 2.5k damage for him, which is pretty darn good for that Udes. Yeah, Elevate. Their first match against the CIS team, and NSS showing just a little bit more of everything, which is not taking away from Elevate, but First round on Runeberg was really, really hopeful from Elevate coming out. Really had high hopes after that, especially because it's Runeberg. But then afterwards, the second Runeberg round, NSS showing the reaction, what to do against that play. Then the first steps round coming out, NSS showing how to break a defense, which is Elevate was in a good position, right? They honestly thought they were doing really well, which we also thought, everybody that was watching, until we saw Nadine Klein. But then the dynamic changed a little bit, because if he gets up, the match would be different. Elevate thought they were in a good position. They didn't. That's the thing. They think they're in such a good position that they don't need to rotate. Nobody would rotate there because they're so far ahead. Now with Nadine going up there and RT hitting the German Light, this changes the dynamic, because then the round is almost immediately lost, because all of a sudden they have to rotate out of nowhere, but no pressure put on them. They are under 100% pressure. Second steps round, just world-class play from NSS. I don't know what else to put it. Like, first of all, the tanks hitting the shots and towards Golden Emperor Bread.
Yeah.
Needing making the climb, Just Cause spotting them out, Just Cause going to go play an A7, A8, and after that, they just played it all flawlessly.
The way they dismantled Oxmanthus was like...
That's the thing, though. We saw that coming from miles away. As soon as he pushes forward, Crossfire coming in, and it's over. And then these 2 rounds on Ghost Town. Said in the beginning, I don't know if Ghost Town's going to be a good pick for this team because it's a lot about team rotations, about making the correct plays, about hitting the shots. And let's just say NSS definitely did hit their shots in that one.
Yep, and exactly what you're talking about. Runeberg, both teams won the defensive round. We talked about it before. Runeberg generally favours the defensive team, but then after that, it was all one-way traffic. From Not So Serious, picking up both wins in Steps, both wins in Ghost Town. We never got to Seacliff. Would have gone to Ghost Town for tiebreaker. And let's be 100% here. It's 5-1. Okay, that's a fair score, but that is not. That's not to say NA played bad here. It's not to say Elevate played bad here.
NSS was the favorite team in this one, always. This was a test for Elevate.
Unless your name is Tomato the Lobster, in which case you got it wrong, Lobster.
But yeah, this was a small test for Elevate, but it's not the main focus in the group.
Yep. I mean, the other player, the other team in
their
the
main
group
focus,
is team efficiency.
their main focus should be team efficiency. Beating team efficiency is all they have to do.
Team efficiency, Not So Serious, are going to be the first match tomorrow.
So, okay. That's interesting as well, honestly. But yeah, that's all Elevate should focus on. Forget about this match. They tested, didn't work out, move on.
Yep, indeed. So unfortunate for Elevate, bit of a baptism of fire for them going up against the first time that they've ever really played against, many of them potentially played against Russian teams. Big stage here, but there is still more to play for, so they shouldn't be too down from it. Learn from it, certainly. Every other team that watched that match will be in training rooms right now. They'll be talking about it. They'll be talking how to do it, who in the team's going to try it, and they're also going to be talking about how the hell to counter it so it doesn't happen to them as well. And the other thing we've got to worry about is how many other sneaky tactics are going to come out.
We'll have to find out perhaps in the next match.
Indeed. So we are going to have a short break while we get ready for our final match of the day, which is going to be Ding versus Brainstorm. This is a must-win match, effectively, for Brainstorm to stay in the
that's exactly
grand
that.
finals here. If Ding can defeat them, then that means Ding knock them out, and Ding are going to guaranteed second place for their group.
Yes.
Everything to play for, looking forward to it. Please join us after the break, and we'll see you soon.
Chrysler Grand Final.
He's going to be punished severely for his act of seconds now. He's low. He's ready to get into this fight. Has value.
Good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Grand Finals 2017. I was about to say Season 2. My name is Ryan Hector Murphy. Joining me here is Jordi De Kilzo Versamesi, and we're currently going through the group stages here to find out which teams are going to make it through to the final event on Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday indeed. Group stages today and tomorrow. Still obviously playing in 768 format, which allows you to bring 5 tier 10s, 2 tier 9s, or 6 tier 10s and a tier 8. Best of 9. First team to 5 will win. We've had one tiebreaker so far, which is when both teams get on 4 points. Obviously, there's a few vehicle limitations as well, as in...
no special tanks, basically.
So no T-22s, no 907s.
No mission tanks.
No
Any other
260s.
tanks, any of the premium tanks, they can be used. They're okay.
Yes.
We do
Any
see
of the
things, Scorpions.
Any of the normal tier
Yeah,
premiums.
unlocked normally. Now, we've already seen 5 matches today. We have seen EEL Gaming defeating Yato. Navi have defeated Brainstorm. We've seen Kazna Crew defeating Yato. That was the one that went to tiebreaker.
Yep.
Very close game, very interesting game to watch. Tornado Energy kind of demolishing Eclipse, to be honest, today.
Yeah.
Not So Serious being smashed by...
No, Elevate. Elevate getting smashed by Not So Serious.
Yes. Not So Serious smashing aside Elevate. In a way, unfair. It was 5-1, but it's unfair to take it away from Elevate. They, Not So Serious, brought a lot of new stuff that generally nobody would have been expecting, and it would have been a hell of any team, really, to be able to counter that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but all those new tactics coming out on steps, it really throws you off rather quickly. NSS just showing a masterclass of steps play, and after that, spiraling out of control for Elevate, it's fair to say. I think they would have counted on maybe losing Ghost Town, but at least taking 1-1 on steps, they could recover on the last map, which is obviously not how it went, but we will be seeing both of those teams play tomorrow. Today, we're going to be seeing if Brainstorm can remain in the group or Ding is going to pick up a victory.
Yep, already we've had to say goodbye to Yato Gaming. They've been defeated twice, which means they can no longer stay in their group because, well, you only play 2 matches in the group stages. This means that they're going to be the first team home. Now, Brainstorm are effectively fighting to stay in the group stage, and Ding are going to be playing their first round. Ding, season champions, back-to-back season champions from the EU region, an extremely strong team, went through the entire first season undefeated, went to America for the Challengers Rumble, remained undefeated, and it was only when they ran up against Russian opposition did it go a bit pear-shaped.
Yeah, a bit downhill. They weren't ready for Tornado Energy back then, but Ding...
I don't think anyone's ever ready for Tornado Energy.
No, I don't think so either. And they've reinforced their lineup since then as well with adding Elian, so... it was a closer season, Season 2, but that's also because everybody else became much, much better than the season before. The competition was much fiercer, but Ding still prevailed, though.
Yep. And for anyone not familiar with Ding, well, here's a little video recap to give you more information about them.
As a team, this will be the first Grand Finals they attend, but don't let that fool you. With 3 core members coming from Wombats on Tanks and Tornado Rocks, their experience goes back all the way to the first Grand Finals. Ding managed to win both Season 1 and Season 2, and also the Challengers Rumble. The loss versus Tornado Energy at the Champions Rumble was a learning experience, and they look to do better the second time around with a stronger and more experienced lineup.
Now, Ding, they're a team that have a lot of high expectations here, don't they? They have a lot of people watching them, expecting them to perform.
Yeah,
and similar in a way to Elevate.
They're also the team that has trained the most, I think, throughout the season and perhaps before this as well. I think they've had the closest ties as well with the CIS server because of the teams, because of the players in their team. For example, Breakneck going all the way back to the Virtus Pro era. Same with Koreeds, famous in-game leader for Virtus Pro. Second place at the first Grand Finals. Not doing that well at the second Grand Finals, getting knocked out by Navi in the quarters, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think I'm not wrong. Yes, I'm correct in that one. And then last Grand Finals, obviously, in going third place.
Mhm.
So again, a good performance from them. So they have a lot of experience. So yeah, like the voice said in the video,
The voice.
it might be their
Do
first.
you like that voice, do you?
Nah.
It's the same one you hear in your head all the time, is that why?
Yeah, but now I hear yours, so it's kind of worse. But
It's like a lullaby.
they're Breakneck Goreets going all the way back to the first grand finals. Tons of experience, honestly, tons of experience. Positive also, tons of experience. Not as much as them, but still. And the rest of the lineups has been at multiple lands now. Season 1, Season 2, Challengers Rumble, Championship Rumble. So they are used to this environment. They should be. But obviously the experience from the other players will always help.
Now, Matt had a chance to catch up with the team before this match, have a little talk about what's upcoming and their thoughts on the tournament in total. So let's have a listen to that interview.
With Elian here before their first group stage of the grand finals. Just seen your opponents in the group. What do you think about that game between Na'Vi and Brainstorm?
Well, it was rather fast, and of course, Na'Vi won. I kind of expected them to win. Maybe didn't expect to win 5-0. But we are now playing Brainstorm, and I expect to win.
So preparation coming up to here has been good for you. You're happy as a team with how you've made your way to the grand finals?
Well, we came as first place from Europe, so of course I'm happy. The preparation maybe could have been better. I think we could have played more and with better opponents, but we'll see how it goes.
You're a team who's known for having a few roster changes. You have players from other teams as part of Ding. You yourself were part of Kazna. Does all that experience from different teams come together really naturally for you?
Well, we try to focus more on playing our strategies and positions good and less about, individuality. So, yeah, we try to make it work.
And of course, as you said, Brainstorm have just gone down 5-0 in their first game against Na'Vi. They're calling this the group of death. It's all very well coming here as #1 seed, but you've got the other two teams to contend with. Brainstorm, you feeling okay about? How about Na'Vi?
Well, we're gonna play Na'Vi tomorrow, obviously, and it's the previous champion of Grand Finals, so it's not gonna be easy. But we really hope to beat them because of the later seeding in the brackets.
And what would you like to say to everybody who's supporting Ding?
Well, I hope you enjoy the games.
Elian with those cold eyes, just staring at the camera.
Yeah, obviously he's very right there. If they beat Na'Vi and Brainstorm, they will get a much, much better seeding.
Yeah.
If Tornado and Na'Vi take their respective first places in the group, that will put them on either side of the playoff bracket, which means they can only meet in the final of the grand finals. Now, if Ding were to beat Na'Vi, then the first matchup in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken, would then be Tornado Energy versus Na'Vi. So there's a lot at stake here because if Ding doesn't beat Na'Vi, then the first match, if they beat Brainstorm and then they lose against Na'Vi, then the first match they will play will be against Tornado Energy. And that's just something nobody wants to do. You don't want to play against Na'Vi, you don't want to play against Tornado Energy. So tomorrow, the stakes will be even higher than today. But first of all, they need to win here.
Yeah. First of all, they need to make sure they get Brainstorm out of the way. Now let's have a closer look at the lineup here of Ding. We just had Elian there on the interview. He is the one of the main damage dealers for the team brought in, but he doesn't actually tend to play the bat chats. Now he plays more of the single shooters, doesn't he?
Yeah, he also plays some 50B and such. Breakneck is usually the dedicated bat chat player or positive, but you can also count Shish _ the animal as probably one of the main players for this
team mascot.
Team mascot. The morale he provides is beyond no other.
Yep. Creets, obviously team captain we're talking about. I mean, Breakneck and Positive, two outstanding players individually. Hogneck tends to play the TDs a lot of the time. He can step up, do tremendous damage. Shockish as well had a fantastic season last season.
Yeah, he was
a real standout player for Ding. He was Mr. Consistency.
I think he might have even be the biggest damage dealer.
Yeah, he played fantastic, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of the time he was carrying the team.
On Himmelsdorf, though, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing Positive play those tank destroyers, where Hulknik will probably play 1-1-3. For example, but Hulknik can indeed play it on other open maps, such as Prokhorovka, we've seen him play, Gorilla, for example. Breakneck, Positive, usually main bat chat players. Elian has now transformed more into a mouse player, heavy player, such as the likes of 50B and such. He even plays 113, but he's an all-around just amazing player. He's never really underperforming, unlike in Kazna crew, where he was always expected to perform. He always expected Elian to be the top damage-dealing player for that team, which puts a lot of pressure on him. And this team, he's become more of not a support player, but more of an all-round player. One of the players that is just consistently there. He doesn't really top the charts anymore, but he's never underperforming. He always does what is expected from a player of his caliber.
Yeah, reminiscent of how Milos plays in Oops. Just always just a one you can rely on to get the job done.
But Milos actually has to do a lot more damage.
True, true. I mean, that's something that's a real strength of Ding. They have so many players that have the potential for a high damage game and carrying games. Now, their opponents, Brainstorm, we saw them earlier on today. They played against Na'Vi, and it was a bit one-sided there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Brainstorm never really got into that match. Let's be fair. Na'Vi played a very loose style, a very aggressive style even, just taking it to Brainstorm from the beginning on Ghost Town. There was no real tactics involved on that first map. It was more, okay, they're not here, we're going towards the other side, and I'm going to go fight them.
Yep, indeed. So again, if anyone's not familiar with Brainstorm, here's a little video introduction just to remind you all about them.
The Brainstorm team surprised many when they were able to break into the LAN finals of the second season. Despite the fact their performance in Kazan was not that successful, the fans remember this young and original team. And even if the results from the second season didn't let them go to LAN finals, they scored enough Grand Finals points to break through towards the Grand Finals 2017. And soon we will find out how Brainstorm will manifest in their first esports event of this level.
Now, Brainstorm, this is a super important game for them. This is probably
Well, you could say that
their
much.
most important game right now.
Well, could be the last game.
Last game,
as
could be the
well.
last game of the Grand Finals, yeah. And then they just have to sit back and watch the next 3-4 days take place.
Yeah. Let's see. We can maybe compare this, for example, to EL Gaming Yato. EL Gaming had a very strong performance against Yato Gaming, absolutely wiping them off the map as well. Very convincing win, 5-2 there for the side of EL Gaming. Then Yato came back though and managed to take Kazna Crew to tiebreaker, which was also very impressive from the side of Yato, which was not expected. Now, Brainstorm had a worse performance, I'd say, than Yato against EL Gaming, but they were playing against Na'Vi. The scoreline against Na'Vi is usually a lot more not close than a lot of other matches. For example, at the Grand Finals, Kazna Crew always gets 5-1 or 5-0 by Na'Vi, while against other teams, Na'Vi goes like 5-3, 5-4, for example, Tornado Energy. It all kind of depends on how the teams match up against each other. So now people that were watching the first match between Na'Vi and Brainstorm have been like, oh, Brainstorm, no way. But it might be a lot closer than people actually think, because it's a lot different playing against Na'Vi, playing against Ding.
Yep, indeed. And also there's the added difference of playing in the LANs compared to playing in the offlines that we talked about earlier on as well. Let's have a closer look here at the lineup of Brainstorm and the players involved in that team. We can highlight some players that are standout here for Brainstorm. Now, I want to, I mean, for me, it was Demasec and Prizefighter are the ones that, for me, were the ones to watch in the performance, although C9 was actually doing quite a lot as well.
I'm going to just keep paying attention to the ex-Carpe Diem players and see how they're going to be performing, because I'm expecting a lot from them, because they're obviously brought into the team as you know, reinforcements, as strong players that will make them a better team. Now, we will have to see if that is actually the case. Can they do what they're supposed to do? I expect much closer result between these two than what we saw between Na'Vi and Brainstorm. It's just a completely different match. You should forget the scoreline between Na'Vi. Brainstorm is not such an underdog in this one.
True, true. I mean, they are a young team as well. I mean, the average age, 21. It's their first international tournament as well. It's the first international tournament for Ding as a team, but not for the individual players within the Ding. Some of them are like international veterans by now.
It's not the first.
Well, sorry, New York. It's the first Grand Finals for the team.
It's
there
the first
we go.
Grand Finals.
I'll track that one back. I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to take it back, Daki, okay? Okay, so it's the first Grand Finals for Ding, but not for some of their individual players, especially Breakneck and Creeds.
Well, Breakneck, Creeds, and Positive, the only ones to play a Grand Final so far. But as you know, that's just a thing that we have to look past. We saw Ding perform already at the international stage. They had that match against Tornado Energy, which was a little bit of a fluke. Tornado Energy was just far beyond and above. It was Ding and Kazna obviously at the championship Rumble. Both Russian teams just by far better prepared, just better playing than those teams. But this Brainstorm, this is not Na'Vi either. So this is again for Ding. This might, if they win this match, they might still get wiped.
It's
by,
still,
by
they could
Na'Vi.
still get like smashed by Na'Vi, and then the problem is that they then go up against more likely Tornado Energy once they get out of their group stage, and that's going to be a hell of a fight. Now, Ding are the team to beat in Europe. They were the team that set the pace for the entire season. They had a bit of a ropey second season, dropping some matches here and there. They especially lost one to Gunrunners, which were at the time.
I was going to say, they lost to Gunrunners.
Yeah,
so
and they threw away a 4-0 lead at the time.
it was
when they
after
did
that match Danny started aiming for weak spots.
Yeah. An interesting thing as well is every time that Ding lost a match, the team that defeated them then lost
Would
their
lose
next
the
match.
next match. Yep.
It's a
But
Ding curse.
map picks coming out here, Cliff.
That's not a surprise for me, to be honest. Ding never really
No, they never seemed so
looked
good.
good on it at all.
Prokhorovka being banned by Brainstorm. I think they banned that in the first match as well, if I'm not wrong.
Ding are actually Ding have a good lockdown on Prokhorovka, so
Yeah,
I wouldn't
they
be
played it
surprised at that.
well.
They
I
play
mean,
it well.
Decent lockdown on Prokhorovka because they got trounced 2-0 by Kazna Crew at the season finals. They got really outplayed there, so perhaps they're not feeling that confident on that one. Kazna took their 2-0 here in Katowice
That's right,
to
'cause
bring it to
they
tiebreaker.
didn't do a 1-2 push. I was
Exactly, they brought it
expecting
to
that.
tiebreaker. So mine's the first map. That's in essence going to be seeing a 1-1. Now, steps coming out here is going to be an interesting one. Have they watched the last match?
Yes.
Did
Are
they?
they going to try it?
It's not about trying. Did they already know it?
Yes.
You can't really immediately copy something after you've seen it. Everything requires training. These climbs, for example, like the one Nidin did, it might look easy on screen, but that requires
He
training.
did try it multiple times
Yeah,
as well.
he
so
tried it
yeah.
multiple times, and it would require one player from Ding to train that one. So that's maybe a 1-1 map again. Himmelsdorf. This is a lot of 1-1 maps. I feel like the difference maker here should be, honestly, Himmelsdorf or Runeberg. I think Mines and Steps, actually, let's not say Runeberg. Let's say Steps and Himmelsdorf could be the difference makers. I think Runeberg, 1-1.
I'm not sad to see Muravanka not a chosen map. It tends to be one of the longer maps we
Ghost
have. Unless
Town.
there's a cap rush, it's always a long map.
Ghost Town being banned by Brainstorm, I think after the beating they got from Na'Vi on that one, they're like, no, never, never again.
If you listen on a quiet day, you can sometimes hear the howls of Brainstorm haunting Ghost Town.
Yeah.
Okay, now, Daki, it's our favourite moment of the stream. What is your predictions for this match? First of all, just give me who you think's going to win, because I'm sure it's the same as me.
Ding.
Okay, I'm going with Ding as well.
With the scoreline of...
I'm saying 5-3.
I was going to say 5-3 as well, so I'm going to
We
say
can
5-2.
we can say the same. We can be the same.
So,
Now,
maps again, well, this 2-1-1 is 5-2.
5-2, okay. Now, right now in predictions, I have to painfully say Daki is leading right now, 5-0. Me and my good buddy Tomato the Lobster are 4-1. So it's all going to be what Tomato the Lobster chooses. There's one way to find out. Let's see what he goes. Let's see what he's going to go for. I'll be honest, there's pretty much never any hesitation from Tomato. Like, he's focused, he lands,
Tomato the
he
Lobster.
looks one way and then he goes the other way. He's lemming training, to be honest.
Tomato the Lobster is just playing with us. He's like,
Yes.
I'm going to this. No.
I want to see him like walk one way, stop halfway, and then
I
turn
feel like
back.
there's somebody on the side like shaking a can of food, come towards this side, and they just didn't know about the last
But
match.
I also want to know who the Lobster is fighting and what's going on there. I want to know if there's some beef going on there, because the Lobster he's fighting looked purple. So it looks like Tomato Unicum fight there. I wonder what his name is. Maybe Unicum the Lobster? I
Peach
guess.
the Lobster?
Peach?
Peach?
You
I
would
don't
call Lobster Peach?
I don't know, man. They called it Lobster Tomatoes, so...
Okay. Well, it's... Okay. Right, so we're all the same. We're all in agreement. So it looks like I'm more than likely going to finish the day on tie with predictions
You've already
with the Lobster.
finished the day on tie with the Lobster. Tomato the lobster.
Wow. Mojo's watching this right now going, man, this is going to be hardcore. Like I'm just going to play it safe each time, I think.
That's what I've been doing the entire day as well.
I should never have gone for Yato, to be honest. It's coming back to bite me. Right, this is going to be interesting, Daki. First map of the day, first map between these two teams is going to be Mines. You reckon it's going to be 1-1 Mines?
From what I've seen, I mean, between EL Gaming and Yato, EL Gaming actually got the better of Yato, but I also feel like this was partially due to the tactic that Yato brought to the table and the fact that they didn't seem prepared for Mines defense. They brought a lot of mouses. They got kind of outplayed. They didn't do the damage towards the guy climbing either. Between these two, I don't think that's a possibility for it to happen. We might see some more TDs. We've seen Mines defense be more with like E4s and such.
Sometimes you see double TDs.
Yeah,
in defense,
so I don't feel like that all mouse tactic from Yato, sorry, was really that strong. So I think between these two teams, yeah, I think thinking 1-1 is a solid bet. I don't think either of these teams can break the other on the defense.
Do you reckon for the attacking team we're going to see some tier 10 lights?
We might still see that German light come out because the way it climbs so quickly.
I think it favors Ding. It seems like a kind of tactic Ding would use. Although Ding sometimes
I disagree,
very reliable,
because Ding is the team that usually struggles with adapting. We talked about that for 2 seasons.
They're kind of reliable, so I suppose,
They rely on the stuff they know, which is usually not what the meta brings.
They played their
Although
worst.
they've had more time. They have more time now. Yeah, they played their worst when
the mouse changes came in.
when the patch came out. But this time they've had more time to prepare. They should be used to the meta. So perhaps we'll see them innovate. And yeah, there's a good chance for at least Artie. There's a good chance for some lights. I wouldn't say more than 1 per match though.
Yeah, I can't.
Except for steps, obviously, where it's.
I can't
meta.
see a reason to take. Yeah, I was gonna say more than 2 lights or more than 1 really, but then we just.
But
saw
NSS is the only one.
Yeah.
NSS is the only team so far though that brought 2. I think 1 is going to be more commonly used than 2. I just feel like 1. Bringing 2 is a risk, obviously, because you have way less DPM than you would have with bringing other tanks.
You're sacrificing HP as well for it.
Because the LTs, the light tanks, are more meant for like, how to say, multi-use usage. It's not just a spotter. Where the Bachelor is an all-rounder, the LT is a multi-use. It can do some damage, but its main role is still spotting.
Yeah, stubborn mobility.
What the key is of this light tank, it's not supposed to be a high damage dealer. That's never been the intention, because if you make a light tank that has a lot of view range and very high DPM, now then you get something that's borderline OP, right? Because you can be the light tank, but you can also be the one that does damage.
Because you're spotting for yourself, double boost
Then
yourself,
what is the point of playing a medium tank, for example, which is a tank that is supposed to have some spotting and damage dealing potential?
That's exactly what happened when we had the Tier 8 format, and then the Tier 8 lights were introduced, and everyone switched from a kind of balanced lineup to everyone just taking the T54 lightweights, and it was just like crazy. And that was actually when EL Gaming dominated, because nobody was prepared for just the Zerg rush of everyone taking the same light tank, basically.
So LTs, maybe they need a little bit more damage, but other than that, I still enjoy playing them in randoms, actually, at least some of them.
Which ones do you have?
I have the German one, I have the French one, and I have the Russian one as well. I have the Chinese one and the USA one researched.
I think the T100, the Russian one, looks actually really cool.
I really do like the T100.
I like the look. It looks fast. It just changed. That was like the T44.
The only issue you have with light tanks is really when you get onto a city map, because then you need to play really, really well to do a decent amount of damage. On any other map, you can get some spotting, you can get some damage. You just shouldn't play it. If you want to do damage, then you don't play light tanks, obviously.
True. So you don't play light tanks a lot then?
Well, I actually enjoy T100 light tank because it can climb a lot of spots on the maps.
Zanny Leon, I wonder what he thought of that climbing steps. I wonder how many times he's tried it now.
Well, probably once or twice.
Once or twice, yep. So, it's going to be real interesting. Again, sorry, we're at the mercy of waiting until the players are saying, okay, ready to go, then we can jump straight into the battle. It's not us just talking because we like to hear voices, even though we really do like to hear voices, although I don't really like to hear his voice. I'm not even sure if he likes to hear his voice, because he just refers to it as the voice.
I'm not even going to respond to such a thing. What do you even respond to that? There's so many things I could say, but Ryan, I'm just beyond that. I really just don't play that kind of game. You know, I've moved on and beyond.
Moved on and beyond. To be fair, there is
always... I've elevated myself.
Again, here we go. Don't
Currently,
do this.
you're in a brainstorm.
You're giving me brainstorm.
Things are dinging around in there. I can hear it.
Oh my God, Dickie.
Ryan, think
this-
positive. Otherwise, it's going to be very shocking for you.
Dickie, this is just no.
Are you fighting for a prize or what?
No, you need to be more humorous and not so serious all the time.
I think you need some more H2O in your life.
Oh God, that is the best you can come up with now, really.
What?
I just need some H2O in your life.
Well,
like,
they have a
like I'm
player
gonna
called-
break your neck in a minute, Daki. You know,
Oh.
there we go. How's that one sound? Eh? Boom!
Uh,
Yeah, you got nothing. Yeah,
I don't even have to respond. That was actually really bad. I don't want to respond to that one because it's just going to lower the level. You know, it's how you beat an idiot. You know, drag him down to
Drag
your
it down to
level,
my level,
and
beat him
beat
with
him with experience. Exactly.
Every time it works. It's
So-
like, come down to my level.
But yeah, between these two, obviously still waiting for some players, which is not an issue. As we said before, it's grand finals. Everything has to be perfect before
Yep.
both these teams. We shouldn't focus too much on Mines because I really just don't think this is a map where we're going to see a lot of interesting things happen between these two. I think we should look forward to the likes of Himmelsdorf, the likes of Steps.
I'm looking forward to Himmelsdorf.
Those are the two maps we should be looking forward to. Himmelsdorf doesn't really have much room for innovation, but we saw some interesting things already, especially Yato Gaming against Kazna Crew. It was very interesting the way they played that. Eclipse tried some new things there as well with less success, let's put it like that. And let's see what Ding decides to do and what Brainstorm decides to do. Because one thing we're always sure of with Ding is that they always have one very solid standard tactic. This is what they've done.
Sometimes
seasons.
it really plays against them that as well. Like
Yeah, but this is the first match. Your standard can't be readable if it hasn't been played yet.
True.
So
And like you said, this interesting thing about the climb on steps is how many of the teams knew about it beforehand.
The
So
thing
how
is,
many teams know about that, or other stuff as well that we don't perhaps know
usually
about.
climbs like that are shown by someone.
And then yeah.
Most of the time they're shown by someone. Only in very rare occasions does somebody find a climb which nobody knows of. Last grand finals there was the new Mines climbs, and
Mines climbs.
Mines climbs, and a few teams knew of them. Some didn't. Some did. They were new back then, but the top tier, the top four, the top four knew.
I like the back one from the south side, the bottom side. You rarely ever see. One of the teams tried it. I think it was Kazna, or it was when positive against Kazna. He tried to do it and go up the. When you come up from the bottom side, you go up the right hand side of it, and then you go up like that one. I really like because it's very rare that you see it.
It's not that useful, that one. That's
And
the
that
point.
boost that we saw as well, where the other tank pushes him up into that area as well. We've not seen that one used a lot. That's from the north side, because generally the north side has the north side has the climbs that get into the middle. They have the boost that can get into the middle, and there's generally not a lot that comes from the south side. The south side doesn't really have any climbs that the south side can really do to get into the middle area as it used to, because that one climb that they did have that was useful got blocked off. And now they can only go up the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah. It took me a little bit to process your English. You know what I mean?
Oh, come on, son. You're just thinking
Um,
about waffles, is that what it is?
Yeah, because your head resembles one.
Did you think about stroop waffles?
Sure thing. But yeah, Mines is not going to be that interesting between these two teams because it's a very defensive nature biased map right now. But Steps is going to be interesting. I would love to see. If anybody would know about this climb, it would probably be Ding.
Ding. And if there's anyone who would keep it quiet,
It would also
be
be Ding. They tend to know most of the climbs as well, and Breakneck is a gifted climber. He knows most of them, so it's going to be interesting to see if he can do that one. But then again, if Brainstorm expects this from now on, then you just don't give up the eastern side that much. You just defend from further back. You change up your tactic, or well, it depends if they're willing to change up their tactic. If they believe in Ding knowing this, obviously that is the question.
Now, these teams going against each other head-to-head, we can have a look at their favoured maps and their least favoured maps, which is always interesting because it kind of helps you see where the teams avoid. And it's no surprise there, Prokhorovka actually is Brainstorm's best map, but that's the one he didn't want to play on.
Well, it doesn't mean it's your best map during the season that you want to play it at the when it most matters. It all depends on the preparation you had. Like I said, if you haven't trained a map well enough or you don't feel comfortable on it right now with the meta changes and such, then you just don't play it.
Yep.
Ding, on the other hand, Steps has been their best map throughout last season and the season before that. They were undefeated up until one very late stage on Steps in Season 1. I don't even know if they lost the defensive side. I don't think they lost the defensive side ever in Season 1. So there is that. Morovanka, on the other hand, Ding is really not good in it. They never have been whatsoever. So, yeah, I'm very glad they are not going to be playing that.
Yeah, another interesting thing, there's Ghost Town being removed by Brainstorm, and they've only got it 33. I get the feeling that they've probably only played it 3 times all season. Or some variation of 3. And obviously not done too great on it. Understandable one to avoid that. As we talked about earlier on at the start of the broadcast, there is some certain maps that some teams just will not touch with a barge pole. They want nothing to do with it. They don't practice it. They just straight up will just they have the option to do a ban, and they know that every time that's always going to be their ban.
Yeah. It's a thing you can do as a team, obviously. It allows you a weaker map pool, which is exploitable at one point in time. But it also allows you to just be better on the other maps. It's a sacrifice you make, but a sacrifice that sometimes is worth it in some teams' cases. But this map pool between these two teams, I like it. It's going to be interesting to see. But like I said, Mainz and Ruenberg are maps we should kind of, well, forget about. And we should be focusing on towards Steps and Himmelsdorf. Because those are 2 maps that are not really super biased. Steps kind of is, but these new climbs could make the difference. Because Steps in the previous season was more defense biased than anything else. But now with the meta changes, this might shift. Himmelsdorf, on the other hand, it's a decently even map, to be honest.
I find that for Steps as the defensive side, unless you kind of push out kind of far, there's not actually a lot of hard cover for the defensive side in positioning, really. When you look at the attacking side in the area of the maps that they have, and kind of like the freedom that you have as attackers to be able to spread out in quite a large area on Steps, that can sometimes really go against the defensive team because they simply run out of space to maneuver and they get pinned in a corner, or they get pinned along the top of the map, or they get pinned along the right-hand side of the map. It can be a very map-dominant type of battle. The defenders always giving up a lot of space to the attackers. You generally don't really get that on other maps. Sometimes other teams can play defensively and play hyper-aggressive.
You can't
like
cover
Mainz.
everything on Steps, that's the issue with it. There's just too much space to cover. The caps are really far away from each other. I think they might actually be the furthest away caps from each other,
You don't
distance-wise.
have direct line. Well, obviously, generally in other maps you have direct line sight between them, but
Not really. Prokorovka? Hello? Ghost Town?
Hi.
Ghost Town?
Ghost Town, direct line of sight between them. Okay.
Between the caps?
Okay.
Morovanka? Himmelsdorf? Direct line of Ruenberg? Direct line of sight?
Direct line of sight. Ruenberg?
No.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have direct line of sight.
On any of maps. You don't have it on any map.
So I was right then.
Yeah?
Don't make fun of me, Daki. I said something right.
Well, Brainstorm looks very, very ready to start playing.
Ready to play. So you can see at the moment, while we're currently waiting for things to get ready, I'm not actually quite sure what the reason is, but the reason doesn't matter. The thing is everything will be underway once we know everybody is ready. Now, this is our last battle of the day. Tomorrow we have some amazing matches lined up for you guys. So give you a quick rundown of the matches tomorrow. We're going to be starting off with Not So Serious versus Team Efficiency. This will be the first time Team Efficiency playing in international competition, other than playing in the, I guess APAC, you can kind of in a way say it's international. It's going to be Oops versus Eclipse. Then we're going to get EL Gaming versus Kazna Crew, which is, Kazna Crew can get himself through. Oops versus Eclipse. If Eclipse lose that one, they're out. It'll be the first time Oops are playing international competition. Elevate versus Team Efficiency. That's one we expect Elevate to bounce back on. Team Efficiency still potentially could cause an upset. They're an unknown,
You never
really,
know.
to Elevate. Tornado Energy then going to play Oops. And then we have Ding Navi as the last game of the day tomorrow. So then after tomorrow, we then have a break. We have no games on Thursday, and we have no games on Friday.
And the main event.
And then the main event is on Saturday and Sunday at the Ice Palace in Moscow.
That's going to be interesting. A lot of seats.
It's huge. Yeah, I think it's going to be completely filled. It's the first time we've had. It's the first time a grand final has actually been in Russia, I believe.
Yeah, it's the first time the grand finals is anywhere else than Warsaw.
Yep, we've had them recently in Warsaw. We've had things like Euro Steel and stuff, which is not quite the same level as this, although Euro Steel did have a lot of high caliber teams at it. But this is definitely the first time that we're going to have a major tournament here in Moscow, and well, the Russian players are going to be absolutely hyped for it. The game has the biggest following in the Russian region. And I'll be really excited to hear the noise coming from that area, to be honest. I mean, even when we had them in Warsaw, we were filling out the arenas we had in Warsaw. We had to get bigger each time. But this one here in Moscow, this is the everything to play for. And it's especially important for Navi and Brainstorm who want to win it. Or Navi, sorry, and Hellraisers. Sorry, Navi and Tornado Energy who are the favourites here.
Well, they're always the favorite to no matter what event they're going to. They're really, you know, there's just no real competition right now. We'll see though, maybe NSS can throw a spanner in the works, but that is just, you know, time will tell.
Time will tell indeed. Now, whilst we're waiting for everyone to get ready, let's have a look at another RNG video and see the crazy things that happen in World of Tanks.
Chrysler Grand Final.
whilst we were watching those clips there, I couldn't help saying to myself that we're on airfield. All I could think was low tears, low tears. The KV-1 following the other tank off the cliff, the Leopard just surviving there in that corner, absolutely insane. Some really RNG moments there, to be honest.
Amarak, feels good, man.
Amarak at the end shot in mid-air, it was a beautiful shot. Now we are still waiting to get started here between Brainstorm and Ding. It's going to be the last match of the day. If you are joining us, my name is Ryan Ektar Murphy. Join me here is Jordi the Killzor versus Messi. Huh?
Chuckles.
Chuckles? I'm not ready, and my partner Chuckles. Many people are not going to know where that one comes from.
He is. Starts with a D.
Whoa, easy, Tiger.
Dumb?
No.
Dumber.
No, okay, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Everyone, we have multiple witnesses. Daki just said that he's dumber than me.
No. I said dumber, which implies I'm dumber than Einstein. I didn't say who I'm dumber than, Ryan.
Is that your excuse?
Can't be wrong if you talk your way out of anything. See? You're already confused. That worked out. But we should be fairly ready soon, TM,
Soon,
in
TM.
this universe or the next one or a parallel
Like I said,
universe.
around about between now and the end of the day, everything should be okay. Once that gets underway, it's going to be Brainstorm Navi, me. I'm predicting a Ding win. Daki is predicting a Ding win. My nemesis, Tomato, the lobster, is also predicting a Ding win. Which means if Ding do win, then me and the lobster are going to be equally 5-1 today. We both lost the first match. We've both estimated that Yato was going to win, and instead EL Gaming win. And if Ding win, then Daki is going to be 6 for 6 on all his predictions.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Almost.
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 I said almost there, so you had something to jump
Everyone
on.
can be lucky sometime.
Every horse has its day.
Yep, 60% of the time it works every time.
Well, there's this saying in Finnish, 60-50.
You said that last time and everyone went crazy because apparently it's 50-60.
But it's the same thing, 60-50.
No,
What's the
but
difference between
I don't know.
60-50 and
I don't know.
50-60?
Last time you said it, you got it round the wrong way apparently.
But
All, and
what's
all
the-
the Finnish guys in
what's
chat
the difference?
went crazy.
Some guys said it's 50-60 or 60-50. It's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. It doesn't matter where you put the 60, does it?
I don't know. I'm just saying, whatever you said last time, it was the wrong way round. And you said there's this saying in Finland, and apparently you got the saying wrong. So they were really angry.
50-60 or 60-50 is literally the
Well,
same
you
thing.
tell them that their saying's wrong then. Like, good luck with that.
Well, that would imply I care. Which I don't.
You've just lost your Finnish fan base, Daki.
See
Now,
ya.
let's have a look at the groups. Actually, we can actually break down the teams here, the group stages, and we can see the matches that have already been played as well and talked about them. So EL Gaming sitting top of Group A on 3 points
Well,
as they defeated Yato today.
The only thing that can still change in Group A is obviously EL Gaming can still be number 2 and the Kazna can be number 1, depending on how that match goes tomorrow. This is the group we're playing in currently. It's obviously Group B with Navi, Brainstorm, in Ding. If Ding win this one, that will mean Brainstorm is out. They'll be going home. Well, home.
Be staying in CIS.
They'll
yeah.
be staying where they are, probably.
Watching the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. So this depends on... obviously, if Brainstorm win this, then we get to the part we don't like in the tiebreakers, obviously. If Brainstorm win this clean, and then Ding would, in a magical move, beat Navi.
If Ding
Without
defeat
losing points?
Navi, that's the biggest upset possible of this
the-
tournament.
There's still a few groups that can end 3-3-3. B, C, B... Wait, we have 2 groups B. I'm like...
Two groups
I'm like,
B.
I'm like B,
Hey!
C...
Are you telling me you don't want the D, Deki?
oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it is strange that there's 2 Group Bs there, so well, okay. I mean, we were asking for that information quite quickly there, so we could talk about the groups, so it was okay. We'll let that one slide. Now, everything looks like it's going to be ready very, very soon, TM, and then we can jump into the match. We are talking already. We're going to get Runeberg first round. No, it's not Runeberg and Steps. That's me looking at the wrong round.
Ryan.
Let's go again. Mines.
Himmelsdorf.
Mines. No
Himmel-
Z.
Himmelsdorf.
Himmelsdorf.
Then we have Steps, and we're closing it out on...
I want to say Cliff, but I know it's not Cliff.
No, try again.
I want to say Prokhorovka, but I know it's not Prokhorovka.
No, try again.
Ghost Town.
No.
It's not Ghost Town either.
Well,
yeah. So then, that's going to be an
Ryan,
interesting
let
roundup.
me give you a tip. Starts with an R.
Runeberg, there we go.
There we go.
Hey, Daki, it's been a long day, mate. It's been a long day. This is our 6th game we're casting today.
Yeah, I've been
Like,
sitting next to
and
you
we've
for-
done this all today without waking up Mojo. So he's doing good down there.
Well, I'm not sure if he's awake or he's alive.
He's sound asleep. Yo, Mojo! He will be casting with us tomorrow. We're going to be
But yeah,
rotating tomorrow.
obviously we already talked about it, but we'll repeat it once more. Mainz and Runeberg are very defensive nature map, where the defender has a massive advantage because they're not really forced to go around the map, because Mainz, obviously the caps are, because it's a small map, right? Across, it's less than a kilometer, I think, across.
It's short, yeah.
So there's that.
It's a game, it's a map that a lot of people are questioning, should it still be in a rotation for high tiers,
Yeah,
because
I
everything's
like it in high
spotted so
tiers.
quickly.
I like it in high tiers. It's a different mechanic.
It's fun in low tiers as well,
It's,
but
it's decent in high tiers as well.
it's one of the oldest maps as well we have.
But it naturally lends itself towards 1-1. Anyways, Mainz will be a lot different, I'd say, with the new when the HD maps come out.
It gets completely changed. That's something, I mean, I would love to be able to talk more about it. Perhaps at Grand Finals, and perhaps at the main event on Saturday and Sunday, we might get more information about it. I do know that there is multiple senior people there from Wargame that are going to be there. For example, Anton Pankov, Evely is going to be there, executive publishing producer. Thane Lyman's going to be there, who is product manager of World of Tanks or something. I can't remember Thane's exact title, I do apologise. Very, very senior person who's making sure a lot of the changes go through. So maybe we'll get more information. Perhaps it might be a reveal video or something. That would be amazing. But if you haven't saw it already, go look at the HD map changes, especially what happens to Mainz, because it gets completely overhauled.
Cliff looks a lot.
Cliff gets overhauled as well.
Cliff gets like the Greek theme.
Yeah, Mainz changes from what it is now to looking more like a Greek or Cypriotic map.
Same with Cliff.
Has big pillars and stuff. Cliff as well gets
Cliff
a complete change how it looks.
It gets even a sort of pantheon, I'd say.
It looks amazing. It looks fantastic.
The small hill on the east gets like a pantheon or whatever you call that. I think it's a pantheon. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's
a
Roman
temple.
structure.
A temple. That's the Greek structure.
It looks really cool.
Isn't the temple a Greek structure?
I have no idea, Daki, to be honest. I'm not even going to hazard a guess.
Say it's a Greek
It
structure.
looks really nice, put it that way. It looks really fantastic. And it will change the way these maps are played, which is going to be real interesting as well. Yep. So it looks beautiful. I can't wait to find out more information about that. So we're just doing our final checks, and then we'll be able to get this final battle underway between Ding and Brainstorm.
So
Brainstorm fighting for their life.
Yeah, fighting for their life. We were saying Mainz a very defensive map, and so is going to be Runeberg. We saw it really in the match between Elevate and Not So Serious as well. Both teams picking up their defensive round on Runeberg, which is something we tend to see rather often. So those maps we expect generally to be a 1-1 between these two teams. So the difference is going to be made on Himmelsdorf, and if not, it's going to be made on Steps. If neither of the teams gets a 2-0, which means we will be going towards a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker, not that great for either of these two teams. Well, it's great for Ding if they win it. If they lose it, if they lose the tie, Ding needs to actually win in tiebreaker or just win.
I don't see it going to tiebreaker, to be honest. I don't see it going to tiebreaker.
What was my prediction again?
I think you said 5-2, and I said 5-3.
Okay. So 5-2 is going to be there. Ding's going to make the difference on one of those maps.
Okay. I think Ding are going to win it. Brainstorm, regular season finishing 6th place. Ding finishing 1st place. Ding having a bit more experience on LANs as well compared to Brainstorm. This is Brainstorm's first LAN, I believe. They've not made it to season finals, is that correct?
They made it to
Did
Kazan.
they do it last Kazan they were at?
Yeah, they were
so
at
that
Kazan
was season
finals.
1.
Yes, they were at
and
season
they
1
didn't do
finals.
it to season 2 because it was Unique that was there instead. And people potentially thought Unique might get through rather than Brainstorm. So looking forward to this one. Everything is ready to go. We can just about jump into the action and show you guys the vehicles that the teams are going to be playing on, and we'll give Daki a little time to think about the tactics used and how they're going to be applied here. Now I can see it looks like there is an artillery coming out here for Ding, so that's going to be Meritorious playing it, and well, he was extremely effective in the season finals with that.
Yeah, Meritorious on the M40, Ding very heavy behind that quadruple mouse, Batshot and a TVP, and Brainstorm deciding to go with a tier 9 Waffenträger and the T49. Obviously, the T49 got moved up a tier. It still remains it, but it's derp gun. The small one is great for randoms because it has lots of DPM. It's a really fun gun to play with. And triple mouse and a German light. And I'd say the German light will be climbing the eastern hill very early on. At least he should. I could be wrong in that one. But he can also take the island rather quickly if he wants to.
This is interesting from Ding as well, because Ding are on the attack, and they have
predicted.
a super heavy lineup. Now, look at this. C9 is already flying up there in his German light. Positive and Breakneck are going to get spotted come there. Breakneck stops, Positive carries on. C9 is spotted now, so Positive knows he's up there. There is a shot connected onto C9 as well. On the move, not from Positive, because Positive's still on a reload.
It was Breakneck. He already grabbed another reload in his TVP, but as we talked about, that German light can really take the eastern side super, super quickly. Where we used to see Batshots climbing that, Batshots obviously got punished very heavily if the enemy team had TVPs available towards them, whereas 9 only takes 1 shot of damage, which gives them control over this, and I want to see how Ding counteracts this, because when I spoke to people, we already saw this as an option, where the German light can take it without really taking any damage. Now Ding needs to be able to react towards that and have a plan on how to break it.
There's Positive already doing the climb at the back. He's getting up into that area. I was going to say Meritorious already has fired. He's on a reload now. As soon as he comes off, it's going to be interesting to see where he shoots that. Positive's going to come off a reload at roughly the same time. So where will Mary be aiming for? Is he going to try and take Potluck and try and shoot where one of the Mouse tanks are? Is he going to try and find C9?
Nah, he's just blind. He was blind firing the island for now. Didn't really get any connections. In the meantime, the Mouses from Ding are starting to cross over towards that D0 position. We'll have to see what the plan is from there, because it will take a long, long time to get them back from it. So it feels like this already is a small commitment from Ding, putting the Mouses in that D0 area. Obviously, from D0, they will be able to shoot on towards G4, G5.
Positive getting hit there. And the back chat at the back there, he is spotted. So where'd that one come in from? Cobra, or it can't be Demazek, so I guess it was Cobra.
Meritorious was aiming at C9, but he's still aiming at C9. Let's see if he can actually get a connection towards him. He's lining it up, maybe.
It's going to be a difficult shot. C9 is moving ever so slowly, and he is protected by that ridge in front of him as well. Splash damage potentially, though. If he can take out a couple of crew members, it could be really strong. And there's the shot going out.
Nope, hits the top of the hill.
Hits the top of the hill as expected there. So looking at the viewpoint here, Hulknick and Shockish moving down that side. Actually, no, they're pushing into the middle area, but they don't really have any line to go in. I mean, they're having to play up against TD here as well, and it is H20 Maxon sitting there in the E4, waiting to face them.
Yeah, look how far the Mouses from Ding have already gone. They're not really going to the standard position for Mouses. They're already going straight across that side, just pushing forward.
Trying to really bait out, I guess, any shots, let them see where everyone is. They're trying to get return fires back. So Alien takes 540 there. Push back Koba at the moment. Are they going to try and climb with Positive? Is that the distraction here, Daki?
Yeah, they're trying to push back the Mouse so Positive can actually climb up. I don't think there's enough fire available for the side of Brainstorm to actually effectively block that. So Positive should be able to get up pretty much for free, and that will give them the eastern side.
Positive goes up cleanly as well. Nobody's spotting him at the moment, and then he can put pressure onto that tier 10 German light.
Yeah, but look at that. At the meantime, we have the 3-line commitment. Shock is from behind. Koba's in a little bit of trouble, because if those Mouses from the other side keep pushing forward, he's getting shot from behind. Shockish is the one providing the fire on towards the side there, and I'd say Brainstorm is in a lot of trouble right now.
This is really nice play. Prize Fighters having to back off as well. So he's taking a lot of damage there, and the double mouse combination here of Alien and Greets can push. Look at this. Positive is pushing hard onto that German light at the moment in the hill. He's having to back off. Though Positive actually is the one coming off worst here.
Yeah, but the thing is, Meritorious is actually having a clean shot on the back of that German light, so he's going to be taking a lot of damage very soon. I think he can't sit safe from Meritorious where he is now, and if he runs away, he's going to be clipped by Positive. In the meantime, the Mouses from Ding are winning the fight on the middle area. Koba is in a lot of trouble. Meritorious lets off a shot, 404. They will start taking...
Stunned. Is Positive going over?
It will add up over time. It will add up over time what Meritorious does. Next shot might take him out of the game.
Eternal now getting shot at as well, as is Koba here. Koba's continuing to take a lot of damage here. Hulknick in return is taking damage back for the trades. Now there's the shot going into the back of him. Koba is getting hit front and back at the moment. Shockish picking up the kill there. First blood going to Ding in this round. They have artillery, so essentially it's still 6 guns versus 6, but Meritorious can still cause a lot of havoc with the artillery.
And he's aiming on C9 again, lining up the shot. This German Light, he might be going down here if he connects. 316, but it's still damage over time, but it's not even important because Kuritz has already pushed in the base. Ilian will be following him. They're going to push the Waffenträger out of position. He's going to get shot from 2 sides if he stays there. And Ding have masterfully broken this defense rather quickly.
So it's really nice play from Ding. Kuritz can now turn around and shoot into C9. That'll let him leave Positive to roll over the hill if he wants to get a shot. Kuritz using his HP as the advantage as their Positive gets the kill there on C9. Right after that, Dima goes down. Nice quick double kill there from Positive with the rest of his teammates bringing down the HP. Now we can see the viewpoint of Ilian as he's starting to trade over with Negev. Ilian actually taking a bit of a beating as he goes forward, but Brainstorm, they've lost 3 tanks. Ding still have all the tanks in the game.
A very strong display here from Ding on Mines attack, showing how to do it. Again, lineup from Brainstorm, very split, very far away from each other. Hilknik is doing the classic Ilian, you jump tactic there towards Prize Fighter. And yeah, this round is over. Very strong display from Ding, not letting anything off to Chance, going very aggressive from the beginning. Well, you know, as aggressive as you can be when Mouse is really going towards that eastern side. And it don't really feel like Brainstorm was expecting this kind of play either.
Really nice there from Breaking It, coming right round there on the back of the T49, who wasn't ready for that at all. He's able to get 3 shots out, carry on the kill. Positive now with the triple kill. Mary getting a shot over there onto Maxson, who misses on Shocky. Shocky's going to pick that one up for the double kill.
Foolish
and that is clinical from Ding. They only lost Hulknik. Very nice display.
Yeah, very well done. Maybe I was wrong on the Mines defense after all. Strong display there from Ding, but again, Brainstorm playing a very standard defense, which Ding has had a lot of time to learn how to break. I don't know if it was worth it.
I like the double mouse push.
Yeah, it was very
pushing
good.
off the other mouse.
Well,
you normally see a 1-1-3 there,
the tanks
trading
from
back and
Brainstorm
forward.
just got caught in a crossfire. 2 mouses one side, 2 mouses the other side. Breakneck controlling the 1-2 line allows them to sit over there and not take a lot of damage, because obviously the Bacha would have to peek out at the little island to get those shots on towards the rock. With Breakneck in position, impossible to do this. So very good display from Ding on how to break this defense on Mines. I'd like a little bit more proactive defense on Mines than this. EL Gaming was a little bit too aggressive for my liking, but just sitting there, it's reminiscent of the 742 days actually, not 754, where teams would just sit on Mines, and over time, the more something is played, the more and more teams start to learn different methods to break it, and you could just see it here. Pushing that spotter away is not something very uncommon. It's something that it's been done before. So, yeah, Brainstorm already needs to pick up the next round.
Yeah, I mean, if they go 2-0 down here, is a start of a very slippery slope. It's always hard to recover from 2-0 down. Some teams can do it. Other teams, when they have a lot of pressure on them, it's not something they can easily come back from. It weighs on your mind, like, oh crap, if we lose another 1 or even 2, like 3-0, 4-0, that's a big thing to come back from. You said yourself, if anyone comes back from 4-0, you dye your hair pink.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen, like I said. But 1-0 down, it doesn't mean the world if they can pick up their attacking round. They were probably counting on winning the defense. Perhaps the meta has changed now on Mines, with the teams having so much practice for the attacking side to be more favored, but it's not the trend we've seen so far at the very least.
And again, we're seeing a mix-up in the vehicles being used from each team. Interesting lineups on both sides. I'm certainly interested to see how this Ding lineup works, because it's something I've never seen Ding play before.
It's a camping lineup as well from Ding, at least that's what it looks like. They can't really challenge the hill. Brainstorm again bringing the light. The German Light could climb the eastern hill very quickly. We've seen it being done before. And Ding with the T100 light tank can obviously also climb that eastern hill very quickly if he wants to. And it does look like he's going to be lining up exactly for what I was talking about.
Okay, so Brainstorm, red side attacking here with the white, black and orange camo.
Breakneck is not doing that.
And Ding, blue side, they're going to be defending, and they have the black and white camo.
Breakneck just wants to take the island. That's interesting use of a T100 light tank, but it works out. Guessing afraid, or the plan from the beginning, because they see the German light, they know they cannot climb there because he's equally quick. He might spot them out. The Scorpion and TVP might be able to do just enough damage to make it not worthwhile. If the Scorpion hits and the TVP hits, that's pretty much a dead light tank. Breakneck is just going to be sitting on the island and spotting above the edge.
Okay, so how do you think Brainstorm are going to approach this one?
Similar-esque to how Ding did it. That's probably the answer. Genuinely 1-2 line is just not an option. You need to play over the eastern side, get heavy tank.
Possible is that Ding rarely use artillery, and ever since we said that, Ding have taken artillery in almost half of their battles all the time, with Mertorius playing it. And it works out well when they do it. It's certainly not a bad tactic. I was joking with them at the end of the season finals. It almost looks like a pocket pick. Like they've always had that potential sneak tactic to use Mary in the artillery.
Yeah, they don't really like to go for that much because it forces Koreans to play a tier 10 tank, which is like, let's be real, most of the time not the best thing in the world to have. Koreans is a great nice shot.
Mary.
Koreans is a great in-game leader, but let's just say Tomato the Lobster and him have about the same effective damage.
Dacky.
I don't think he's afraid of admitting that either.
Kreitz has had some fantastic damage games. Like for example,
Yeah,
when
but
he was on steps
if he does,
up at A0.
if he does damage, then there's usually something wrong with the team.
And he's had like a wonder game when he was playing the T49 when he got some ridiculous pens on
He
Cliff.
did pretty well in the Udes as well. Nice shot there from Negative
yep.
towards Shockish. But if he is doing the damage, then it usually doesn't mean much good for the team.
Yeah. I bet I'd say like he's had, I mean, here on Mines as well as Cliff, he's had some wonder games of the T49 back when I was a tier 8 and getting some huge penetrations and setting tanks on fire.
We can see Maxon actually didn't really go for that. He went for that one-line position rather than in the hill, so must be a reason behind this. He is not safe from Marty though over there, I think.
We'll find out in just a moment. Meritorious is coming off reload and where can he aim across there and get a shot in. Eternal is right beside him and Eternal is spotted.
The thing is though that Maxon can get despotted, so Mary would have to blind fire him, which is always a lot more tricky than actually, just connecting the shot straight up. But there we go. Yeah, Maxon actually did take a shot.
Breakneck.
I don't think it was from. I don't think it was from Meritorious.
Whoa! Eternal getting a big hit there by artillery, damaged gun, broken tracks or damaged tracks, and the stun sitting on top of him.
Yeah.
So open top Scorpion.
Maxon did not get hit by the artillery. He got hit by somebody else, maybe even Elian.
Nice little design there from the HP of Brainstorm. Almost the perfect little angle there for the HP remaining.
But now they're doing something similar to what Ding is was doing. They're starting to push that eastern side. Negative going first, obviously, in his mouse. Shocker should be able to land a big hit on them, though, for about
like
500.
Last round.
Yep, very, very reminiscent.
Are they going to go for a Shockish going to hit Prize Fighter? Yep, 530.
Not bad.
Nice. Shockish. Prize Fighter taking one in the butt as well there from Alien. Now, Positive trading with Negative.
And there is the outside play again from the same as we saw Ding, the mouse Koba pushing down there, getting Shockish in the flank. And now the question is, can they do enough damage? Shockish is taking a bunch of it though.
C9 in the meantime as well is taking a lot of damage. Pricefighter just managing to dodge a shot that would have hit him really hard there. Alien taking a little bit of damage. He does take damage to the ammo rack. Shockish taking another shot in the rear end and he's caught again exactly as Ding did to Brainstorm in the previous round. Brainstorm are doing back to Ding, and the thing is Shockish can't block shots like the mouse did in the previous round, so Shockish is going to go down here for this. Koba taking a little bit of stun damage as Negative continues to push there into Alien and Positive, just bullying them out of the way. And looks like in a battle of polarities, it's going to be Negative in charge.
Yeah, but the difference here between Ding and Brainstorm is that they've actually managed to kill one of the tanks. Pricefighter goes down, the HP is starting to even up as well. Perhaps there's the possibility here for the side of Ding to draw it back, but keep in mind that in the meantime the Batchat has climbed as well on towards the eastern side for the side of Brainstorm. Negative needs to do what he can. Positive trying to survive as long as he can. Alien push down towards that. Positive goes down, and I don't think Ding is going to be winning this one.
It's going to be really difficult for Ding to recover from this one. Really nice play there from Negative, just bullying his way forward as Meritorious slams a shot into the house rather than connecting in there with Negative. Alien having to protect himself from multiple angles now as Negative can just peek and take a shot as Alien has to cover two different directions. Nice shot there from Alien, 5-3-4, but he's going to go down in the next one. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. This is only where Negative can aim. Alien might be able to sidescrape his way out of this one if he can survive. He can! That's a massive miss there from Negative.
He needs a high roll though, 511. He doesn't have the alpha for that. He needs to wait for Negative to expose.
Doesn't have the angle.
And
it's
Koba was from the side as well.
Koba picking up the kill there. Breakneck is now spotted from his area. It's now Hulkneck is being focused down. Look at the shots going into him. The damage dropping like really, really quick. And now this looks like Brainstorm and cruise control.
Yeah, Brainstorm positive from them in this round, honestly. Good play. Very reminiscent to what Ding did as well. But apparently it's the new way to break this. I wish the other teams that played Day Mine so far knew this as well. It's working out wonderfully for Brainstorm though. It's the same concept as what Ding uses, right? You push those tanks in towards the eastern side, then you can climb effectively from there. Your Batchet doesn't take a lot of damage. Once your Batchet is up, you can start doing the damage towards the tank, and the guy under the hill just really gets butchered. You saw Showcase there in the Type 5. Didn't fare much better than the Mouse in the last round, to be honest. Actually died even quicker.
C9 has to be careful. We've seen many tanks kill themselves come off this hill too quickly. Breakneck did pick up a kill on the Scorpion G there before he goes down. So internal CC, now he's aiming towards where the Batchet's coming in. I mean, it's just nothing really he can do at the moment here. T100, last one to go down, fighting over with H2O Maxsoon. And this is going to be 1-for-1 here on Mines as we look forward to the next round, which is, or next map, sorry, which is going to be on Runeberg.
Runeberg? No.
That's what I have written down when you were talking about them earlier on.
That was the two maps I was talking that were defensive nature.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were just talking about the order. You tricked me into writing them down in the wrong order.
No, because I said I was talking about defensive maps.
Okay.
It's Himmelsdorf next.
Himmelsdorf. Like I says, it's been a very long day, Daki. Very long day.
You know something what else is very long? Your beard.
My beard. I knew that was going to come. Yeah. I was actually tempted to trim it up quite a bit, by about half length, but yeah, I'll probably go after the grand finals, to be honest. I can't shave it off before then.
So twice the same tactic coming out with different setups, showing that it's not just one setup that makes it work. I'd say Ding's setup was a little bit more effective at it because of the mouse potential. They have DPM, the armor. Felt a little bit more potent than what Brainstorm was bringing, but Brainstorm made it work anyways. Even with a 113 with Prize Fighter, I don't think doing too much in this round as well. So there is a break there. I think teams are going to be rethinking Mine's defense and how to do it. So far, so good though for both these teams, picking up their attacks. Steps, perhaps we'll see the same trend.
In your opinion, with what we just saw, how would you set up against to counter something like that? Would you have TDs waiting over there for that?
I'm not sure how to counter that effectively because it's a very strong push.
Would an S-tank hiding in base?
No, an S-tank wouldn't do anything. As soon as the S-tank gets spotted or somebody climbs Eastern Hill, he's dead.
Okay.
Because he would just get clipped from the top or he would get shot by the mouses itself as well. So I don't think that's an option. I think they need to be a little bit more proactive if they want to actually beat that. Maybe climb a light on the 0 line, take the risk, and play a little bit more aggressive on the eastern side like we saw teams do before. Make them waste a lot of time to actually get forward into the round, and then use time in your advantage to perhaps make it happen.
Okay, so now we are going to get steps here, so we're going to be starting...
Oh, so it's not Himmels, it's steps then Himmels.
It's not steps, so we're both wrong.
We're both wrong.
Okay, this is going to be interesting.
Look at this.
A T100 from Positive.
Yeah, but look at this.
Double Ring Panzer, okay.
Double German light.
And an Object 140 in there as well.
Yeah, interesting lineup, honestly.
I smell shenanigans. I'm calling shenanigans here.
Only one. I want to see what these German lights can do. If they have a particular use, let's see what the T100 light tank does for the side of Ding, though. It's going to be positive. Kurit's doing what we saw before already from NSS even and from other teams as well. Yeah,
he's going to do this easy peasy.
Yeah, it's very easy in this one. Nope.
Positive. A little bit too much speed there. And that actually saved him. Because the... Oh, nice shot in the rear then. Big hit there. Big hit there.
Yeah. What I was going to say is it's very easy actually in that one until
and
Positive...
look where everyone else was gathered
yeah, they were
up
just
there
lined up
shoot.
for it. I don't think he would have made it, honestly.
Arty stun coming out there onto Alien, but for no damage.
Now, what is the usage of the second German line? That is my question. I don't have the answer just yet. Positive is going to do it the second time around though. Smooth criminal.
Nicely done. I mean, Positive generally always makes that climb first time anyway. He's extremely good at it when he's playing in the bat chat. So business as usual for him, as Demasek takes a little bit of damage there in his Object 140. Positive did take a hit when he was turning around to go up again. Alien is spotted. As we're looking at the viewpoint here from Negative, it's actually quite cool here that we have Positive fighting against Negative.
Yeah,
Alien,
but
a little
if,
bit of splash damage there.
When you put positive against negative, you get neutral, no?
I'm not even going to pretend to know anything about that in physics. I'll get
Doesn't
it
that
wrong.
balance each other out?
I think they actually
Cancel each other out,
No,
no?
I was thinking in magnets they push against each other when you go
Yeah,
same.
but doesn't positive and negative cancel each other? I could be
I'm not
completely
go-
wrong, by the way.
I'm not even going there. I know what chat's like, Daki. I'm not even going there. Right now, I wouldn't be even confident spelling my name correctly without chat telling me I did it wrong. Well, generally it's because I don't know how to do it, but never mind. Breakneck just driving about here in the middle. He is spotted, trying to see what we can see from the enemy team, trying perhaps debate out a shot.
How will they
from
hold off
artillery.
the same thing as NSS did? That's the question. Koritz might actually be able to...
Oh.
Ooh, that's spicy. That's spicy. Blind fire.
That's a rather cheeky, that one, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Cheeky
But
breaky.
the question is, would they be able to hold off a similar play to what NSS did? Perhaps that's why they're all grouping up already on the Eastern side.
I think they could do it. Like I say, if there's a team that was perhaps ready for it, like we said earlier on, it would be Ding. If there was a team that knew about it but didn't want to tell anyone because they didn't want to
question-
give it away for grand finals,
What I've been
it would be
thinking
Ding.
about so far, is there a possibility here for either these German lights? Would these German lights, the two of them, be enough to boost somebody on B1? Would it be enough?
I don't know if they have enough power to do it.
That's my question right now. Would they have enough? Oh, yes, Camonat as well.
Cheeky splash.
Yeah, but look
damage
at
again.
Positive's equipment setup. Camonat and
Camo
binoculars.
and he's peeking,
Obviously,
peeking over so he can
for-
get the vision.
Why would I need binoculars on a light tank? Don't they have enough view range standard? Well, if you bring extra view range, what obviously allows this is negate more camo. The higher camo percentage, you know, the higher view range you have, the higher percentage of camo you can punch through.
C9 did spot him. Eternal's just about to come off a reload, so Positive better keep moving at the moment, because in another 2 seconds, Eternal's going to fire another shell
Now I
his
want
way.
to
Now he's
see this.
unspotted.
I want to see this. I want to see what these German lights are going to do. Ooh,
Oh, 477, nice shot there.
that's a very
Coming from
spicy
Shocky
blind
shit at the back
fire.
there.
I think so far Dimostek got blind fired, Senai got blind fired once, and then Koritz got blind fired once as well. So lots of high-level blind fire going on between these two. Now the question is, can these two light tanks boost each other up?
They're expecting it. Hulknick is aiming in that area.
I want to.
Are they lining up for it here?
I keep following these guys. That's exactly what
so
they're lining
going
up
to
for.
do it, and this is exactly what you're asking. Is it possible? This is
Yeah,
something else
this
new.
is the question I just asked. If can they boost each other up? And yes, is the
Yes!
answer.
Oh, we're seeing so much
Nope,
new stuff
he
coming
dropped
here.
off,
Nope,
he
he's
dropped
dropping off. But this is interesting. Okay, so that's why you would take these two tanks.
Yeah, very interesting there between these two teams. I'm glad I asked myself that question before I was being.
I like
I
the
could
way
have-
your mind thinks, Daki.
I could have been like, yeah, I knew this all along. You know, it's better to ask the question.
I'd totally be like that. I'm gonna be like, watch this. They're going to boost. Don't you know that? Don't you know that?
They need somebody to block off Positive when he's speaking up, because right now one of the main issues is that he keeps on spotting these light tanks. Oh, and
Oh,
C9's
down to one shot and he's tracked at the moment.
dude, he just took blind fire into the tracks.
Wow. So lucky. And there's not a lot of damage coming back out right now. Brainstorm have that. I mean, there's Demasek now taking a shot as well. He's spotted. They know where he is. They're going to drive this boost. Now, C9 has to be careful not to take damage when they're doing this as well. He has made it now. Maxsoon, shot in the butt. This is where Hulknick was pre-aiming. He is lit. Can they take him out? Hulknick has spotted himself.
I don't know if they have view range all the way up until there. If they have draw range even. Positive's now spotted out. He needs to be careful. He's going to try and
Maxson's
continue
taking damage
spotting.
again.
If he survives this, I
Again,
don't think he
Positive
will.
can drop on. Breakneck finishes him off. So that he
That's
died
the
in
second
almost the
time.
exact same position
That's
as
the
where the
second time this has
STRV
happened.
died there.
At least we know it's possible now, right?
Yeah. At least we know it's possible, but teams are prepared for it.
I feel like what they were really missing is somebody. Ooh,
Oh, nice Positive. Nice.
What they were really missing is what I wanted to say is somebody in D1, C1, wherever it is, to permanently stare down Positive's position. Because as soon as he peeks, he needs to be shot at.
So you need to keep him backed off so he can't then spot the
Because
climb.
right now, Positive could just peek, play around it, be like, yo, what's up? Even if they had to take binos on a bad shot, for example, and spot him out every time he peeks and then somebody else shoots him, it would have been worth it. Because right now, they were so split across the map. Well, their only focus is to take A2. Well, if you want to take A2, then make sure you focus on it in the beginning.
And here's the other thing as well. They've now lost 2 tier 10 lights, which could have, in another situation, been something like 2 tier 10 Batchats. So it's a lot of damage the team's potentially missing.
I think this plan could really work if they have somebody staring down positive. If he is not allowed to just...
Okay.
Nice. If he's,
309, nice.
the main issue is that he was just allowed to peek over spot. Nobody's shooting at him. Why would he be afraid? It's only RT. RT needs kind of a lucky connection to like kill him in one shot so he can continue spotting, spot for his team, and that's exactly what happened. Now if they had somebody staring him down, Positive peeks once, takes a shot. Positive peeks the second time while Positive takes another shot. Then he would not be able to do this.
Positive being super cheeky here, poking out and getting some shots into the tail end of Negative. Again, it is a battle of the polarities, and Negative doesn't have the view range that Positive has, because Positive has these binos as well to help him.
Yeah, Positive is not going to get caught over here. Very unlikely. This round is over. We should start thinking about the next one.
Yep, indeed. So it's going to be 2-1 here for Ding. Brainstorm in no way looking like they're going to do any kind of cap pushing or caps at the moment. We're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Ding have the map in lockdown, and Brainstorm are going nowhere right now.
Yeah, and Ding's even pushing a little bit more aggressive, trying to take some control. Shokish moving up, trying to do some damage. Because, you know, damage is damage after all.
Koba taking a shot there from Karitz up on the hill.
There's no way for Brainstorm.
It is a nice lockdown here from Ding. Really nice example of map control. They have the tanks and the climbs. It is possible to do counter climbs, we saw it previously. But Brainstorm, I mean, in a way they were kind of disadvantaged by going with the double light tanks there. Both light tanks now dead. We see now that Prizefire has been dropped by Karitz up on that hill. Now it's Koba they're going to focus on, take out another tank. Nicely done there from Hulkneck. All we have left is Negative, Demasec, and Eternal. Breakneck pushing in for the kills. Like Ding want to get a kill on everyone rather than run down a clock. Not much here. Anything Negative can do. Breakneck has a full clip and he's just going to measure those shots into the rear end of him. 3 more to go. Eternal getting the kill on Positive. Breakneck with the double kill. Positive finally goes down to Artillery, but well, it's way too little, way too late.
Yeah, the thing is just pushing in to close out the round, to give Brainstorm less time to think about what to do. We've seen a successful eastern side climb counter now. We haven't seen the A2 one work out just yet though, but it does show that a lot of teams across the regions have figured out the same thing to try and counter that, which is boost up. Now, for EL Gaming, it wasn't that successful. No, for Yato Gaming, sorry. But there's always the chance, you know, like I think if they just block off that spotter, yeah, Shokish can't do anything, he's too low profile.
No, I mean, Eternal just got a kill on Breakneck as well, so Artillery still swinging, and Ding not sealing this game out as convincingly as perhaps they should. Eternal picking up a double kill, he killed Positive, then he killed Breakneck as well, as Breakneck went to go in and kill him. Hulkneck coming over here on full health. That should be an extremely easy kill for him.
Yeah. So in essence, I think this plan is workable if you have somebody blocking off the peak from the T100 LT. Steve's just playing with the aiming. But yeah, if you have, for example, that bad shot.
Hulkneck spotted him. He's not going to survive. He's going to get a kill. Is he going to survive? 2 seconds. 1 second.
He's alive.
Going to survive. Wow. Ding, come on. Let the match go the full distance.
The plan is, in my opinion, usable, executable, but I think maybe you need a batch shot on E1. You can put him in that pocket over there, which we've seen before, and aim on the climb. With somebody else on the behind the rock or at that little hill over there at the rail to spot that guy. If you spot him, you can shoot him. In essence, very easy concept. So then the Batcha might be able to hit him, for example, or anything else with a high shell velocity. Obviously, you want a high shell velocity so you can like nail that shot. And then the RT comes in as well. You make sure that the T100 LT is afraid, because I think if you kill him, you get such a free reign over the map that it's worth to spend 5, maybe even 6 minutes to try and kill him. Slowly but surely does the job, you know? You don't have to sacrifice so much HP on your German lights like they did now. And then you might be able to kill Positive without losing 2 light tanks.
Yeah, it's always great to see counter plays coming out. It's always great to see new picks
Well
coming out.
executed counterplays, though.
Very, very nicely done, yeah. I mean, both times we've seen teams able to deal or try to deal with tanks up on that area at A1, A0. Both times there has been nice climbs, but both times the defending team have been able to say, okay, like, there's something up there, let's shoot it down before anything happens.
Yes, so that's why they need to make sure that the T100 light tank can't spot. If he can't spot, nobody's going to get up there, which is the main thing. But let's see how Ding decides to approach their attack, because the same concept could apply from the side of Brainstorm. They could now do the same thing what's happened to them, boost an Udes, get a light tank to take A2.
Yep, now the teams are going to swap sides. Now it's going to be Ding on the attack. It's going to be Brainstorm on the defense. Ding taking artillery with them this time round.
Yeah, but also a German light, which is being played by Koreets, which is interesting that Koreets is actually playing that one. It's hard to... Light tanks
Double
are...
light coming from Brainstorm.
Get to that in a second. But Koreets playing that one. It's a very high skill tank, light tanks in essence. The skill cap is higher than any of the other tanks, I'd say, in this lineup available. But yeah, 2 lights coming out for the side of Brainstorm. They're going to boost one up, and they're going to boost the second one even, which is going to be a bad shot. In the meantime, T100 light tank is going to be trying to climb the eastern side. And the Udes is going to be spotting ahead, just like, what's their name did? NSS did.
NSS, yeah.
So Positive and Hulknik are now rushing the middle. Will they be on time? That's the question, because the T100 light tank, he's going up.
Kreetz is over there. Kreetz gets spotted. He sees C9. Nicely done there from Kreetz. He does get a connecting shot, but C9 is now safe for the rest of the climb. Or he just needs to stay there and go unspotted. GT is peeking out. Shot back into Kreetz. Multiple other shots coming in from the remaining tanks of Ding, all trying to get shots into him, but it looks like for now they have to give it up. They can't really get any additional shots. Oh, more shots actually coming in there. Can C9 get the... I mean, Breakneck's going to go and try and proxy him.
Yeah, Breakneck, I don't think he can go in and proxy him, to be honest. I think if he goes towards A2, he's going to die.
C9's a one shot now.
It's under pressure. I don't think he's going to survive for much longer in that position. I don't think so. He's not completely safe and meritorious. 5 seconds and he's going to die. 4, 3, 2, 1. Meritorious shot and missed. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Breakneck should get the finish.
Whoa, Breakneck. That's exposing yourself for a lot of damage here. Alien taking a lot of damage as well. Finally, Breakneck gets the kill, but look at the damage he took for that.
Counter push in the A-line.
Massive attack on him. They're pushing back into Alien. Breakneck, sorry, is going to go down for this. Bit of a Tamosa trades there. I'm not sure if I would have taken that one.
Yeah, and Dimasek is going to continue pushing as well. Has to be careful here. Alien is holding that area. Let's see how quickly they can clear out that 113, because if Dimasek has APCR loaded, it's not going to be the easiest fight of his life. The good thing is that most tanks of Ding, the Batchas, they were rotating. The German light was as well.
Alien is able to miss 2 shots there. A shot coming in over Dimasek, misses. Alien comes back, misses his shot as well. Dimasek only has 2 shots to go. Alien has now turned around and is using his armor to block the shots. Big hit potentially coming in here from Alien. Dimasek coming over. Now look at this. Ding are fully committing the rest of the tanks into this fight. Positive takes a shot before he goes over. Dimasek's on a reload. Prizefighter's trying to clip out into Alien as well. Hulknik takes a lot of damage as he goes over the rails there. Dimasek is tracked on the rails. Karitz doesn't have a shot into him. Prizefighter finally takes out Alien. Positive takes out Prizefighter, but I mean, Ding took a lot of damage for that trade. The advantage here is with Brainstorm.
Yeah, but you got to imagine though that never mind. The Mouses are out of the fight, and the German light is boosted on the eastern side, but he's not. The Shokish needs to get away from these Mouses if they want to win this round, and he needs to do the damage towards Maxon as well. But he's driving in towards the Udes. That's the thing. Ding needs to kill everybody except for the Mouses right now.
Yep, now Maxon is being focused. He is in the tier 10 light. He's 193 HP, so he's a one-shot. If Ding can pull their tanks back and just avoid getting shot at the moment, they have a chance to survive here and they continue to do damage. Now the Mouse takes out Hulknik there. That is Koba that did that, so
Bad
it
trades
is now
from
3
Koreets,
on 4.
Bad trades from Koreets. Shokish, if he can get Maxon, it'd be super important. He does. That was very important because Koreets was on high HP and threw away almost that round by peeking, taking a shot from the Mouse and everywhere else. But now, this is Ding's round, honestly, because they have the mobility, the rotations, and the arty. Shokish needs to kite as long as he can. Kuric needs to do the damage, and this should actually be Ding's round.
This is exceptional play here from Shokish. He was running away from 3 Mouse. He's still surviving. He has given his teammates angles. You've got Kuric and Mertores dropping shots over here as well. Kuric just chewing through the Mouse at the moment here. Dangerous shot coming out for artillery if Mary takes this one with Shokish right beside Koba. Negative, missing the shot
Big
at
miss.
almost point blank range.
Big
He
miss.
is going to hate himself for that. Artillery coming over from Mary. He gets the kill onto Koba. Splash damage there into Negative as well. And Kuric is just continuing to chip away into the back armor here of Negative.
Yeah, the thing is though, if Negative was able to kill, for example, Shokish, which he would have been if he didn't miss the shot, he'd still have a lot of HP to work with, but limited amount of time. Now Negative will just be trying to play it safe. Positive is not completely in the safe yet. If Negative was able to kill him, it'd be a different game, but now the triple crossfire is just too much.
Every angle right now covered here by Ding. Really nicely demolition of Brainstorm and a good recovery actually from a situation that looked like they were about to lose that round.
Yeah, very well played there by the Ding boys, honestly, towards the end there. Yeah, Hooknick and who was a positive, took a lot of damage in their bad shots, but
Yeah.
they ignored Dima. They gave Dimasek one shot. They were like, okay, we don't care, he's on reload, and then focus Prize Fighter, who had to rush Ilian because Dimasek didn't penetrate his shots, which is obviously hard on a 1-1-3 on that. Well, it's still medium distance. Who's angling, facing towards you. It's not the easiest pen. But then great play there from Shokish, running away from the 2 Mousers, guiding them around.
He did great there.
Some very, very high important misses there from the Mousers. I think they missed at least twice. Negative, if he kills Shokish there, if he hits the first one and kills him, he has a chance to win that round, because don't forget, both of those guys would be one-shot.
Kreese was a one-shot, Positive was a one-shot.
But the only reason
Kuric
Kuric was low HP is because he peeked, tried to kill Maxon, didn't see an angle to kill him, aimed at the mouse, and then took a shot from the mouse, and then took a shot from Maxon as
Out
well.
of interest, what was the damage like from Ding there? Because looks like Shokish actually had a considerable
5.2
amount.
for Shokish.
He was farming those mouses as he was
Yeah,
running.
but Kuric did actually 3k in the German Light as well.
That was really nicely done as well. He was chewing through them from the back. So nice positioning there. Very well played from Shokish to keep the angles for the mouse so that Kreese was able to get the shots and keep them flat for him.
But Kuric then again shouldn't have made the mistake making him so low HP. They would have been able to close that one out a lot more efficiently if Kuric doesn't make a misplay. Because Shokish had to kill Maxon rather than Kuric. Then Kuric should have just honestly just go kill him. He tried to peek up. I can't hit him. I'll shoot at the mouse. Takes a mouse shot. Takes a light shot. It's just individual.
There was also
mistakes.
the artillery kill in one of the back chats as well, which was really helpful because had he come back into it, that could have turned the fight around
Well,
completely
those,
as well.
those batch shots were Dimasek and both Prize Fighter were in no man's land. They would probably have died, but yeah, it obviously did help. Positive surviving there on the slither of health as well. All in all, great individual play to win the round in the end for the side of thing.
Yep. Now, next map we're going to go into is going to be Himmelsdorf. We always joke and say, like, you don't want to never play a Russian team against Himmelsdorf. You kind of don't want to play against Ding on Himmelsdorf either. They have a good read of it.
Well, we'll see how Brainstorm does on Himmelsdorf right now. They
look at
should
the
have
lineups.
They should have won one round against Navi, if you remember, where our dear friend Jan Anatolic survived on 50 HP because of an adrenaline rush and a
Yes.
mouse.
Yes.
So let's see how they do this time around, because if they can win in the round against Navi, they might be able to win a round against Ding. Well, should have won a round against Navi. Let's put it like that.
Now, WZ132 coming out on the side of Ding. There's going to be Kreese in that one, Positive in the E3. We've seen him do a lot of damage with this tank on this map. Breakneck in an E50M. And that's something we generally see used a lot, although generally if we do see it, it is used up on the hill, whereas Breakneck's going down low. On Brainstorm, we do see the artillery, M4, M43. This is the one you predicted earlier on. It was going to be used. Instead, we saw GW Tiger.
Same concept.
Maxsoon, yep, in the E4. So it's the battle of the E4 versus E3 here. And Negative in the Mouse. So we don't have a mirror matchup in TDs. That would
Look
be
what
cool.
Kuric is doing. He's already blind firing towards where he thinks the RT might be.
Bold.
Obviously, the RT is not sitting in that obvious position. But if some of you are going to remember, RT on Himmelsdorf? If I play RT on Himmelsdorf, I don't do anything. I hate it when MM puts me on Himmelsdorf. Literally every RT player ever, if it comes Himmelsdorf, oh, MM, come on.
No, it's not fair.
But
Yeah.
obviously Breakneck playing the E50M just like Stefan did. There's a small gap there where they can shoot through. But RT has two usages, I'd say, because
and
most of these
Splash.
teams are not going to be playing with a medkit on their tanks. If somebody pushes across the K line, he could stun them, actually make them very useless for 20 seconds. But he can also reset base number 2, we think. At least we haven't seen it come into effect yet. So that's why we say there's a probability that he can get the reset there on towards that B6-7 corner, which was previously impossible with tier 8 arties other than the Kong GC, which is obviously a tier 10 arty, which would sacrifice you a full tier 10, which wouldn't be worth it. But now the M40 with the update, more splash, every arty has more splash. The splash range got increased, so to make stun more effective for hitting multiple targets, obviously. We think he will be able to get the reset over there.
C9 and Alien have each other spotted here down at the bottom of the rails. Only other tanks that are spotted by Ding at the moment is Negative. They don't really have vision on anyone else. Now they see Prize Fighter as well. You can see it popping up on the minimap as we're looking at the viewpoint here of Alien. Rest of Ding at the moment positioned quite well, just trying to spot out anything they can see down below them for Brainstorm. And at the moment, Ding in a reasonable position to start kind of move anywhere in the map really they want to go to.
I think Ding is in a really strong position right now. I kind of like this, what they're doing now. I think K-Line counter push is really the only play they can go for. We'll have to see though. C9 sitting over here. We have seen Tank Destroyers blind fire this area. It is actually possible. It's out of view distance, you know, where the tank disappears, but it's not out of render range for the tank shell itself. Obviously, shots itself disappear after a certain amount of meters as well. So there's a limit to where you can see, and there's a limit to where the shell goes. At one point, it just disappears, it stops going.
Splash damage again going up over into Karitz, and there is a push on the hill as well. It looks like it's not going to be a Mouse, is it? Is it Prizefighter that's pushing up into the hill?
It's a 50B pushing up on the hill. It's a very risky play. But he can make it work. If he catches the tier 8 there for free, it will be a magnificent play. It's a very risky rotation, really, from the side of Brainstorm. To pull off this, be pretty amazing, honestly.
Alien is tracked, whereas Koba takes damage, and so does Negative, taking damage there in their heavies. Triple Mouse coming out. I guess Artillery's holding their shot as C9 luckily gets away there with only one connection on, and Breakneck took some damage as well, and Ding. And C9 is going to have to back off because it has a triple combo that can come over and do a lot of damage. Now, what can Artillery do?
Yeah, that's the question I'm going to see as well. If RT fires, how much stun can he do on towards him? There we go.
Mertorius getting focused
all three
here.
stunned.
All three stunned. Mary getting focused here. Alien and Shockish are going to continue to push into C9. Now, can they get across safely? Shockish is bouncing a shot. He's taking
C9's
a
on
shot.
fire as well.
Alien taking damage. C9 burning quite badly here at the moment. Lots of damage. You can see module damage come up there as well, potentially crew damage. Shockish is ammo racked, he has broken ammo. Mertorius has got a damaged engine, that's going to affect his maneuverability over that area, and Ding have taken a lot of damage for this position.
Yeah, but they need to kill C9 now. Alien looking for the connection, a nice one there on towards the third of C9. Needs to find another one, because once they do, they start getting that control. They have sacrificed a lot of HP, but if they can kill C9, they can start working the angles. Negative is in problems though, because Alien has a side available to him, so he has to push in towards Hooknick almost.
Artillery going all the way over there and getting a connection into Breakneck, it looked like, as well. Now, how can we do this? I mean, there's still a lot of HP here on Maxson, H2O Maxson hiding in that corner. He can do a heck of a lot of damage actually, but look at this, Karitz is pushing up into the base, and Karitz is going to get a free run behind Daki. He can jump onto Artillery. This is really nice play from Karitz.
It's not just that as well. A Positive is peeking around the corner, making the play, but keep in mind, Prizefighter is coming from behind, which is more crucial, as he will remove Breakneck and might even come behind Hooknick.
Breakneck gets a double kill, Breakneck goes down, but look at that, in the meantime, Karitz did get the kill on Eternal, and then Karitz can now come around into the back. He's going to get shots into Koba for this, and this is going to be a free damage farm for Karitz. Ding still have 6 guns in the game. They've taken a beating for it, but more importantly, they can still get those guns to work for them. Brainstorm only have 3 left. Okay, they have HP on those 3 guns, but they're going to have multiple angles to defend from in just a few moments.
Yeah, they're going to be drawn across the map now. Well, not across the map, they're going to be drawn outside of their positioning. Karitz will be going behind anybody that's facing the other direction. He just needs to be careful. If he peeks into Maxon, he's certainly dead.
Would Karitz going into the cap circle be a viable tactic just now, just to purely distract him?
No, actually, never mind what I just said. I mean, no. I said yes, but I was thinking no, because Prizefighter is still alive. Prizefighter is a quick rotation tank. He would just go kill Karitz quickly.
Prizefighter's running through the middle of the courtyard right now. Nobody has shots on him or vision on him.
He probably will go to try and kill Karitz. It depends on how much damage he will take on this crossing, if any, to be honest. He needs to kill. that WZ.
And he's going to go the exact same route that Kreitz went, and Kreitz knows he needs to make a run for it. 6N spotted. Kreitz, very nicely done, makes himself safe, gets into the building area. Shokish now pushing up onto Maxon. Kreitz goes down to the E4
What a
of
shot though from
Maxon.
Maxon.
That was really nicely done, and this is kind of turning it back around. We've talked before about guns in the game, and as we've said before as well, guns in the game is only going to go in your favour if you also have some HP to trade. If the other team has HP, then those guns in the game are not going to go your favour.
Ooh, and Shokish takes a shot there from Koba from the side as well. They know where Prizefighter is now. They need to get this mouse. They need to get Koba. He is the weak link, but he's going to try and finish Shokish, and he does, and that's just not good for Ding, is it?
Nice shot there from Hulknick. He's able to get another one into Koba. Koba's now down to a one shot. He's got a dead gunner as well. Meritorious is looking to line up a shot. Great shot there from Alien into Koba. It is now 4-2. But again, the danger here is Prizefighter. He can come out, he can clip someone. Maxun can just hide himself in a corner somewhere and force them to come at him head on, which is not what
The
they want.
thing is that, let's just say Ding doesn't have the quickest tanks available in the world.
Should Ding just break off and leave Maxun there right now?
Ding should go all together towards base number 2. They should maybe leave Positive as only one to control, but I don't like it if they would. And they should peel off to base number 2 because Prizefighter is a tank.
Positive get across. Oh no, he's tracked. That's the worst possible time for that to happen right now. Mouse misses the shot going right over, and Positive's going to die for nothing. No, he actually gets himself safe. Meritorious now, actually,
Whoa.
big miss there from Maxon. Hits into the armor and doesn't penetrate. He's going to get one back there. Nice shot from Mary into Maxon there. Maxon taking some damage, and this is a real fight right now. Ding are really struggling.
Yeah, Maxon getting unlucky there. Lines up the shot, but it actually hit the building, I think. Was aiming at Meritorious, but now Prizefighter is getting chased though by Hooknik. The thing is, he has reload available towards him. Like I said, Ding doesn't have quick tanks to chase him down. Hooknik can't really push in towards him because as soon as Hooknik pushes around the corner, Prizefighter will go kill him, and
Missed
I think
shots.
this is exactly
Yep.
what's going to happen.
Missed shots there. Alien missed the shot, and Positive missed the shot there, and Prizefighter as well. Prizefighter's going to come around and clip into Hulknick. Hulknick might get one more into him. Low roll, 403, unlucky there.
That's what we said about the quick lineup, right? This is the thing for the side of Ding. They can't just a nice snap from Maxon, but it's the thing that they don't have any quick tanks left.
Yeah.
Because Hulknik, he didn't have, Alien was not quick enough, so Prizefighter takes the right decision and goes and kills Hulknik. And what do they do now? They need 1 minute to cap it too, but Maxon will be reloaded. I don't know, Positive, you're gonna...
Bold, not quick enough, not quick enough. It was really unfortunate they just didn't have the rotational speed, and it was very, very well done there from Brainstorm to force Ding apart like that and to be able to use the speed of the AMX 30B. And this is, sorry, the 50B. And this is exactly why you said the 50B is picked on this map. It has the speed to get around the map.
Yeah, it has the speed, unlike the T57. Prizefighter, that was not that great. Neither was that. But yeah, if Positive doesn't take those shots on the crossing there from the 50B, which was really great timing, he's going to die.
Yeah. Multi-kill there from Maxon. He picks up 4 there, and that was yeah, that was a bit of a carry from him. Who did a nice bit of damage there.
Yeah, very good round by the side of Brainstorm. What I was going to say is if Positive doesn't take those shots on the crossing, he can actually make it work, to be honest, because now it didn't really work out because Positive was so low HP. Perhaps if he was higher HP, he could have pushed around towards Maxon, killed him, then, well, not killed him, give him 750. Alien finishes. They both drive into the cap together. Prizefighter is a one shot, which means you'd have to peek onto somebody to reset the base, and if they have the right angles covered, they could have captured the base. This is all kind of things, you know, timing things where Prizefighter makes a risky peek, but one that worked out very well.
Yep, and I mean, had things been really different, had Kreitz been able to survive and get himself safe into that area, that could have been really different because it could have been a potential threat into the rear end of the TD in that area.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kreitz was doing. He was obviously afraid to get flanked.
But the 2 big missed shots on that 50B, like the TD missed, Alien missed.
I don't think they had a very clear shot on him.
There was kind of snapshot, they had to force it. I mean, if they'd got out in that position,
But then again,
it was
they were
Ding's
also
game.
lucky that Maxon hit the building against Meritorious to begin with. Like,
Then
honestly, Maxon would have probably hit that shot 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that extremely well played to Ding there. Sorry, to Brainstorm. Ding, as we were saying,
Yeah, but they showed
had the
against
gun
Navi that
advantage.
they are a decent Himmelsdorf team. They should have picked up at least one round there, and it was actually their attacking round. So let's see. Perhaps a repeat from what it did against Na'Vi, minus the fact of a defending tank surviving.
Yep, but now it's going to be Ding going to be on the defense. It's going to be Brainstorm attacking into them. I'm looking forward to see again if we're going to get any left field picks, any picks that we haven't seen throughout the day, or any change in tactics we haven't seen throughout the day. Having a quick look at the lineup at the moment. Interesting here from Ding, see if it works in their favour what they're choosing to take. It could
RT
be a repeat of
as well.
the previous time we saw. The Type 5 Heavy could have a big impact here.
At this point in time, with everybody picking RT, it's become clear that it is possible to reset
Really
base.
viable tactic, yeah.
That it is possible to be reset base number 2, otherwise you just wouldn't pick it.
And
So-
nobody's tried it since we've been seeing artillery.
Yeah, nobody's been trying to cap that since we've seen artillery, so I actually predicted something right. Feels good, man. Yeah, that's interesting to see. Apparently, that is still, it's like, I guess it's personal preference, which RT they pick. The
Yeah.
Well, the SU-14 was on attack. On defense, we've only seen GW Tiger P and
The M40.
M40.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So shots coming out, taking down the annoying walls that sometimes absorb shells as they're driving down into that position. Rail control straight away here from Ding. Super aggressive from Brainstorm here up on the hill as well. They've got complete hill control. Let's hope Ding don't have anyone along the D line because, well, they're going to be susceptible. Karitz is spotted in the Type 5 Heavy. It's going to be safe for now. Dimazek looking across at him.
out of 5 rounds, I think Ding has played 4 with RT.
Yeah, like I was saying, we said it at the season finals, we said Ding rarely use artillery, and ever since we said that as a team fact, Ding continued to take artillery. C9 takes a shot back in return, so trade going in favour there of Ding. The more damage coming out from Ding's shell than it came out of Brainstorm's one. C9 just continuing to drive about up here on the hill, playing King of the Castle. No one's going to challenge him for a little while. And Breakneck gets himself spotted and immediately slams on the brakes.
Similar hold to Brainstorm on the defense. Maxon trying to get some damage on towards Elian. Elian's not giving up anything. He even stopped there to make sure Maxon doesn't get any more damage. He also has a little bit of terrain, how do you say it? Obstacle, a car in between them.
Maxton took a shot right back in return for that as well and had to fix his tracks immediately.
Obviously, cars, you know, anything that you have to punch through with your shots will slow, well, not slow, will lower the amount of penetration your shell have left. And against the mouse, yeah, that's just it that makes a difference.
And the concrete pillars you see on the fences here, they eat shells, so it has to be very careful you don't connect with one of them. It's one of the most frustrating things on this map.
Kreist has actually gotten himself back into A5.
Stun there on C9 from artillery up on the hill. And Eternal is pushing up the banana road, completely unchallenged here.
Yeah, but I don't think Ding is
Shockish is going
willing
to
to
see him. Will
challenge
Shockish
it.
get the shot?
Nope. He didn't fire.
He's not fired yet. He's holding. Eternal, if he peeks, that's a very brave move. It's interesting actually Shockish being on the TD here. Normally you'd see Shockish in the single shooter.
Well, must have a reason. We'll be sure to ask them at one point. Shockish fires, misses.
No Medikite has binos as well, so that will allow him to spot up on the hill. if
That was
anyone's up
HE
in that
from
area.
Eternal Seas. But look at positive. He got ammo racked and loader dead in one shot. That is
Ouch. What a
frustrating.
horrible combo.
That is really frustrating.
That's like when you get your engine damaged and your driver killed. Especially in something like a...
How does your ammo rack even get damaged from HE ammunition?
Luckily.
Luckily.
Unluckily, I don't know. Either way. Now Eternal's now moved up into the middle area where he sees Karitz. He's playing back and forward here. It is a bold strategy to play against the Type 5 Heavy. I would not want to play chicken with one of those.
Yeah, when you see Type 5 Heavy, you wait for him to reload. It's actually not the hardest tank to penetrate. I mean, it looks very nasty armor-wise, but, you know, flat surfaces all around.
He got a shot into Karitz. Another shot into Karitz as well. Karitz taking 2 hits. there
More
for nothing
damage being
returned.
taken by
3. He
Karitz.
looks like he's been clipped out at the moment, and he is. He's been clipped out by C9, who's came all the way down the hill. Karitz is having to back off into that A5 pocket. And now the danger is Eternal. It looks like he wants to try and run the gauntlet. That means he's going to run in front of Shockish and someone else.
See if Shockish can actually penetrate another shot, though.
Huge bounce over the shoulder. That wasn't Shockish.
That was the mouse behind him.
Eternal, though, does take a hit there. 530 looks like the return shot there from Karitz. Prize Fighters now, meanwhile, moved up into the base as well. And Daki, it looks like Ding are not really ready to be able to defend against this.
I feel like Karitz is making some individual mistakes right now. He peeked out to give Eternal a shot and took 3 from Prizefighter in return. Don't want to say we highlighted individual player skill, but it kind of does mean something. That was Artillery for 463 coming out there, but Koritz being such low HP is kind of very annoying for the side of Ding because you need that HP.
If they start the cap here at B6, how are Ding going to reset that?
A B6? RT.
Can he do that in that if he's round the corner?
Yeah, I think so. That's the concept I was talking about. Koritz should be able to reset the A line and the RT should be able to reset B6, B7.
Okay, so yeah, Meritorious looks like you'll have an angle over that building area right in the corner of A1. So that's where that one's been left wide open. And this is what, was it Elevate left that area wide open and didn't have a counter to it?
No, it's Eclipse.
Eclipse, okay.
Eclipse against Tornado Energy. They tried to play that with the Waffenträger as shield for the E3, but forgot you can cap around the corner.
Yep. And now Break and Positive coming around the bottom. The gruesome twosome, if you like, of Ding, able to do potentially high damage if they can get shots lined up. Demazek is taking a little bit of damage there in the WZ, playing in the courtyard. Positive is spotted by Koba. Breakneck not spotted. I mean, there's all little individual fights across the battlefield here. There's no kind of one area that the teams are fighting over.
Yeah, they want to kill Koritz now, though.
Oh, they're going for it full on, yeah.
But
Koritz is going to die here.
If he makes one shot, that's enough.
Wow, 607, not enough, didn't pen. Maxon goes down, or Maxon kills Koritz there as C9 comes in the back to cap, but Daki, you want to see something?
This is the thing, though. What does Meritorious do against the two-way prone cap? If you cap on the A line, but you also cap on the other corner at the same time, can Meritorious reset? I think yes, because we've seen people splash that bat shot in the A line before, but different tanks, not artillery. So I still don't think this is ideal for Brainstorm. There's already the splash coming out directly on C9. Question answered.
Now, Ding have lost a tank, they've lost a lot of HP with that tank and a lot of potential damage from that tank. But look at this, Brainstorm are, blocking off the remaining tanks that are stuck at the bottom of the map from Ding and stopping them coming back to defend. Artillery splash there on C9 from a reset. C9's going to back off from the cap circle. Demasek and H2O Maxon look to push potentially in here to Shockish. Hulknick is over the shoulder. Now Koba's going to take damage on this crossing, but only a little bit. Prizefighter trading off against Elaine, coming out worse here on the top. But look, there's going to be potential cap rush here. They're going to try and rush into Hulknick, it looks like, in a TD.
No, they're trying to flank Shockish, but Shockish made some brilliant movement here. Maxon didn't actually get past him. Shockish should be able to get the kill, and he does. That is crucial. Shockish blocked Maxon, killed that 50B, and that gives his team a chance. They're down in guns, but up in HP.
Positive to try and get a snapshot off there. Prizefighter doesn't do it, but Hulknick is able to connect into Prizefighter. Now C9 comes over, whiffs his shot right over the front of Hulknick. Hulknick turning slowly like a boat as these two tanks are trying to shoot into him. One more shot and Hulknick will go down, but he's going to try and put one into Demazek. 5-2-8, that's a nice roll. It's going to keep him going. Eternal is going to get taken out by Alien, and Ding are just starting to pick apart the remaining tanks from Brainstorm. This is going to be Ding taking lead 4-2 here as we go into the next map, and this is nice play from Ding.
Yeah, like we said, that cap really not an option. We could see it immediately. The reset coming out from Meritorious. Obviously, RT is going to be a big factor on this map from now on. It's what we talked about. He can reset A7, but he can also reset B6, B7. So you can't cap. So it looked like Brainstorm was up. They were even in HP, even up in guns at one point. But the thing is, if you can't cap, you can't force Ding to make the mistake, which means even if you're equal in HP, you have to sacrifice at one point.
Hulknick knew exactly where he was going to come from there. Picks up the triple kill, and that was a great bounce back there from Ding, exactly what they needed after losing the first round.
But it looks like it's even. It even looks like it's favored for Brainstorm, but nothing else is through. Ding still hold all the defensive positions. They forced Brainstorm. Brainstorm is forced because of the RD to push in towards them. So even though it seems even, it's always favored towards Ding, because obviously, if you have to push into an opponent, unless the opponent is really not good at hitting their shots, you can always be sacrificing more HP, more tanks, more everything. And that's exactly what happened. So even though it seemed even, Ding was always the favorite in this one.
Yep. Unfortunate for Koritz being in that situation. We've seen other tanks that have better frontal armor.
Koritz has only himself to blame, to be honest. Don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Lies.
Let's be real here. He drove around that corner, peeked towards the middle, gave C's a shot. Well done, Koritz. And then he took about 3 in return. Before that, he took 3 from C9, something which should never happen. So yeah, they lost the Type 5 Heavy due to individual misplay, and they still won the round.
Next map we're going to be going to, Daki, is going to be Runeberg.
And Ding's attacking.
Interesting. Are they going to go an aggressive attack, or are they going to do a slow-paced, business as usual?
Why would I not be
take things calm?
surprised if they bring the Scorpion G? They've been bringing it all season.
Into the corner,
Scorpion G on the attack, middle road.
middle road, yeah. Yeah,
They've been
sit
doing-
it right back and then
They've
just
been
like-
doing that all season, so I wouldn't really not be surprised if they bring it now again. Maybe they figured out something new, but it was their go-to. I think it was 2 Masters, 4 Bats, and a Scorpion G. If they figured out something new, that's what we have to find out now, because that's what they used to bring. We can only talk about what they brought during the season. We can't ask Mojo's crystal ball and be like, what are they going to bring in the grand finals? Please tell me.
Mojo's crystal ball is amazing, to be honest. When he has batteries in it, he's able to.
He needs those batteries for his life support.
He's able to pull out some amazing predictions. So I'm looking forward to him coming back tomorrow. Actually, now I see an interesting lineup there, that has both heavy and flexibility there. So let's have a look. Nice lineup actually from Ding. I quite like this, how they're going to use it.
So 4 Mouses, they've switched away from their old setup. So like we said, we can only predict what they brought before. Maybe bring something similar. This is something new. So 4 Mouses coming out from them. This can obviously be a heavy middle, but you don't generally tend to send all the Mouses in one spot. You always make some kind of split, but this leaves a few options here for the side of Ding though. They can still do that A-B line cap, like we've seen from the side of Gohard, for example, with a mouse. You can put 1 mouse on the A-line cap and put 2 tier 9 batches behind him. We can also do a split.
They're going north. Now, previously we saw Monty taking the Lorraine, and Eternal is in the AMX 5100. Is that a personal preference thing?
Perhaps just they like the MX 5100 more. It's obviously, I think, a better penetration rating, longer reload, obviously, slightly more HP, 1400. It's also slightly longer tank. I think it's about the same size and tallness, although the 5100 might be slightly taller. But it's a longer tank, and it's obviously a little bit slower as well than the...
They're blind firing, but they're connecting with nothing. Breakneck got himself spotted and backed off, so I was wondering if it was some kind of bait.
But it also got more shots, obviously. It has 6 instead of 4, gets longer reloads, but I feel like it's a team preference thingy of what they want. Although Monty did very well in that Lorraine with the mobility and the quick reload, getting 3 kills.
Look at all these angles from the various different mouse tanks of Ding. It looks like they're setting something up, hoping that Brainstorm would push someone into the town. But again, teams need to remember that when a team is defending, there realistically is no reason for them to drive out looking for the attackers. They know the attackers have to come to the base. So it's nice that Ding have set up a little trap here in the town, but why would anyone from Brainstorm be driving into that area? Okay, maybe in the middle road because they're trying to wonder where the mouse is going. They think the mouses are sitting spotting, but when do you ever see a defending team drive that aggressive into town?
I don't think they're waiting for Brainstorm to go aggressive. I think they're hoping that somebody like Dimasek would peek on the rubble pile or somewhere else, or somebody tries to cross A-line in towards A4 and they can punish it. Other than that, I'm not really sure what they are waiting for. They're blind shooting towards the bushes still. I guess that's what they're waiting for, doing some blind clips. But at one point, you know, only the tier 9 bad shots can really blind fire, and even then, the ammo capacity on even those tanks is not super high. I think it's 30 for the tier 9 bad shot and 30 as well for the tier 10 bad shot.
It makes me think that Ding are expecting Brainstorm to do something. Like they've seen Brainstorm play aggressive here on Runeberg, and they're thinking, okay, we'll set up a trap because Brainstorm are going to push. And lo and behold, actually, look what Negative is doing.
Yeah, but he's not really pushing. This is not really an overmatch Ding can take. The tank down the middle is something we've seen during a lot of games not last season, the season before mainly, where people try to play, for example, an Object 430 version 2. But it's not something they can push, because if they push on towards that, for one, he could maybe try and run away, but 2, there'd be about 4 or 5 tanks coming in quick support. Instead, they are going to go for the number 1 base play. How this is going to work out, we'll have to see, because 1 mouse is going to eat most of the damage, and the other 3 are probably going to try and sit behind them together with a tier 9 bad shot, and we'll have to see how this works out. There's a lot of support here available for the side of Brainstorm, but it's not really bursty tanks, right? It's 2-1-1-3s in the AMX 5100. 5100 is not going to penetrate a lot of shots.
Alien is taking the first bit of damage there in return. Now it looks like they're going to get all the way up into the cap circle because they're not focusing tanks. They're splitting the fire here across the various different tanks. Creates is getting recto down the bottom of the map because they have run into the tanks of Brainstorm down the bottom as Maxon gets the kill on Creates, and it looks like this is going to go bad for Ding because they're going to lose the 2 damage dealers they were holding in support there to try and get a flank push onto Brainstorm, but Brainstorm could smell that one coming and they got the drop on them.
Yeah, in the meantime, are they trying to make a box for me?
Pocket to protect positive.
Yeah, but look behind, there's already a 113
Yep.
and
that's where the damage dealers were meant to be. That's where the Batchats were meant to protect.
Negative's already behind. Breakneck is in trouble. I don't think Ding's going to be winning this round.
No, this is done and dusted already. Ding didn't cover the rear. They went to try and do a cap tactic. Negative came round all the way around. The Batchats were caught out down the bottom. Breakneck, well, if he can get the kill on Negative, that'll be impressive because now Prize Fighter's coming round as well. Ding are just stuck front and back here with nowhere to go.
Well, there's only 13 seconds left on the cap though, so let's not give up too quickly on Ding. If they're shielding Positive, well, they might be able to do something because Positive has all the capture points at this moment in time. Finally, they get a good reset though, and that should close the round.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide as Maxon now gets the kill onto Hulknick. Eternal now gets the kill onto Mertorius. Only 3 tanks left, and this is the danger
There's
we're
a
talking
shielding, they're
earlier
boxing.
on of the
They've
all-in.
boxed Positive
Yep.
in. No, it's not over just yet. Don't.
There'll be angles.
We'll find out about that. I think there will be an angle. Let's see if they positioned well. This is Penta Sports in a nutshell. Let's see if they can find an angle towards Positive. I think they should.
Yeah,
There's a big
was one right there. I mean, like, come on,
there's
guys.
a gap. Like, hello.
like anyone can take it. Demon's Deck is going to go forward and take it, and that's going to be it. GG.
I really thought they tried to do a box formation. Let's just
Yeah.
say that didn't really work out, did it?
They also said they had nothing protecting the rear from the route that they came. That the tank Negative was just able to stroll right down the middle line.
Feels bad, man. If Ding was defending first, my prediction would probably have come through.
Perhaps, and maybe I'll get a match prediction correct here. So that'll go. That'll be nice. Nice way to end today, Daki.
Yeah.
5-3 is what I kind of went for. Yeah, Ding had the potential to win the match there. Now they're going to swap sides. Ding are going to be on the defense, and we're going to see Brainstorm on the attack. Brainstorm again fighting for their place to survive here in the grand finals and be able to play tomorrow. Well, actually not play tomorrow because this is their second
No,
game.
play
so
tomorrow. Play in the Saturday.
fighting
Play in the
play
main.
Saturday, Sunday. Yeah.
Play in the main event.
Otherwise, they're just going to be a spectator, joining the bench with Yato.
Well, let's see. Tiebreaker or clean win for Ding?
Clean win for Ding.
I will like tiebreaker now because then you're also wrong.
Okay, so I could be right twice here. Awesome.
No, you said 5-3, no?
I said 5-3, so clean win for Ding would make it 5-3.
Yeah, but tiebreaker would make us both wrong.
But you said tiebreaker.
I did not.
Why?
I said 5-2 in the beginning.
Okay, and you said, do you think it's going to be a clean win or
No,
tiebreaker?
I just said I want it to be a tiebreaker because then you're wrong, but I don't think it's gonna be.
Okay.
There's a difference between
Why
wanting
don't you go with what you want then?
because that's not how things work. I want 10 million. I can't get 10
Well,
million.
you can, you just don't know how to do it yet. Think positive, Daki.
I know I'm rather negative.
As they always say, there's a saying in Scotland, it's not whether the glass is half empty or the
It's
glass
half-
is half full. The Scotsman just wants to know who drank his whiskey.
That's a disastrously bad joke, honestly. Things only English people can come up with.
Hey, whoa. Excuse me, you call me English? That's such a Dutch thing to say, Daki.
Thanks, man. It actually is. But now, Ding, I really don't understand that attacking round from Ding. I don't even want to talk about it.
It was poor. It was old
It's,
school. It was let's be honest, it was amateurish, to be honest.
Bark-
The way they played it.
And I don't really know the essence behind it. We shall ask them at one point. I'd love to know what the tactic was. There's a defensive round. I think this will be a lot better, though.
I get the feeling if you ask them, it was probably made up on the spot. It
I don't think
it
so.
wasn't, or it wasn't rehearsed.
Ding is not the kind of team to make up things on the spot.
Well, it didn't look rehearsed, and that's not what you would expect from the way that Creets runs Ding, because it is very, it runs a tight ship.
I thought it was tanks.
Well, it's the saying, Daki, it's the saying.
Yeah, but we're not on ships.
I know, Daki, it's the saying.
Yeah, but we're not on ships. So how does that saying apply here?
Never mind, Daki.
Exactly. Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, let's have a look at these. There we go. Ding is actually taking the Lorraine 40T over the 5100. Type 5 heavy coming out for Ding. One mouse, a Batchat on Breakneck. Triple 113. But look at this lineup from Brainstorm. 5 Mouse and 2 Baby Batchat. That is a lot of HP to get through.
Yeah, let's see what their plan is going to be. 3 Mouses towards the north, 2 towards the south. Batchat to go spot out what's over there. If they play the same tactic as Ding, then I don't know. We'll see if it works for them at least.
Again, look at this. Defenders sitting in the attackers sitting in the town expecting the defenders to push into them. Nobody does that. I've never seen, in any season, I've never seen defenders pushing into the town looking for attackers. I don't know why they're doing that.
Well, Elevate did it.
Okay.
Elevate did it on Runeberg, right?
Okay, but they were doing that because they knew there was 1 mouse and they
Yeah,
were
but
pushing in after a mouse. Elevate would not do that if there was 4 mouse.
Elevate did not know the mouse was there. They just pushed blinds.
No. It was 1 mouse. They knew they could go in there and
But
do
they,
that.
they didn't know the mouse was going to be there. They blind pushed
But
it.
they're not doing it here against, for example, where there's multiple mouse.
But that's not what you said.
No, it was a measured response. I'm saying like they're setting a trap, expecting it, and it's not happening.
They're not setting a trap.
I know what I
They're
meant.
just
You know
making
what I
sure
meant.
that nobody crosses the A line in the beginning, and then afterwards they will make their play with those mouses, because if there's nobody in A3, it makes things a lot easier for them. These 2 mouses might push up on the 5-6 line to try and shoot those tanks in A7, A8 in the side, try and survive as long as possible. Well, I guess Prizefighter and Koba might even try to cross the A line, but H2O and C's capping at the same time, but maybe C9 joining them. Koba, Prizefighter, if they can make it onto the cap or across the A line, that will be impressive. If that's what they're going for. C's will probably go into the cap, but Maxon and C9 behind him. While these 2 mouses, Dimasek and I can't see the name of the second one, should be negative. Come 5-6 left. At least that's what it's looking like right now to my eyes.
It looks like negative, yeah.
No, I mean the tactic.
Okay. So there is Koba and Prizefighter pushing up. Eternal, Maxon, and C9 going along the lower road.
They're going in the way we said it. Koba, Prizefighter probably going to try to cross A line or put a lot of pressure on towards that. C's is going to get on towards the cap. Max on C9 behind that one.
Timing
and
as
then
well.
the
Tanks at the
2
bottom.
tanks from 5-6 line to shoot the tanks in A7. Ding, if I can read it, then Ding should be able to do it as well.
Okay, so there is Negative taking damage as they push down the bottom corner of Negative and Dimazek and the mouse. Now these mouse are basically distractions for what's going on at the top because they're doing base cap tactics. Now Shockish can do a lot of damage here in this Type 5 heavy. Look at this, look at the damage Koba is taking on the crossing here. Everyone is able to get crossfire shots.
They can pincer Alien from 2 sides, from A line and then from 5-6 line at the same time. All Prizefighter and Koba have to do is survive as long as they can, because in the meantime the other tanks will push on Alien from the other side. They're just trying to make sure nobody quick gets back towards the base, because if Breakneck now drives into the open, he'll get shot at for sure.
Alien didn't penny shot there at the moment, so Prizefighter and Koba are now pushing up here. Cap down to 20 seconds. They need to be careful with the resets. It's going to be Shockish coming off reload and peeking around the corner, but look at this, Prizefighter starting to angle himself into that area. Now Karitz is running distraction. Can he get across the middle? He is going to be able to get around the back of him and continue down that
Breakneck
road.
will make it on time to reset from behind, though 15 seconds is more than enough time for him to get those resets, and I don't think this is going to work out for Brainstorm, to be honest. There's Breakneck.
Breakneck coming in for the resets at the back. Whoa, he was ready for that as Maxon takes him out. Breakneck did get the reset, however, but the biggest problem that they have right now, Ding, is these 2 mouse in the middle. They're being relatively ignored for all the stuff that's going on in the cap circle. Now they've lost Eternal. They're now focusing onto Koba in the cap circle as well, but it's Maxon and it is the tank beside him that have all the HP, so it is C9. Positive and Shockish pushing up now. Hawknick with him as well. Positive is just going to ignore what they can see there. Shockish is going to come over, reload, and splash into these double back chats. That's going to be some significant damage their way.
Yeah, it should be, but the thing is, Ding is losing. Whoa, Shockish. It's not over yet, though, because look at the HP that Ding is dropping here. They have 5.3k left and only 5 tanks standing. Dimasek needs to get into the play now. He has all the HP.
Low. Oh, didn't kill Shockish there. Shockish does go down. Dimasek picking up the kill. Ealing still has a lot of HP left, but I mean, this is what I said. These 2 mouse that were rolling across the middle have all the HP. Dimasek is now being focused. He's going to trade off here with Alien. He doesn't connect his shot, and Alien can now come back and shoot him.
Alien
actually goes for negative. Very nicely done, but it is 3 on 4. guns in the game, and there is HP to trade here for Ding.
Shokesh killing that Batshad, and Ilion surviving, pulling back, and keeping a lot of his HP, is winning this game right now because he already killed one mouse. He will be killing the second one soon, TM as well. And in the meantime, Prize Fighter should take a lot of damage from Meritorious. Kuritz is still in the city. Mary needs to do damage here. Ilion needs to kill Dimasek, but Ilion, he should be able to win this game. Just beautiful play from Ilion. Just look at the damage he's racked up so far, Ryan. 5,600 for this mouse.
2.9 blocked. He's almost blocked about 3k. Mary is surviving. Alien wanted to try and get the shot in there to save his teammate. He's going to come round. He's going to finish off Prize Fighter. It's an easy shot for him. There he goes. Alien carrying like a boss right now as Prize Fighter is, well, Maxton's going to chase Kuritz. Oh, Kuritz missed there. That was a really important shot. Maxton missed his shot as well. Kuritz is going to get safe. Nicely done there by
Maxton does
Kuritz.
not have the alpha. Maxton does not have the alpha to finish off Kuritz by himself, but it doesn't matter as Meritorious killed Prize Fighter in the meantime. So Alien playing like a boss, really
Absolutely
saving that
fantastic
round.
play. He was going to get taken out there in the middle. He retreated. He kept all the HP of his tank. He continued to shoot. He's sitting now 5.7k damage, 2.9 blocked, 116 assist. That is a one-man show, and that is fantastic. That is one ding this round. That is one ding this match. And it has knocked out Brainstorm from the grand finals.
Yeah, Maxon doesn't really have an opening in this round. Meritorious even has her wreck. Obviously, wreckage from Brother Tanks.
4k damage
4k
himself.
for Mary. Even if Maxon pushed Meritorious there, he has a wreck in between him. Obviously, wreckage from Brother Tanks. You can spot through it, so you would see him come and give him at least one shot, which would put him into one-shot range for Alien, who's still full HP, and this should be ding.
Nice. Nicely done there from Kuritz. He gets the shot off and gets himself back. Maxon, if he wants to push into him, is going to have to deal with Alien coming around the corner. He can run about all he wants. Dinger on the defense. They can happily run the clock down for the next 3 minutes, and that is all our matches for today. So, unfortunately, 2 teams will not be progressing any further here in the grand finals. They're going to be spectators for the rest of the tournament.
Yep, Ding, making it close, but making it work. That's the most important part. Got closer on the defensive round. They bled a lot of HP. The likes of Shokesh and Alien really saving them together with Meritorious, because other tanks didn't really do much, such as Hulknik. Don't think Breakneck did a lot either, positive neither. So really getting saved.
Mary blocking 980 and
Alien
surviving right
Alien
now.
blocked 3k.
Surviving right now 295. So, you know, vital blocks there from Mary. I mean, unfortunately, the tanks didn't finish him off, the enemy who were aiming at him. Maxton on a wing and a prayer, but not enough as Mary gets a shot into him. Might get a kill on Mary here, but I mean, it's a token kill. Oh, no, Mary picks up his double kill, does more damage, 4.4 he finishes on. And well, that was down to him and Alien doing some exceptional damage there for the team. And well played to Ding. They are they're guaranteed second place in their group now.
Yeah, like I wanted to say, Shokesh also doing very, very well for his team. He did a grand total of 4,145 damage before going down. I think he one-shot at one of those bad shots.
I think he just erased it, yeah.
Breakneck 727, positive 669. And then Hulknik 1.5.
But I mean, this is what we identified at the Ding at the start. There's multiple players in the team are capable of stepping up. Everyone automatically
Kuritz surviving actually made a big difference as well. He drove into the middle, was afraid there for a second, but him surviving, shooting those mouses in the side, but Alien really crucial player in this one for sure.
I mean, multiple times you look at Ding, you're like, okay, Breakneck, positive, they're exceptional players, they're going to do all the damage, but Hulknik can step up,
yeah,
Mary
positive
can
and Breakneck were actually the lowest damage.
Shokesh can step up, you know, like all these others, and they were generally playing the single shooter, so credit to them definitely. And unfortunately, Brainstorm, well, they're going to be watching the rest of the tournament now from the sidelines. That was their 2 matches today. They'll be joining Yato, unfortunately, as being the second team knocked out.
Maybe they can do some team hangout together.
Team hangout, yo. Now let's have a look at the groups and see how everything looks now, Daki, and we can see the positioning of teams who are, you know, second place, first place, and unfortunately going no further.
Yeah, there's a few teams that still have to make a play, which is team efficiency, still 0-2 matches, and oops, we'll be seeing those guys play tomorrow. We know for sure Yato is out. of this tournament, and Brainstorm, we just saw them out of the tournament as well. Tomorrow we will decide the next two teams that are going to be not part of the main event on Saturday or Sunday, and everybody just wants to play in the Ice Palace, obviously.
Yep, I mean, prediction-wise, it could be it could be either Eclipse or Oops. Everyone expects Tornado to win that group, and it could be Elevate or Team Efficiency. Realistically, everyone would be, I'd guess, if you're a gambling man, you'd put your money on Elevate. However, Team Efficiency is still perfectly capable of an upset. It is the first time they're playing in an international tournament, if you like. I mean, APAC is international teams. But, I mean, it could be stage fright. Who knows? Elevate could be rocked from their defeat against NSS. There's still plenty of upsets capable tomorrow, and there's still plenty of surprises I'm sure that we're going to see. So definitely looking forward to that.
Lots of crazy matches tomorrow. We'll see who makes it to the main event. We'll see who plays against who in the playoffs. Everything to play for some teams we haven't seen yet play. APAC, strongest, Team Efficiency, gonna do it tomorrow.
I'm going with my favourite's going to be Ding for this tournament, far and away. I've always been a bit of a Ding fanboy and touted them for greatness. So that's me probably put the curse on them. I'm also looking forward to trying to out-predict that Lobster.
Tomato the Lobster.
Tomato, me and him are going to have some words if I don't get my predictions in tomorrow. We'll also be joined by Mojo at some point. We'll be rotating in and out, me and Daki with Mojo. Mojo will be rotating in and out with us. It'll be not a tri-cast, but we three of us at some point coming in at different stages. You guys have been fantastic. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you for chat, for behaving. I honestly have no idea what you guys have been saying, but you've been fantastic. We will see you guys tomorrow, starting once again at 10 o'clock CET. CEST. Hey, so don't go. Oh, I was going to say don't go anywhere. Come right back.
Go to
bed.
sleep.
Have a good night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching.
Chrysler Grand Final.
He's going to be punished severely for this act of seconds now, second cap. He's loaded. He's ready to get into this fight. Value.